your mind, what's going to make me happy today? And you wait for the answer. You lie there, not moving, not thinking about what you have to do or what you should do, but instead think first, what's going to make me happy today? And then wait for the answer, because let me tell you, your body will share exactly what it is that will make you happy that day. Little things can make you happy. Being with your family, spending time with a friend, cooking, baking, doing a craft or a hobby. There is definitely something your body wants to do that will make you happy. Exercising, playing, enjoying the company of others, reading, writing, journaling, working on your next book, meditating, exercising, stretching, having a bath, taking care of yourself, looking after your body. There are so many things that you can do right now today that will make you happy, and all you have to do is ask. Ask yourself, what will make me happy today? Sure, there's lots of things we should do, lots of things we could do, lots of things we feel we're supposed to do, but in truth, what we're supposed to do is do what makes us happy. It's so easy. Every day, wake up in the morning and ask yourself, what's going to make me happy today? And then do that. Go after that. Make that happen. Of course, you got to do all the other stuff, but do what makes you happy. Also, set time aside for it. Make a plan. Structure your day so you get all the things done that you have to do, and then do what makes you happy. Be with your kids. Be with your partner. Be with yourself. Do what makes you happy each and every day, and I guarantee you, guess what? You'll feel happy. Your life will be joyous. You'll trust yourself. You'll recognize the things that you need, and you'll know that your voice and your commitment to yourself matters. Do what makes you happy. That's what it's all about. Eventually, you'll get up every morning and make sure that you do what makes you happy first. And then you'll get on to the other stuff. And then you'll do what you have to do. And then you'll do what you should do. But eventually, over time, if you get up every day and do what makes you happy, pretty much your whole day will become what makes you happy. Your work will make you happy. Your playtime will make you happy. Your chores will make you happy. The things you have to do suddenly will make you happy, because inside, happiness rules. Wake up every day. Ask yourself, what do I need to do to make myself happy today? And do that. Go after that, and happiness will fill your life, and your whole entire day will be filled with that. Happiness, the way we're supposed to be, the way life's meant to be, the way we love to be. Enjoy that, and ignite your life with happiness each and every day. Who says no to you? Who tells you no, it's impossible, you can't do it? Who says the things like, you're too old, you're too fat, you're too stupid, you don't know how to do it, who are you to want such a thing? Who tells you no in all kinds of different ways that diminish your spirit and pull you down? Who says no to you? Who is not there for you in the way that you need emotionally by giving you the words no when you tell them your dreams, your ideas, and your desires? Here's the thing. No is just someone else's opinion. No is their limited thinking. No is what their brain tells them when they believe they can't do it. It's not possible, and it's way too big for them. Don't listen to anyone else's no. Know yourself. Know what it is you want. Know what it is you believe in and desire, and don't let anyone else's opinion of what you want to do stop you from going after what it is you want. No is their limited ideas. It means they can't do it. They don't see it. They don't have the vision like you do. So don't believe in their no and go after your yes. No just means new option. It means there's a new way of doing it. No means new option for you, not them, but you. You get to go after what it is you want because you believe in it. You see it. You have the vision. It's in your heart. It's in your soul. It's your DNA. Why you are here and why you do what you do is because you have it in you. That's all that matters. It doesn't matter what anyone else says. And in fact, no is just the universe's way of challenging you, of questioning you, of putting up a little bit of resistance to see if you are going to continue. When someone else says no, it's a test. It's a test to know if you want it bad enough to go through them, beyond them, past them, over top of them if you have to get what it is you believe is real for you. No just means new option. Go after it in your own way. Find a different path. Turn, pivot, do something completely the opposite, knowing that there's another option, another reason. There's another way. There's another destiny out there for you. It doesn't matter what someone else says. Their no is not your no. So believe in you. Go after your dreams. Know yourself enough to know that you've got this. This is yours. You can do this. Believe in you, ignite you, and be you. That's all that matters.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Ignitearama. So happy to have you here. So delighted. So just delicious and wonderful. If you don't know what we're up to, well, let me share. We are here for Ignitearama. That's right. Another fantastic book in the Ignite series is launching this weekend, doing amazing. And we're coming together right now, today, all day for all of you to share with you this incredible book that we've created, Ignite Your Purpose. Now, this book is so interesting. It's so dynamic. It's so auspicious, in fact, because this book is more than just stories. We've added some real fun stuff. We wanted to make sure that you get this whole idea of like, how can you bring purpose into your life? How can you manifest purpose in your world? And we put some really cool things in the beginning of it. So I'm going to talk more and more about the purpose book. But if you are just joining us, I want to say blessings to you. Welcome. We're delighted to have you because for the next 8 hours, we're going to be here live on Facebook, talking to each and every one of our authors who are part of this book, just diving into them, understanding their experience, learning a little bit about their Ignite moment, and celebrating with them and their family. Now, if you've not heard of an Ignite moment, well, guess what? It's a word that's trending these days. That's right. Ignite moments are those powerful moments that change you, that redefine you, that awaken you, that open you up. And they're those moments that have helped you become more wise, more introspective, more connected, more open, more willing, more aware. It's those moments that really define you and the greater experience that you're wanting to have in your life. And sometimes they're hard and difficult. Sometimes they're fun and fabulous. Sometimes they are what you don't expect, but the truth be told, they are the human experience that each and every one of us has. Ignite moments are universal in their perseverance and their dedication and their determination. And that's why we love them. We love to hear about people's Ignite moments because we can relate to them. We feel endeared towards them. We can see ourselves in them. And the experience that many people go through when they're having an Ignite moment becomes very, very special to other individuals. And we learn something from them. And so that's the power of an Ignite moment. Books are filled with Ignite moments. We've been so blessed to have so many authors in this book. And of course, over 700 authors in the Ignite platform. I'm just about to sneeze, which is so wonderful because it means God is in the house. Excuse me. and great things are happening. I always believe that a sneeze is like God's way of saying, yes, yes. So great things are happening for Ignite Purpose. And I just sneezed 3 times. So that's triple the wonderfulness. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. So if you've got an Ignite moment and you're one of our authors, a part of our community, and you've shared your story, bravo. We love that. And if you've never shared your Ignite moment, or you don't even know what Ignite moment is, then buckle up and stay tuned, because you're going to be hearing about some wonderful experiences that our authors have been through, talking about their Ignite moments and really pouring into and revealing some of the private, introspective, again, I say, let's use the word genuine and authentic stories. These are not made up stories. These are not sensationalized stories. These are not drama-filled stories for the sake of drama. These are stories that people have been through, and from it, they've learned something. They've learned something vital in their lives. They all have a theme, and this week's theme, this book launch theme, is purpose. Now, I love the idea of purpose, because now more than ever, we are all living connected to our purpose. And if we're not living connected to our purpose, we're in search of our purpose. And if we're not in search of our purpose, we're curious about what our purpose is. And if we're not curious about what our purpose is, we're asking the question, what is purpose? And so now on the planet, so many people are finding that their joy and their meaning is coming from their purpose. And the people who are feeling lost and disconnected are suddenly awakening to what their purpose is. And so we wanted to assist those individuals, in fact, everyone, because you can always be tweaking and redefining your purpose. You can be searching for your purpose. You can be uncovering your purpose. And so what we did in this book is something very unique. At the very beginning of it, we talk very in depth about purpose, how purpose has unfolded, some history around purpose, how many things evolved. And then we go into you, the reader. How can you discover your purpose? What things matter to you? What means something to you? What do you do innately? What talents do you have? What are the things that you love? What have you been doing since you were a kid? What would you do if you weren't paid to do it because you love it so much? There's all these unique questions in the beginning of the book, this introspective dialogue between you and self, ways for you to define your purpose. And I find it fascinating because for many years, especially the last decade, purpose has been a real buzzword. A lot of people are like, I'm living on purpose, I'm finding my purpose. But in truth, there are some people who don't know how to find that, don't know how to discover. What does that really mean? And when I started doing some research about how to find your purpose, there wasn't a lot. There was a lot of talk about purpose, but there wasn't a lot of explanation how to find it. And you know, at Ignite, we love to do what not everybody else is doing, and we love to solve problems. We love to awaken people to things that they didn't know. We love to be there to help fulfill and support people in discovering what's most important to them. And so doing this book was fantastic because we got to answer the call to what is igniting your purpose? How can I, the reader, discover it? And throughout the book, peppered between the stories, we actually put even more introspective questions about family, about health, about humanity, about community. And that became very important. In fact, all of the authors who are part of this book are loving this extra sections that we put in the book to really outline purpose. Many of them are excited to use the book as a workbook. I personally, as a publisher, can't wait to share this book with my clients and, in fact, make it accessible to everyone. Because imagine the world if we were all living on our purpose. Imagine how exciting the world would be if each and every one of us was in the center of our purpose. Imagine what we could accomplish if we were focused and living on purpose. And I think it's so exciting because when people are on purpose, they get stuff done. When people are on purpose, they radiate excitement. They radiate the ability to define what's impossible and make it possible. And when people are on purpose, they bring people together who want to support them with the same cause and the same initiative. And so purpose is like a magnet. It's like a beacon. It's like a spotlight. It's like a guidepost. There's so many things that get accomplished when you are living on purpose. And we wanted to provide you with a book to do just that. Well, as I've talked about how great this book is, I want to talk about ways that you can get it. So right now on Amazon, we are gifting the book to all of you. In fact, all of the authors, myself included, and everyone at Ignite Publishing, we want you to have this book. We want to gift this book to you. We want you to have access to this book. We want to make this book available for you so that you can define your purpose. And so if you head on over to Amazon right now, you can get a free download of the book today and tomorrow only. We've had it available since Friday. And guess what, folks? We have gone international bestseller in 4 countries. Exciting, I know. It's 4 countries. I'm super thrilled. I'm so blessed that we have been able to do that. And 4 countries, we've gone bestseller with Ignite Your Purpose. And what's so wonderful is that now it's available to you. In fact, you can head on over to Amazon right now. Just go to your web browser, search the Amazon that you buy from, and then in the search button in Amazon, you can type in Ignite Your Purpose. You could also do it in Google. It'll take you to Amazon. And there on the right side of the page is a beautiful orange button just below a larger button. You want to just click that button, and that will give you a free access to Ignite Your Purpose right now. We want to gift that to you. We want to offer that to you. We want to make it available to you. And if you're living on purpose and you know how powerful that is, well, then why don't you share that link with a friend? Invite somebody else to come and enjoy Ignite Purpose. Maybe you have a friend or a sibling or someone you love, even your spouse, who you would want to gift them this idea of living on purpose. Well, you can get that immediately right now. Go on over and do it. I'll wait. No problem. I'm going to be here all day. Go have some fun and download Ignite Your Purpose over on Amazon. We want to gift that to you, a digital copy. And of course, if you want to buy a copy, because it's so fun, inside the book, we've given you lines to write on. And so you can easily use the book as a workbook to write into it. And so head on over to Amazon right now. And just so you know, we have gone bestseller in the USA, in Australia, in UK, and in France. Woo! Let's do a little cheer for that. I love my sound effects, so you're going to be hearing those all day. A little cheer. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. My cheer button's not working? What happened? All right, well, I'll get it working. No worries. Come on, cheer button. Let's do it. Let's do it. Here we go. One more time. Let's try. My goodness, it's not working. I got to get my cheer button working. All right. Well, you know, I'm excited. I'll do the cheers for you. Yeah. We're #1 in 4 countries and Ignite Your Purpose. And now we're going to get started introducing our amazing authors and having them show up and come and visit with you and talk about things that they're doing in their lives and why, what was the reason why they felt compelled to write in this book, share their personal story, and really, impart some wisdom and some wonderfulness onto you in your world so that you could enjoy living on purpose also. All right, well, I think we're going to get started and really share with you my authors, our wonderful authors. We've got a beautiful lineup today, here all day, sharing with you the Ignite Purpose authors. And here we go. I'm going to welcome in our very first guest. Welcome, 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 welcome to the show. Love it, love it, love it, love it. There she is. There she is. Hello, my darling, and welcome to Ignite Your Purpose, our first guest right out of the gate. I always love the first guest because they set the tone for the day. How you feeling?
Great. How are you, JB?
I'm fantastic. Congratulations on becoming an international bestseller this weekend. How does that feeling?
Wild. It doesn't feel real at times. Still soaking it all in.
Yeah, well, beautiful. You wrote a fantastic story in Ignite Your Purpose, and you did something, you know, over 750 authors. I always love creatives. I always love doing something different. I always love sharing something unique in a story. Would you share a little bit about how your story unfolded and what makes it different from some of the others?
Yes, absolutely. So my story on purpose came from just personal experience. When I was younger, I was hearing other people's stories, and sometimes people just knew from the get-go what their purpose was. And in my case, I didn't necessarily have that happen. I feel that my purpose has been a journey, and through multiple experiences in my life, I have pulled out small illuminating moments and sometimes bigger moments that have guided me along the way. So my whole goal in this was just to normalize that maybe you don't have to know your purpose clearly, or that it can be transitioning.
Yeah, and like unfolding, right? Because I always say the joy is in the learning. If we just showed up on life and we just knew it all and everything was just right before us, and it's just, we knew everything, I don't think it would be as fun. It definitely wouldn't be as enjoyable, and it wouldn't have so much, salt and pepper to it. So I love the idea of learning and uncovering. What would you say was some of the key highlights that helped you really define your purpose?
I felt that for me, the importance was actually letting go of being so attached that I needed a specific thing, trusting in faith and different experiences, and more about living a purposeful life versus having one clear directive. And for me, that's being open-minded and flowing and trusting the process.
I like that, purposeful life instead of just living like with a purpose. Because sometimes people get very linear, like, this is my purpose, I must do this, XYZ, ... schedule. Talk about living on purpose. What does that mean?
For me, living on purpose is doing things that help others. For me, I want to be supportive. One, I do want to take care of myself. I believe that taking care of yourself only resonates with the people around you, but knowing that I'm helping others or in service to others is my purposeful moment throughout whatever phase I'm in.
I think a lot of people, and we're probably going to hear this all day long, that when people are living on purpose or living out their purpose, it really involves others. And I feel like that is something that we're really going to see as the common denominator, that your purpose isn't just you doing you all by yourself in your own room, in your own way, in your own little world, that it really encompasses others. Can you share a little bit about some of the things that you do now that is involving other people in your life?
Definitely. I facilitate a bunch of trainings for individuals on sales and products. So I am constantly helping people grow. I also am involved in leadership training, which I absolutely love, seeing those moments that people ignite and want to make change and make a difference. And then I enjoy energy healing and Reiki, and that's more of my personal one-on-one gift that I get to share with family and friends when they're interested and see that transformation as well.
And tell me a little bit about the writing experience. How was that for you?
Vulnerable, harder than I thought. And it took some sitting down with ideas. I didn't know which direction I was going to go or how it was going to unfold, and sat down a few times and couldn't get anything to come up. It just kind of was like, whoa, where's this going? What am I going to do? But eventually I kind of had, and as I talk about in my story, I hear things. I had some guidance on how I wanted to lay it out. I know that it was a little bit outside the box or unboxed on the traditional flow that you do in your beautiful books that you release. But I was so grateful the way it came out, and that you accepted that it was still okay. It was my story and it could be told that way.
Yeah, and I loved it. I mean, again, I always say, like, the man in the street or the man in the Taj Mahal, the woman at home or the woman in the high rise, all of our stories matter, and it's the story, and it's the way you tell the story, it's the uniqueness of the story, and you wanted to do something unique and different. And so I loved it. Like, I loved it that you showed up in your own radiance and you're like, I'm going to try it like this. And it reads so interesting, it reads so well, it shows people that you have these different facets, these different components. What's the power quote that you put at the top of your story? Would you be willing to share that a little bit? Or if you remember, I always love to ask, some of the authors. So if you guys are joining now, your authors backstage, your power quote, do you have yours available to read?
Mine was pretty long, but the gist of it is that I want to illuminate others. I want to illuminate in the darkness, especially in the unknown, in the times where we're not sure where we're going and we don't have an answer on what's next. Finding those glimmers or those little lessons in every part of whatever emotion we're in, and having faith that clarity and that you're guided in some way, in which way, whatever way you believe in, that you're on this path. So just illuminating during those times that maybe you're confused or don't know what's happening next, or it's a really dark time and you've been through tragedy. So that was my main goal in this writing.
Can you give the listeners a little bit more introspection into you? What's sort of the silver thread in your story, or what were some of the Ignite moments that really redefined you?
What redefined me, I had focused for schooling to do psychology and ended up doing, I have a master's in social work and wanted to do counseling and therapy. And my Ignite moment was a relationship that I was in, and I wasn't able to help them. And it was my moment that it made me realize that, one, we have to be willing to put the work in ourselves, but that there's a lot of people that don't want help, but that didn't stop me. It made me want to go out more and figure out how I can help the people that are willing, or that want to grow from their experiences and not just be stuck or stagnant in that darkness or whatever they're dealing with.
I think that resonates with so many people who are listening. There are a lot of people who've had that very similar experience, or have felt that with someone in their lives and in a relationship. So your vulnerability and your authenticity is so valuable to so many people. Absolutely. Well, let's take a moment to say hello to the people who've come here to congratulate you. Miss Bobby, unmute yourself and share a little if you may.
Hi, how are you, JB? Hi,
We're doing awesome. Thank you for being here.
I would not miss it. My soul sister's big day.
Yes.
I'm hiding on a lunch break, but I'm not missing this no matter what. Lorena,
Fantastic.
I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. I started crying in bed last night. So it's awesome.
Thank you, Bobby.
Yeah.
And Bobby, have you read her story?
I did. And I especially loved it. I loved how she gave little bits and pieces of how she was unboxing the areas, I'm gonna cry, and how she's illuminating different areas in life and illuminating her fear. I just absolutely loved it. Yes.
Did you have one sort of takeaway that you felt maybe interlocked with your purpose?
Yeah, it was her illuminating the fear, because she was talking about, being that I travel with her, and she was talking about illuminating the fear of public speaking. That was one of the fears that I faced as well when I first started. So yeah, no, I could lock right in with that.
And look at you ladies now, international best-selling authors on Facebook, Ignite Television Live, streaming out to thousands and thousands and thousands of people, speaking and sharing. Bravo to both of you, of course. Awesome. An international best-selling author today. All right, we have a Jacqueline here. Jacqueline, can you unmute yourself and pour a little bit into our international best-selling author? I know sometimes it's hard on your phone to just tap the unmute button. And
can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yep.
Oh, I'm trying to make it happen. I have no service.
Okay, well, then we'll unmute her if we can in the background. And sadly, that's the problem with being in what I call conference room C, the car. It's very hard to hear. People are moving. There's really difficulties with internet. And so I always tell everyone, when you come to Ignitearama, don't be in conference room C. But let's try one more time. Izzy, how about you? Can we hear you?
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
You know, it's interesting. I've known Lorena, since we were in elementary school. So I've been able to watch her, just transform through life. So seeing her come to this place has been really amazing. And just seeing her own personal transformation of how she got here and the choices that she has made to come to this point has been really incredible. So I wouldn't miss this moment for a second.
So wonderful. And do you feel like she's living in purpose and you see her doing that and that is inspiring to you?
It is, because she calls me or will text me and we have these sort of spiritual conversations of, what am I doing with my life, and what is my next step, and how can I continue moving forward, helping the people in my life. And it's conversations that we have all the time. So being able to see her to come to this place has been really cool.
Bravo, we love it. Well, we know that it's an emotional day for you and lots going on. Are you planning on celebrating a little today?
I am actually traveling for work. So when I get back home next week, yes.
Big celebration, big events, big hurrah. Well, any last words you would sort of like to leave our audience with, in the sense of inspiring them maybe to write, maybe to live on purpose, maybe to do some of the things that you've enjoyed so much in this process?
Yes, absolutely. I talk about doing things you're uncomfortable with and stretching in my story. And even if people think you're weird or don't understand it. So maybe take some moments to think about those gifts you may have and how you could share them with the world, because you never know who you're going to inspire or help. And so many thanks. I know I have a bunch of people listening in that maybe I don't see on video, but they are here. Thank you, everyone, for supporting me. It means the world.
Yes, thank you. Is there anyone here that we can bring on stage in case they're backstage? We just want to really pour into you. And
Yeah,
always,
Carol Norman, my
acknowledge-
mom and dad, my dad is here, and
Are
my
they? What are their
fiance,
names?
Carol Norman is one, and George Norman or Josh Norman, or
All right, let's see if our producer can bring them in to the call if they are here. Let me know if they are here and I can stand by a little bit while we wait for them. I know sometimes moms and dads have a little bit of tougher time with technology.
oh, I have a cute story about that to share in the future. Getting them.
Yes. All right. It looks like we found George Norman. George, can you bring on your camera and unmute yourself? This is your dad.
This is my dad.
Hey, Dad, we want to see you. Carol, we want to see you. Taylor, if you guys can turn on your camera, we would love to see you so you can pour into your amazing daughter. And Taylor's your brother?
Taylor's one of my brothers. Yeah.
All right. Hey, George, welcome to Ignitearama. So blessed to have you here. Wondering if you could say some loving, wonderful words to the success of your daughter.
Yeah, she's very enjoyable to raise. She's a great lady, but her life views are so special to me that she means a lot. I love her very much.
Yeah, she is pretty amazing and outstanding. And what was it like to read her story?
Great. It's very overwhelming that somebody can think that way, but I'm very proud to know her.
Yeah, beautiful. And how about you, Taylor? What's it like? Is this big sis or little sis? Unmute yourself, sir. And Carol, if you want to unmute yourself also.
All right, can you hear me now?
We can, and we would love it if you just pause moving your camera so none of us get seasick.
Technology. All right,
There we go. There we go. There we go. Is this big sis or little sis?
Little sister. The
All
next
right.
big sister.
Yeah.
I can't.
And
I'm so proud of her. I mean, her accomplishments and the stuff that she's done is just absolutely amazing. I'll always be proud of her.
And so when you read her story, did you see life from a different viewpoint? I mean, often families are going along with you through part of the journey. And was it interesting to see her perspective?
Oh yeah. And the uniqueness is what it comes down to. You're writing in your own words and stuff like that. You're not trying to follow what other people do. It's what's coming from your heart. And I like that.
Yeah, we give her so much kudos. Her story was incredibly unique. Carol, your turn. How is it to see your daughter, international best-selling author in 4 countries?
It's very, it's heart-wrenching and it's wonderful at the same time. It's heart-wrenching to hear her story and how she accomplished what she has accomplished. And then the amazing things she has done in her short time here on earth. Caring for people and setting a great example. I've been very blessed with 4 wonderful kids, and Lorena especially, self-motivated, everything she's done, she's pretty much earned on her own. And her accomplishments are amazing. And our whole family is so proud of her. So proud of you, Lorena Lee. And I will tell you, all these friends that sign into, the ones I know, she's accumulated such a great group of wonderful kids. I wish we had more recognition of how many wonderful people and caring, loving people are in this generation that we don't hear about.
It is so true. So true. Well, let me see if we can give her a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. I just can't get my sound effects to work. I don't know what it is. Oh, here it is. Here we go. Ready? Give her a big round of applause.
Yay!
Dun, dun, dun.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
She's an international best-selling author. Thank you so much and congratulations. Go have a beautiful, beautiful day. And thanks for being here at Ignitearama. Well, we love hearing from authors and we have just kicked off the day with our very first author talking about Ignite Your Purpose, the blessings, and all over the globe. People are downloading this book and it's available for free for you today. Gifting it to you from Amazon. Go to Amazon and you can download a free digital copy. All right. Well, one thing that's fun about Ignitearama is we like to go all over the globe because our authors are international. Our authors come from all over and we love the rainbow of stories. I call them the rainbow of stories because it's the A to Z on this topic. And what makes it so powerful is that we get perspectives from people from all over the globe. It's not just one linear idea. It's just not one demographic, one group of people. It's not just one gender. We actually go out of our way to make sure that our books are filled with the perspective of so many from all over the world. And we're jumping on over to Bali via South Africa to an incredible author. Welcome, Miss Sharni. Welcome, welcome to the show. So happy to have you here.
Hi, JB. How are you?
I'm doing wonderful, and you?
Oh my word, I'm so excited. And I've just been crying listening to Lorena's story and listening to her family and going, wow, I can't believe I've got to go into Ignitearama now. And I'm feeling so emotional.
That emotional, like frog in your throat. I know. I feel that way all day long. I just go from author to author and just feel so much love and so much support from so many people. I actually love our story because we met while I was traveling. It was such a beautiful story. I saw Sharni on the beach doing her Facebook Live, and she was doing such an amazing job. And she was so uplifted and just so positive and so inspiring. I couldn't stop looking at her. I couldn't stop watching her. I couldn't stop listening to her. And then finally I said to my husband, I have to go speak to her. And I got up and walked over. And of course, like all beautiful things, you just meet somebody and you click, you get along, you have the same vibe, the same energy. And here's a woman who's doing some amazing things on the planet in some beautiful locations. And this was just so in line with her purpose, is really part of her message and her mission. Share a little bit about your side of the story, because I know that I thought it was beautiful, wonderful, but you probably thought, who is this strange lady coming up to me?
Well, I loved it because that the night before I'd been on this beautiful new moon ceremony at the yoga shala and we were setting intentions and what do we want to create for that month. And I remember my whole intention was around creating partnerships and that I wanted to team up with amazing people in the world that were making a difference, that were wanting to inspire others. And literally 7 o'clock the next morning, I'm on the beach, busy filming this video to say, I want to connect with other partnerships. How can we do this? And then you walked into my life, JP, and you're like, hi. And here we are.
I so love like that. Hey, ask what you want.
We're here. Like now we have one of your authors, published authors, best-selling author. And it's so surreal when things are so aligned and when life is just so meant to be. And I was just so grateful that you came up and that we met each other and that we are in each other's lives. So thank you so much for everything that is really unfolded since then.
Right back at you, because birds of a feather flock together and so often we're mirrors of each other. And when we talked, I just saw you were so on purpose. And you know where I saw it? In your eyes lit up. Your eyes were filled with the purpose and the mission of your life. Share a little bit with the audience what you do and why you're in Bali right now.
Oh, yeah. So at the moment, I'm in Bali. I'm busy running a private retreat, which has been amazing and quite just surreal with this whole book launch going on simultaneously as well.
I
And
bet.
last night, I gathered a few of my friends here in Bali and we all went for dinner and this beautiful restaurant. And I thought, we hadn't even got the results yet, but I thought, I know this book is going to go out there in the world. I know it's going to reach many people. I know it's going to be bestseller. So I bought a bottle of bubbles and we all celebrated. We were all cheersing and everyone was celebrating. And it was just so beautiful. But essentially, yeah, I'm here at the moment running this retreat. And that's what I do, is really support women to unplug from the daily hustle, to let go of the mundane life, to really nurture themselves, to pamper themselves, to come over here for me to really support them and hold them in this beautiful space. And it's a yoga retreat, meditation. We go exploring, we go do fun adventures. We are going off to the island tomorrow and do some stand-up paddle yoga and swim with the manta rays and all these amazing things. And it's just the most magical experience because I can see the women, they totally transform. They arrive looking stressed and tired and exhausted, and they leave and they are glowing and vibrant and loving life again. So that's one of the things that I love doing, is these beautiful retreats all over the world and doing that in person. But of course, I also have my one-on-one coaching program, which is very much around redesign your life and how to live more on purpose, and have online courses. And I've just been so inspired and so passionate about this for so many years. And it's about, like, how can I support others on their journey so that they can shine their light as well.
Well, I love what you're saying about that. And I feel the same when authors show up at Ignite. They're nervous and unsure and unclear and just a little bit worried. And then here we are at book launch and there's this absolute change in them. So I really appreciate what you say. I feel the same. Give our listeners one tip on how people can live on purpose.
Whew. So the thread that really worked for me throughout my whole story, and what I've seen with my clients and what I've experienced over my last, let's say 20 years of really being on that purpose journey, is my biggest thing is about listening to my intuition and knowing that when there's this little voice inside of you that's saying, this is the direction, this is your path. And if you ignore that, and then life just gets really difficult. And eventually what happened to me is I just felt like, like it's a little tap on the shoulder, and then it's a nudge, and then it's a slap across the face. And when you're not listening, this message gets louder and louder. And eventually it feels like this bus has just ridden over you. And that is exactly how I felt with my, going through my burnout process and having to recover and experiencing burnout and chronic fatigue twice in my life, and going, wait a minute, okay, I need to really listen now. And now in my life, when there's that little nudge that goes like, things just feel off, or why does my energy feel so drained, or why is my body talking to me and going, you're feeling exhausted, and like things aren't aligned, then I know. And I've just straight away, I make changes. I change my whole life. I move countries. I get out of relationships. I do everything that needs to happen so that I can stay on purpose. And for me, that means being aligned. And so if we can learn how to listen to that intuition, and can only do that by slowing down and really tuning in, and then, listening. And then that's when you can really wake up to living our best life and living this life of our dreams. And when we're doing that, that's when we're also inspiring others to shine their light and to ignite their life. And so we can't do that unless we're really focusing on ourselves first.
Well, you are a true inspiration. I love your words. Just listening to you right now, I'm just reminded of how important that is, and just giving myself my own little checklist. Okay. Listen to Sharni. She's got such good support. And speaking of that, you've got a house full of supporters here in the room. Let's talk to a few of them. Cade, I don't know if you can unmute yourself. Is that mom and dad?
Mom and dad and brothers and sister-in-law and niece and nephew.
All right, mom and dad. Let's unmute mom and dad and hear from them. And then I'll just share with you folks, if you're in the same building, it sometimes gets a little bit of feedback if you have your sound on at the same time. Hi, mom and dad. Welcome to Ignitearama. So nice to see you. How does it feel knowing your amazing daughter has made international bestseller in 4 fantastic countries? Yep, go ahead. We can hear you.
Sorry, we lost the sound there for a minute. Can you hear us now?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's great. Thank you so much.
I know it's great. It's actually totally unbelievable to think that our little girl is an international best-selling author. I mean, to us, she's just tiny. And to think that something like this is really great.
And to the rest of the world, she's phenomenal. She's an expert. She's walking her talk, and she's a best-selling author. She's going to get off planes and get into airports, and there's going to be paparazzi and all. No, I'm just kidding. All kinds of fun things. People following her.
Of course. Thanks, Shani. She would love it.
Now, did you read her story? Were you able to read her story?
Yes, we read her story.
And how did it feel reading it and seeing it through her eyes?
Well, we know her so well, and her thoughts and her innermost ideas and ideals. So it comes through in the book. So it's just like reading, it's like talking to Shani through the pages.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And Dad, any loving words you want to give to Sharni? When you're international around the world, would you like to say something to her?
Yeah, just obviously very proud of where, what she's done and where she's been, and standing on her own 2 feet and taking lots of knocks and falling down and then getting up again, and just never ever giving up. She talks about superwoman in her book, and she actually is a superwoman. And,
absolutely. It's such the recipe for being on purpose. I totally agree. All right, I'm going to move over to Callan so we can turn off the sound over there. Hey, Callan, welcome to Ignitearama. Share a little bit, pour some love into Sharni.
Yeah, I'm just watching this whole thing, and it's quite interesting because I remember that the day you guys bumped into each other on the beach, Sharni came back all excited about how she was just on the beach filming some content, I think, and came across this chance interaction that felt like it was all very much stars aligned. And I don't know how much later it is now, a few months later, here we all are with this incredible launch, and kind of come full circle to see the whole process, not complete, I guess it's just the start of the next phase, but it's all very exciting to see, and it's great to see her jumping on the train, and it's and I know it's important to her, not just to personally kind of get these things achieved, but also to share the message and to help people and lift people up throughout the process. And that's the real reason behind it all. So I think the motivation is the right thing, driving the train behind it all.
It's true. Like, she's really living on her purpose. She's really teaching other people about purpose. So being in a book about purpose seemed beautifully aligned. Wonderful. Well, I hope next time I'm in Bali, I get to meet with you and we get to go out and do some fun stuff. All right, Sharni, is that brother or sister in the other room?
Yeah, brother and sister-in-law and niece and nephew, I think. They're all about to watch the Rugby World Cup. So
yeah, yes. Fantastic. Unmute yourself. How's that? So sister-in-law, I know that's kind of a fun relationship. What was it like? And these are nieces and nephews?
Yes.
How beautiful. And is this big brother or little brother?
Little brother.
Oh, little brother. So what's it like for Big Sis to be international best-selling author? Oh, I can't hear them. Sorry, I can't.
You're on mute. You're on mute.
It doesn't say that it's muted. Maybe you don't have any speaker. It doesn't say that you're muted, but sometimes the speaker is not working. Yeah, you'll have to go over and sit where your parents are.
Yeah, go over to mom and dad.
Go over to mom and dad. Okay, let's play musical chairs. Musical chairs. Everybody play musical chairs. Sharni, just before as they're moving around, what would you like people to take away from this book? What is that key takeaway that you'd like people to have?
I love the way that this book it's not just personal stories of people that have been living their own purpose, but also about inspiring the reader to be able to really contemplate what their purpose is and what their direction is and what the meaning in their life is. And so I love that we have all these purpose prompts and that it's almost like a journal as well, and that they can really sit with it. And I've got so many beautiful messages from my friends who've downloaded the book this weekend and said, I've spent the morning journaling with my cup of tea and writing through all of this, and it's got me so inspired, and I feel so, connected to myself and my life, and that life is just so magical. And that just warmed my heart, because I thought, okay, there's a mission and there's a reason for this book, and it's not just telling a story, it's really, getting other people out there in the world to really focus on themselves and their purpose. And I'm very excited and inspired about that. And I just want to share this with the whole world, so everybody's going to know.
Me too. All right. Do we have some sound by little brother?
We've got sound.
Yeah. Well, I love hearing from little people. Are you excited that Auntie's a best-selling author?
They're talking to you. You guys excited about Shani? Yes. Oh, good. We're very shy. They're going to disappear.
Well, I'll just share with you, sometimes when authors become best-selling international bestsellers around the globe, their heads get really big and they can't fit through the doorway because, no, I'm just kidding. So little brother, when sister comes over, you'll have to be like, okay, let's squeeze her through the doorway because she's living her bestseller life. Were you able to read her story?
As long as we can be part of her entourage.
Yes, exactly. I'd love for you, in the few minutes we have left, for you to just say something loving and wonderful, because it's always nice to hear from family.
Look, it's been so amazing having Shani as an inspiration for all of us. And I think we've all been around watching her journey over the last maybe 10, 15 years. I mean, she said 20 years, but I've only been around for maybe 12 years, 13 years. And watching how she's grown and how she's been able to inspire people has really been amazing for me personally to watch, and have her as a sister-in-law. I think we're all incredibly excited that while she loves to travel all around the world, she's made South Africa her home again, which means that we get to see so much more of her, and she gets to be in the lives of her niece and her nephew. So we just want to say congratulations, Shani, and we're so proud of you. And, this
exactly,
is always onwards and upwards.
Well done.
Well, she's an international best-selling author. Congratulations. And folks, hang on to your hats, because I'm going to come visit you in South Africa as soon as I can, so I can hug Sharni on another beach in another continent. All right. Take care, everyone. Big hugs to you, Sharni. Great job. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. And I really love and appreciate you, JB. And I look forward to connecting with you again soon. Thank you.
You got it. Amen. Right back at you. I love when the universe brings you connected with people in situations that you don't expect, and you just meet somebody, and the next thing you know, you've made a friend for life, and you're just resonating and connecting. And now I get to go to Bali and spend time with her. And now I get to go to South Africa and meet her amazing family. And that is the power of connection. That's the power of living on purpose. That's the power of doing what you know you were meant to do. And when I saw Sharni living on purpose, I was deeply, deeply drawn to her. Well, now we've got our next guest. Welcome to the show. Just unmute yourself and bring on your camera. I'll share a little bit about this guest. I was doing a fabulous event in Vancouver, so we've left Bali and now we're heading on over to Canada. It's so fun to be moving around the globe at a beautiful event. And there was this gentleman, Randy. We started talking. He started sharing with me, and I was just enthralled, and I was just enraptured with his story. How he shared his story, how he told his story. And I instantly said, you need to write that story and be in a book. Randy, welcome to Ignitearama. Congratulations on your celebration.
Thank you, JB. It's what a pleasure. What a pleasure to be here. What a pleasure to be part of this amazing book. So thank you to you.
So are you pinching yourself? Is it feeling a little surreal today? You're a best-selling author in 4 countries.
I am. I've got goosebumps. As you know, I'm an emotional guy, so I'm kind of emotional about this, but yeah.
So happy for you. I'm so excited because as I've gotten to know you, I really feel like you're a person living on purpose, and not just talking about it, but really walking the talk. And there's so many amazing things that you have done in your life that have shown your passion and your commitment to your purpose. But let's rewind a little bit. Let's go back. Can you share with our listeners how it sort of began, a little bit of your Ignite moment, and where this passion in you began?
Well, if we go back to the story that is written, or my piece that's written on purpose, it began at a very young age when I was 14, and found myself paralyzed, laying on the ground and spending a couple of months in the hospital, soul searching and finding who I was at a very, very young age. In fact, it didn't really all come together at that moment, but you process and you think, and then you have other things that come along in life, other crucible moments, and you start connecting these dots of how the universe or God is using these moments to ignite you to be the man or the person that you become. And so there's been many, many of these crucible moments, but the first one that really ignited was that motorcycle accident that I had at 14 that I wound up basically learning how to learn to walk and do all these things again because I was paralyzed for a period of time.
I agree with you. Like at such a young age, you had these moments, I'm sure, during the accidents, in the ambulance, in the hospital, in recovery, stepping back into life, going back to high school. These moments where many children at that age don't have why, how come, what's next, what do I do, what am I meant for? Do you recall thinking like in that big, broad way?
Yeah, that's a really great question, and it's a big question to ask oneself. In that moment, I don't think I grasped what was all happening and what was to become, but it's those moments, and we have these two gifts that we're given: curiosity and our imagination. And it was the curiosity of why all this was happening that I really questioned things. I asked myself things. I asked God, why me? Why this? What's going to become of all this? And this wasn't the only crucible or piece of adversity that I've had, of course, in my life. We've had many of those, but it's what we do with these moments and how we reflect on them, how we actually take them and say, hey, what is the gratitude that I can find in this moment? How can I reflect on all these things and bring a sense of who I am, what purpose is, what is my why? I mean, purpose and why, I think, are very, they're cousins in a way, or brothers and sisters in a case. And so, like my why, it's kind of like my purpose, and it's what makes you get up every morning, makes you come alive. And then using your superpowers, of course, adversity, I think, is a superpower. Being an underdog is a superpower. These are all things that I went through and endured in a really meaningful way, in a challenging way. And I would encourage anybody that's going through adversity or there's failure to see that as a worthy experience. A worthy experience. There's something there that is much, much bigger behind that is about to be, I guess, presented to you in some way.
It really is the definition of an Ignite moment, because many of us have an experience and we don't know it at the time, that the impact of that experience or the magnitude or the trajectory of the moment. And when you were 14, obviously you couldn't necessarily know how much this was going to impact your future. And the power of an Ignite moment is as we move forward in life and we get to this pivotal moment where we look back at our Ignite moment, we really see the value in it. And we recognize the enormity of it. And then we're able to truly reflect upon it. And in that reflection, that is where the learning, that is where the wisdom, that is where the magnificence really comes in. And you display that so spot on, really, when I think about Ignite moments. And now here you are at a place in your life where you can look back at that experience and really see what you learned from it and what you gained from it and the lessons and the blessings behind it, willing to share it with others. And so I just say bravo, because that's exactly what an Ignite moment is meant to do. And we all have them. And you're right, we all have those moments. And often it's adversity that pushes us through it. So
Right.
Fast forwarding to now, here you are, international bestseller. You've shared your story. Was it hard to reveal all that? Did you feel like it was a little bit too much information, or were you ready to tell the story?
Oh, I was so ready. I was so ready to tell the story. Yeah, and if I come back to Ignite, just to stay there for a little bit, Ignite starts the fire. but it does not build a bonfire yet. It's a spark. And we all have those ignite moments. And are we willing to throw more on it to really make it a bonfire? And really, I think this is really the moment. This ignite's been here for years and years and years of me, but I'm ready to throw a bunch of wood on it, like make a real fire with that ignite moment that happened when I was 14 and I just turned 60. So there's all this amazing stuff that's happened in between, but those are all the pieces of what's going to really make a bonfire of this moment or of that moment.
Yeah, absolutely. And happy birthday to you. I actually call it rocket fuel, just so you know. You get that ignite moment, and then the next thing you know, it's like rocket fuel, baby. Off you go. Congratulations.
And you don't ask which seat I'm sitting in. You just get on the rocket and ride it.
Exactly. Hang on, because here we go. Here we go. Well, one of your fellow authors is here, would like to share with you and pour into you. Peter, would you like to say something to Randy?
Absolutely. Hey, Randy.
Hey, Peter.
Welcome, welcome and congratulations on an amazing book. And as we go forward, you and I were the only two guys in this book, right? We were surrounded by feminine energy all the way around, but you and I held the masculine side of it. And it's been such an honor and a pleasure to read your story and just to share. Along with JB, I met you out on the mountains and saw you and just instantly fell in love with who you were as a person and your mission. And I agree, right? Your story has been around for a while. The story I wrote, which I'll share, talk about later in mine, though, is I had hid for 20, 30 years, right? This is the first time I've ever shared this with anybody, even with my wife for 6 years. This is the first time she's ever heard of it. And just to be able to step into that power, I honor you and am so grateful to have met you. And what a fabulous day.
Yeah, congratulations again.
Thank you, Peter. It means a lot to me. Writing, as I shared with you, it's never come that easy. But I think this is, I'm coming full circle on that. We're told things along the way in our lives that you're not this or you're not that. And I had to actually ask myself, Randy, you keep talking about this thing about, the power of your mind, the imagination that you have is exponential, yet you let somebody tell you couldn't do something, which was one of my high school English teachers. And yet I get such joy out of writing. It doesn't come easy. It's not easy, but when I've completed something, there's just so much joy in it. And I know God's gifted me with many great thoughts that I need to share. Some will like them, some may not like them, but I know that there's something that I'm here for a reason. I'm here for a reason. I mean, at 14, I should have been dead or paralyzed, right? And here I am. And that doctor that leaned over, Dr. Taylor, he leaned over and he said, he almost whispered in my ear that there's a bigger life here for you, Randy. Like it's amazing that you survived this, let alone that you're going to be able to walk again. And so there's a big plan for you. And so I'm really, really thrilled about what this book's going to do for not only myself, but just for the world. I think there's just so much value in it. And I'm thrilled to just be part of it. And I'm so thrilled that I bumped into both of you on that mountain, Grouse Mountain. Actually, no, it was Seymour, way back there in July, I believe it was. And
yeah. We got to climb together. We got to climb the mountain together. Well, folks, Randy is a part of our next level of Ignite. He is doing his solo book and writing his own story, along with many fabulous principles that he has learned. Get excited because next year his book will come out. Randy, we just want to truly honor you and just say congratulations. Those English school teachers, they don't know what they're talking about. I had one say the same thing to me. And now we get to just say, like, look at us now. Look at what we're doing now. You had it all wrong. Your story is wonderful. Your writing is prolific. You are stepping out on purpose. We see that. We honor you. And it is just a thrill to be in the front row watching you shine. Bravo. Congratulations. You are an international best-selling author today.
Thank you. Thank you so much. What an honor. What an honor.
Thanks. Thank you so much for being here. All right, blessings, and we'll see you next week in our meetings. All right, take care. Folks, we just get thrilled because what happens is our authors get bit by the writing bug, and then they break the glass ceiling in writing, and all those things that they thought they couldn't do, they realize they can do, and then they transform and move forward to decide to write their solo book. And Randy is going to be doing that. We have other authors in our midst who have moved from writing their chapter into writing their solo book, and that is really why we do what we do. We want to make these individuals available to share their wisdom, their knowledge, their Ignite moments, and the beautiful things they have to share. Writing a book they get on purpose. All right, well, we're going to welcome in our next author, and what I will share with you is that she has not made it in, she's coming to us from Turkey. A beautiful Yeliz has written an amazing story. She's in Turkey, and it looks like we're having some internet problems. So what I'll do is I'll take a moment to remind you that Ignite Your Purpose is available today on Amazon. During our book launch weekends, we offer our book free to anyone who would like an access to a digital download of the copy. Now, why do we do that? Well, first of all, I want every person on the planet to have an Ignite book in their hand, in their library, on their shelf, on their bedside table, in their bag, in their travel kit. I want every single person on the planet to have read an Ignite story, because I believe that a story has a powerful message, and that we come together through storytelling, that we meet each other and we find each other on a different level when we feel tenacity, perseverance, and dedication. When we listen to Randy talking about being in a motorcycle accident at 14 years old and being paralyzed, and when he said that doctor leaned in and said, "You are here for a greater reason, for a greater mission, for a greater purpose," I got goosebumps. And I could almost visualize and see and hear that doctor saying that, and that inspired me. That's the power of storytelling. And I believe that storytelling is going to ignite humanity. It's going to change the world. It is going to end wars. It is going to end prejudice. It's going to end poverty. It's going to end competition. Telling our story is going to make a massive difference. And that's why we do these books. And that's why we lovingly share them with you on Amazon. We want you to get a copy. Now, we do free downloads so that you can get a free download, go download it for free and see if you love it enough to go buy it. So this is a great opportunity for you to download the book, take a read through it, look through it. It doesn't cost you anything to download. And then you have the ability to say, you know what, I actually want a hard copy in my hand because I want to be able to write in it. I want to be able to do the exercises. I want to be able to enjoy it. And I would like to discover my purpose. And, we talked a lot about purpose when we were doing this book. Is something is purpose something that you have to find? Is purpose something that is lost? Is purpose that is something that, you only acquire it at a certain age? It's very, very an interesting, sort of ideal. And so this book is helping you to map out what your opinion of it is, not necessarily what our opinion of it is, but what your opinion of it is and how it's going to work in your life. And so you're really going to enjoy this book. If you are already living on purpose, then of course, go to Amazon, click on the link, and then send that URL to somebody that you know, somebody that you love, and somebody that you care about. I think that all, young individuals, millennials, high school students, everybody who is just starting out their career in their life should be focusing on and thinking about what's their purpose. Now, the great thing is there's no real finish line. We deducted this also. There's no real finish line when it comes to purpose. It's a process. It's a journey. It's excitement. It's unfolding. It's unraveling, and that's what makes it so beautiful. It's in the process of enjoying your purpose and discovering it and uncovering it and living in it and the richness of it. That's really what makes life so beautiful and powerful. Well, God is good and gracious. We have our beautiful Yeliz here from Turkey. Welcome, welcome, my darling. Unmute yourself. Welcome to Ignitearama.
So happy to be here. Thank you so much for this opportunity, JB. You have opened so many doors, and right now we're in such an important time in history. You know, the things that are happening in Israel, the Palestine, Ukrainians. There's so much war, and we need to connect to our purpose. And you have opened doors to many people out there in the world. So thank you so much for having me here, also in your book, in our book.
Thank you so much for saying that. I'm honored that you are here. Like, it brings tears to my eyes because I know there is so much going on in the world. I want to share that we went international bestseller on Friday the 13th, which was also declared a different day on the planet. There were people that were saying some other words around Friday the 13th. And we were like, we are going to make Friday the 13th live on purpose, focus on purpose, connect to purpose. And so I just want to send my heartfelt love, and I wish I could have a plane raining down these books, flying over the country. It wasn't pour the books out of a plane so like everybody could get them.
I know. Really, I mean, there was so much care in it. Your team, you guys supported us so much. And you helped us to put our experiences into such beautiful words that would touch many hearts. And I do know that it will, especially right now in Middle East and in Europe. I will do my best to get that book out there to each and every person that is going through war. Maybe it's a war outside, or maybe it's a war from within, you know. Still, when we connect to that purpose, it just pulls us through. There's a higher reason why things are happening. And when we're aligned with that purpose, when we're aligned with that mission, universe just supports us. Look at today. I mean, by coincidence, we happen to have this interview or just this gathering with you on a new moon. What a beautiful day to make wishes for world peace. And the peace is needed so much around the world. And only if we can, you know, open up our hearts and connect with our soul, we will know that we're here for a reason, and that's for love. And we all are here to become the best version of ourselves. And it comes through the transformation from ego to soul, you know, like even with the countries and the world, from ego consciousness. This is the time we got to tap into that eco consciousness. So we got to get awake. And all these stories in this book, it's going to ignite a lot of souls. I know it.
Well, you are such a light. Like, every time I talk to you, every time I'm in your presence, every time I hear your message, I feel my tank getting full. I feel this light, this energy filling up in me. I get, you know, this wonderful tingles and excitement. I'm fascinated with, you know, we spoke a couple of months ago because there was this horrific earthquake in Turkey, and so many people were challenged through that. And you and I have talked about building schools. You and I have talked about coming there to do a mission, to do some travel and to do some upliftment. I know you're constantly doing events, and you're doing summits, and you're bringing awareness. How did that all unfold for you? How did you get to be such this light worker?
Well, I wish I could say like, oh, it was a great goal that I had. Purpose did find me. I was just searching for my, you know, what's next for me in life. And I was like, how can I be more happier? How can I be more healthier? And there was this moment that where I had that sickness, in a way, not a sickness, but a health challenge, which really knocked on my door and asked me to look within, because I was out there going one goal and another one. And then through that period, I took that time to heal myself in slowing down, connecting with my heart, connecting with my soul, asking the right questions, surrounding myself with ascended masters, surrounding myself with people who have a higher awareness of the things that we're going through, and, you know, tapping into their lifestyle, living with them, as them. Boom, it just brought another glasses in a way, and I got to see the whole world in a different view. And I said, this is great. If I can find peace within, anyone can find peace around the world. Why don't I now go out there where my light is needed and keep on sharing this love and light? Where there's conflict, maybe I can bring some compassion. Maybe I can bring the things that I've learned in United States. And I have 2 PhDs. One PhD is on holistic life coaching. The other PhD is on lifestyle medicine. So I have worked with people who are also bringing the science aspect. And again, it was just my soul had a calling, and I had to answer the call.
Yes, exactly. Well, I think that lends itself to purpose, that some people go out looking for purpose, and in many ways, our purpose is right often in front of us. It's like trying to knock on the door, like, excuse me, I'm right here. Like, pay attention. You've been living this way since you were born, since you came into existence. You've been on purpose. Your talents, your gifts, they've been infused into you. And sometimes we are looking in the wrong place. Can you help people maybe, and you're so talented in your teaching, how to hone in on, or how to focus on, and how to see what maybe they're not seeing?
That's an excellent question. Like as I was even sharing, like shared with you a couple of minutes ago, I said I had 2 PhDs. I got the PhDs not because it was a goal that I needed that significance, but it was actually when I got connected with my higher self and with my purpose, I did it because I wanted to be able to speak it with doctors. I wanted to be able to speak it with scientists. So all these things, the labels and the PhDs and the names, anything that's with shining metal, it's actually, they're like tools. But what we're doing it is we're making the high-end goal, and we're constantly going after it. It's the other way around. The purpose is in the process. It's not in the outcome. So I would say, yes, New Year's is on the way. Have your New Year's resolutions, have your goals and wants and wishes, and at the same time, do a prayer, do a meditation, connect with your breath, and ask your soul lead the way. Because trust me, I mean, I know because you're living on purpose too. Our soul knows and wants better for us than we do, because we are making decisions and choices with our little minds, with our, in a way, ego gets in the way. So the first step has to be first finding out our shadow sides. What's my ego? What's stopping me on the way to be me? Because we already are those diamonds. We're ready to shine. It's all about that, polishing those darkness in a way, or the limiting beliefs, or the things that we've learned through time. Our essence is just pure love.
I think sometimes when we're grasping for stuff, or we're grabbing for things, or we're clamoring, or we're climbing, or we're stepping on others to get to something else, with that desire, it's true, it's a desire. There's a part of us that is reaching for something. But I am so with you also that when we stop and we slow down and we pause and we get more calm and we look at life from 360 degrees instead of just tunnel vision, that there is something so magnificent comes to you, speaks to you, awakens within you. Like so many people feel like, I can't find it. I can't calm down. I can't meditate. I can't breathe. I can't slow down, because they're just so focused on the one direction. And if you were to stand in your life for a minute and just start going in a circle, turning around, looking at this in your life, looking at this in your life, looking at this from like where you are in this moment, that's when you really, as you said, right out of the gate, was intuition and intention and listening to self and just being quiet. I agree with you so much. But we live in a society where we're really, really focused, and getting connected with breath. It's so important, because even when you're running, you're breathing, or for me, I'm cycling, I'm breathing, or when you're doing yoga, you're breathing. I mean, your breath awakens so much stuff, and people think it's odd, but it really isn't. Can you talk about that? Because you teach this, you train on this, you've written another book. I know that you're so passionate about this.
Absolutely. Transformational breath. Breath is life. there is this life force within us, a mana. And every morning with the sunrise, wherever you are around the world, at that time when the sun is rising, that life force is being given to us 100% every day. However, when we focus on fear, or when we wake up to our limiting beliefs, our breath gets shortened. We are breathing shallow. That means that we're not able to tap into that soul power, life force. So when we wake up in the morning, maybe the first thing that we can do before we jump onto our phones or laptops or emails, just do some prayer and breathing. Focus on the good things that you have in your life. Focus on gratitude. I mean, we have a lot of books. Again, I have been working with many doctors, world leading in lifestyle medicine. They say the same thing. There's so many scientific research why we must focus on gratitude, because what we focus on, it amplifies itself. It gets even bigger. We attract it. That's the law of attraction. Whatever you focus on, the energy flows. So it's another tool. Maybe everyone can do it. It's totally for free when you wake up.
It's free.
It's for free.
And you can do it anywhere, at any time, in any place, no matter what. Who cares? It's not what you're wearing. It's not the car that you're sitting in. It's not the house that you're on, the roof over your head. It's
And
really, really powerful.
Do not believe in anything I say. Just do it. And if it's working, keep on doing it. It's that simple. Yeah.
Now, you have already been a best-selling author, but how does it feel today to know that you're in a camaraderie with other authors? You're in a book that is really speaking on a topic that you're passionate about. Are you celebrating a little bit in any way? Are you spoiling yourself a tiny bit?
I am, and at the same time, as you know, I'm also running another festival to bring awareness to economical sides of it, and also taking people around Turkey and stuff. And I'm very grateful for you. I'm grateful for my sisters. I love women empowerment. I just love it. And knowing that we got united with all these hearts and wombs, which I believe that we feminine essence women, we are directly connected to the universe, it just ignites even a bigger fire. So that really excites me. I truly cannot wait to meet with them in person, whether with you in India, or I'll have us retreat soon in Thailand or somewhere around the world. It really doesn't matter. I also would love to, hug them and feel them. And yeah, I'm super excited, and I'm celebrating myself. I'm celebrating my sisters, and I'm celebrating you being a channel of love and light to each and every one of us.
Right back at you, my gorgeous, right back at you. I can't wait till we're in the same room together and I get to just really look into your eyes and be with you and just feel the beautiful essence of you in the world. Thank you so much for the work that you are doing. We send you so much love and light and so many angels to support you to keep doing the work that you're doing. Thank you so much for everything, and blessings to you. Congratulations today, international best-selling author. Yeah! Fantastic. All right. Great job. Great job. Thank you, my gorgeous. And go
so
back.
Now let's bring that book to millions of women, especially in Middle East and Europe, who needs them the most. That's my next mission.
You and me. We'll be the pallets and truckloads and cargo containers of the book coming over to be there.
Awesome. I love it. Thank you so much, Ivy.
You got it. Blessings to you. Folks, as you can see, this book is so needed in the world right now. It's so necessary. It's so mandatory with everything that is going on, all of the ways that people are feeling disconnected, are feeling unsure, feeling afraid, feeling unclear, knowing your purpose, having that beeline to what it is you want to do, and embodying it, really embodying it with the essence and the knowing that you can make a difference in the lives of others. That is powerful. That is truly, truly powerful. People who are feeling lost, are feeling afraid, or feeling unsure, absolutely are going to benefit from this book. and from being here today on Ignitearama. So please go to Amazon and download the book. We'd love for you to enjoy it. It's our gift to you. We want you to have it. We want you to experience it, and we want you to share it with as many people as possible. We're excited to get an attraction and excitement in this book in other countries. We've got lots of other countries. Japan should be reading this book. India, absolutely living on purpose and enjoying Ignite Your Purpose. The Netherlands, Brazil, there's so many countries that you can be sharing this book with, and they can have access to it on Amazon. All right, well, in the spirit of goodness, I know that many of you have been here since early this morning. We're going to take a brief break for you to get a snack, a cup of tea, maybe something to eat, a little bit of a liquid exchange, stretch your legs, go outside, take a moment to breathe in and really saturate your body with everything that you've learned. And during that break, go on over to Amazon. I know you didn't want to leave and miss a minute of Ignitearama. So this is your opportunity to head on over to Amazon while we're on break. We will be back in just 10 minutes. So enjoy and go get the book. All right.
Now, more than ever, we need to come together to connect with one another. We need to feel the truth in who we are and let go of everything that's happened in the past. We need to empower every person on the planet and awaken hearts, enliven souls, come together, laugh, play, rejoice, connect, create, and love. It's time to ignite humanity. We want you to be a part of something that will impact the future for everyone. We want you to tell your story, share your Ignite moment, show people who you truly are. Be a part of igniting humanity and making a difference in the world and all of our futures. It's breakthrough day. You woke up this morning and you decided, you know what? Today's the day. I'm going to make a difference today. I'm going to do that exercise. I'm going to learn that course. I'm going to start doing my life differently today. Today's the day. So go after it. Grab hold of that feeling inside that you're going to do today differently, and start. If that means putting on your running shoes, do that. If that means emptying out the fridge or the cupboards of all the food that you don't need, then do that. If that means sitting down at the computer and filling out those forms or learning that course, then it's time to do that. Because today is breakthrough day. Today's the day that you take the motivation inside of you that you've been feeling for however long and you go after it. You don't let your body or your brain or your mind or anyone else in your universe stop you from doing what it is you want. Because breakthrough day means breaking through the old ideas, the old patterns, the habits that have held you back, and doing it differently. In a breakthrough day, you don't stop, you don't question, you don't wonder, and you don't compare. You certainly don't look backwards. You look forwards and you go after it. So today's the day that you've decided you're going to break through an old limiting belief or get rid of a pattern. Then let's do it together. One foot in front of the other. Let's decide that this is the day things are going to be different. So what does that mean? It means making a list of what it is you want to accomplish. It means using positive affirmations to propel you forward. It means only positive languaging in your mind. It means writing down things that are going to help you achieve what it is you want. It means seeing success happening to you. You're going to do this. You're going to get this. You're going to figure this out. You're going to feel everything you need to feel each and every step along the way as you do it. Because when you do the work and you overcome the struggles, it gets easier and easier. Your muscles are like, I got this. Your brain is like, I can do this. Your soul is like, thank you, because I wanted this. So on a day like today, nothing can stop you. You're going for it. You're moving and you're grooving and you're feeling it, and you're taking action, and you're making plans, and you're surrounding yourself with people who support you. Because on breakthrough days, you can break through anything. You can break through the old. Ignite possibilities. It's the idea that anything is possible. In fact, anything and everything is absolutely possible. We just need to start believing in that. There's a lot of conversations going on the planet, and one of them needs to be about possibilities. We need to inspire and ignite possibilities in all of our minds once again to believe that things are possible. We can change the planet when we step into the idea that what is possible is absolutely possible, and we can go after that. We can do that. We can dream more. We can aspire for more. We can have more. We can include more. We can create more. We just have to believe it. Start doing it. Working in that direction. Having that conversation. Understanding that what's possible is truly impossible in each of us. Igniting possibilities, that's the idea. That's what we need to start talking about. Ignite possibilities in me, in you, in everyone, in humanity. When we raise ourselves up, we raise each other up. And when we start going after what's possible in our own lives, we give permission for everyone, every single person on the planet to go after what's possible for them. Ignite possibilities. Ignite a possibility in you. Ignite possibilities in someone else. And we can change the world. If there's one thing you should do today, it's wake up and be happy. Before you get out of bed, before you open your eyes, before you reach for your phone, check an email, look at a text, or do anything else, you ask yourself inside your mind, what's going to make me happy today? And you wait for the answer. You lie there, not moving, not thinking about what you have to do or what you should do, but instead think first, what's going to make me happy today? And then wait for the answer, because let me tell you, your body will share exactly what it is that will make you happy that day. Little things can make you happy. Being with your family, spending time with a friend, cooking, baking, doing a craft or a hobby. There is definitely something your body wants to do that will make you happy. Exercising, playing, enjoying the company of others, reading, writing, journaling, working on your next book, meditating, exercising, stretching, having a bath, taking care of yourself, looking after your body. There are so many things that you can do right now today that will make you happy, and all you have to do is ask. Ask yourself, what will make me happy today? Sure, there's lots of things we should do, lots of things we could do, lots of things we feel we're supposed to do. But in truth, what we're supposed to do is do what makes us happy. It's so easy. Every day, wake up in the morning and ask yourself, what's going to make me happy today? And then do that. Go after that. Make that happen. Of course, you got to do all the other stuff, but do what makes you happy. Also, set time aside for it. Make a plan. Structure your day so you get all the things done that you have to do, and then do what makes you happy. Be with your kids. Be with your partner. Be with yourself. Do what makes you happy each and every day, and I guarantee you, guess what? You'll feel happy. Your life will be joyous. You'll trust yourself. You'll recognize the things that you need, and you'll know that your voice and your commitment to yourself matters. Do what makes you happy. That's what it's all about. Eventually, you'll get up every morning and make sure that you do what makes you happy first. And then you'll get onto the other stuff. And then you'll do what you have to do. And then you'll do what you should do. But eventually, over time, if you get up every day and do what makes you happy, pretty much your whole day will become what makes you happy. Your work will make you happy. Your playtime will make you happy. Your chores will make you happy. The things you have to do suddenly will make you happy, because inside, happiness rules. Wake up every day. Ask yourself, what do I need to do to make myself happy today? And do that. Go after that, and happiness will fill your life, and your whole entire day will be filled with that. Happiness, the way we're supposed to be, the way life's meant to be. the way we love to be. Enjoy that and ignite your life with happiness each and every day.
Well, welcome back, Ignite fans. Welcome to Ignitearama. This is our wonderful online streaming platform where we share with you the amazingness of our books, our book launch, and our fantastic authors who have taken the time to write their magnificent stories inside a book and share it with each and every one of you. These books and these stories are all about Ignite moments, those powerful moments that change us and transform us. And our book today we're talking about is Ignite Your Purpose. That's right. We are on our 22nd book in the Ignite series. 2 weeks ago, we launched Ignite Your Courage, and today we're launching Ignite Your Purpose, a 4-time international best-selling book in 4 different countries, best-selling in the United States, best-selling in Australia, UK, and France. So congratulations to all the people that have downloaded it. If you've not yet downloaded it, head on over to Amazon and just search Ignite Your Purpose in the search bar, and you will find access to Ignite Your Purpose. Move over to the right side of the page. There's a big, wonderful orange button you can click on that says free for download, and you can have access to it immediately. Look over the digital copy and then decide if you want to own your own copy, because this book is filled with fabulous ways to write in it and discover your own purpose. All right, well, here we are back with our fantastic authors, all kinds of fun things to share. Our next author is coming into the house, and we are going to be speaking with her. Welcome to Ignitearama, international best-selling author. Hello, Ms. Kanika. How are you?
Hello, JV. I am fantastic. How are you today?
I'm doing awesome, and I just am honoring you for being here. I know when we first chatted about you doing this book, you were in some transition and life was changing and things were unfolding. And I kept saying, you know what? It's perfect that you're in the purpose book. It's fabulous. This book is going to help you redefine and clarify and show you the way. Has it done that for you?
You know what, JB? So I remember that conversation, but I have to press pause. I don't see my mom on here. Like my mother has.
Okay, Mom. Where's Mom?
Her name is Vivian Rainey. So if she's in the waiting room, I don't see my son. That's Gavin Rainey. If you see him in the waiting room, if you can bring him in, that would be awesome.
You got it.
I see. Oh, there she is. Yes, thank you.
Fantastic. Our producer will bring them in as
Okay,
you.
perfect. Perfect. All right. Thank you very much. All right. So, JB, I remember that conversation. I was actually in the middle of another event. There was probably a lot of background noise happening. And I was like, yeah, I'm in the middle of this. Like I hadn't quite done what I said I did in the book yet at this point. It was earlier this year, but in my mind, I was navigating it. And quite honestly, I believe the whole writing journey helped to push me forward, helped to me to really figure out, okay, what is my purpose, right? And how is my purpose going to guide me in this journey?
Yeah, it's interesting. I tell authors all the time, when you start writing, it's kind of like you open up the floodgates and turn on the microscope at the same time. You kind of allow a lot of things to come in, but then you get really direct and you get really focused on this exact theme, this exact idea, and then how it relates to you. A lot of times we do courses or do training, and it's really about the person on the stage or what's happening or the big picture. This process of writing your story becomes very introspective and very, very personal. And so from writing beginning to today, would you share some things that have unfolded for you that you feel now you're living a bit more on purpose?
Oh, wow. What a question. I would say I am able to live my life right now, I would say with joy, with passion, with more intention. I think I've always been an intentional person, but more intention that's related specifically to my purpose. The journey has also included me meeting amazing new people, right? So I've always had this incredible network and community within corporate America, but now that I've branched out into the entrepreneurship world, I am meeting other business owners. I am meeting business owners that serve the small business owners as well. I am meeting some fabulous women men, namely women. I'm just going to call that out, right? I just did not know that there was this whole other community out here of women supporting women in this journey. And so I'd like to say like the biggest thing for me has been just kind of creating this whole new tribe for myself that is supportive to me. It's also a place that I can give to as well, because I come to the tribe with, you know, information, with expertise, with desires to share as well.
And also, it's like when you're living on purpose, you find tribes of people who are also living on purpose. And that's so rewarding to see everybody shining in their magnificent light. I feel that's so beautiful. All right. Well, speaking of other women who are here, let's talk with Mom first. Hi, Vivian. Are you able to unmute yourself and share a little bit? Yep, just press the unmute button. There you go. Fantastic. And then I'll speak with Janelle next. While Mom is figuring out unmute. No problem. Janelle, are you able to unmute yourself? Janelle, is it?
I certainly can. Thank you so much.
Awesome. You want to speak first while Vivian is figuring out her sound? Pour a little bit into Kanika.
Sure. I have been a part of Kanika's journey for many years. And sometimes people come into your life for reasons and for seasons. And Kanika I've been a part of Kanika's life. She's been a part of my life for a reason, not just for a season. And she's that one friend that has opened doors for me. And I don't think she believes me when I tell her this, but I believe that she's been sort of like a guardian angel during different parts of my life. I don't get a chance to connect anymore because life has happened and we've blossomed into other places. But as I was reading, particularly her portion, I'll admit my bias a little bit. I was a little biased towards Kanika's section of the book.
Totally allowed.
Because I've known her, I've been a part of her journey. I walked away from her portion of the book saying, wow, just wow. She's doing what other people wish they had the courage to do and to write about. And that's what resonated with me. And, you know, there's no greater gift than to serve humanity, but you can only do that if you know your purpose, or at least do it with passion and purpose and with power. When you know your purpose, you're able to serve with power. And that's what Kanika's been able to do. So I don't want to give too much of it away, but I literally was reading and I could like literally see the cups just coming off her wrist. I don't want to give too much away, but it resonated with me. And as a woman who has had her own journey, a lot of what she wrote about just as a woman of color and really talking about some of the microaggressions that she's experienced, it really helped me feel like I was a part of this imaginary tribe that I may not know that I'm a part of, but I felt it when I was at least reading about it. So I just appreciate her allowing me to experience that part of her journey and to celebrate.
Beautifully said. Kanika, I think we have a new Ignite author on our hands here with Janelle.
Well, Janelle is an author already. She's being humbled. She has a book. So I think very easily she could transition to the Ignite family as well.
Exactly, Janelle. You are just obviously saying all the right, beautiful things to Kanika. All right, Vivian, I see that you are unmuted. Want to share a little bit about your baby girl is now an international bestselling author in 4 countries. How's that feel?
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. I am so proud. You know, as she was growing up, I would tell her about things that happened to me in hopes that she would be able to overcome and persevere and soar as high as she could go. And she's doing that.
Yes, she is. She absolutely is doing that. She is such an inspiration for many of us. She's a voice that needs to be heard. She's a champion and a leader, and we absolutely recognize that. And Gavin is your son, is that correct?
Yes.
Gavin, are you able to unmute yourself? Because I said some pretty big words about Mom. Champion, leader, visionary. Do you feel that way, or is she just Mom to you?
I feel both ways.
Yeah, awesome. Good answer. And how does it feel knowing that she wrote a story in a book and now that book is being read by thousands of people?
It's pretty cool.
Yeah. And when you think about the word purpose, do you look at your mom and feel like she's really living on purpose?
Yes.
And what's your favorite thing about her?
She's funny.
She's funny. She makes people laugh.
Yes.
Anything you'd like to say special to her right now?
Congratulations.
Thank you, my dear. I appreciate that.
Well done, well done, well done. All right, well, let's hear from Melina and then we'll hear from Desiree. Melina, are you able to unmute yourself?
I am. Hello.
Welcome, welcome. Can you pour into Miss Kanika on her international best-selling author debut?
I expected nothing less. Kanika, I have grown to become friends, as well as work with her small business and helping it grow. She is a light that shines. She is extremely passionate. She has such a way of captivating her audience. And I am really, really looking forward to what the future holds. Believing in herself, has proven to bring success. And so now that she's really working on this internal purpose and living with intention, I'm just really excited for the future. So congratulations, Kanika.
Thank you, Melina. Melina's been on this journey too, like as I've kind of gone through from corporate America, transition to entrepreneurship, and been a huge advocate, but also a resource, and amazing on all things related to money. Bookkeeping, taxes.
We love that. Everybody needs that in their business. All right, Desiree, your turn. If you can unmute yourself and just share a little bit about what maybe something about Kanika that we don't all know, that maybe you know and maybe was revealed to you by reading her story. And yes, there's just a little unmute button that you can press on your phone in the bottom left corner. There you go.
Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. I don't know Kanika personally, but I know her mom and her son.
Awesome.
And I expect nothing less than greatness from Kanika. And it does not surprise me that she's written this chapter and the book has gone to #1.
Amen. Amen.
Thank you.
Kanika, when you see these people here in the room who are really obviously your fans and advocates, and then you think about the version of you going forward 2 years from now, 3 years from now, 5 years from now, what would you like all of these people to see in you and the new version of you that's unfolding?
Oh, you ask some really good questions. I want them to see the passion. I want them to see the passion when they look at me physically, the passion and the joy. I want them to feel it from the impact that I'm having either in their lives or in the broader community. I want them to see me enjoying the fruits of my labor. I'm not going to pretend that, money doesn't help you have fun, right? And so, I fully expect as I am helping others to thrive, that I will thrive. And so they will see me thriving, and that will show up in different ways. And so that's thriving mentally, emotionally, physically, and thriving as a world traveler around the world. As well. I think that's the biggest thing. So I want them to see it by looking at me, to feel it by being in my presence. And hopefully in some way it inspires them to feel and experience the same.
Well, the beautiful thing is whenever I ask a question, it's really guided to me to ask those questions. I don't plan any Ignitearamas. I don't have any notes. I don't sit and, think back, what am I going to ask Kanika I really just listen to the voice, and the voice is really yours. Mm-hmm. You told me to ask you that question because now you got to say it and you got to declare it. And all these folks who love you and are in your life, they got to hear it. And they're going to hold you to that, and they're going to help you with that, and they're going to inspire you, and they're going to be there beside you. And so I just feel delighted that you had such a fantastic answer, which was clear and succinct and beautiful. And all of these wonderful people in your life got to hear it. And now they get to see that version of you unfold.
Thank you, JB. I really appreciate you and the whole entire Ignite family. This has helped a dream to come true. I've wanted to write a book. I don't even know that I knew I wanted to write a bestseller. I mean, I think that's kind of the obvious, but I don't know that I originally set that intention. But upon meeting you, upon engaging with the Ignite family, I had the belief, the faith that I could do it.
Yep.
And here we are.
Yep.
Amazing. Like in one day, like who does this? And I'm just so excited.
And
great.
I can't wait to pick up the phone when you call me because you're ready to do your solo book. And I'm going to just be here in the front row also supporting you because you have such a message and you have such a clear the way you write and the way you speak and what you want to share is really needs to be heard. And so I'm just looking forward to all the magnificent things you're going to do in the future. All right, folks, give her a round of applause because today she is an international best-selling author. Oh my goodness, my sound effects. I don't know why it's not working, but yeah.
Thank you so much. Thanks,
You're so
everybody.
welcome. Blessings to you and blessings to you. Thanks everybody for coming by to celebrate with Kanika.
Bye.
You know what I love about Ignitearama is we get to move around from all different countries and all different individuals, and we get to share. And I am just I just don't know what it is. I have been using this sound effect for like 5 years, and today, for whatever reason, it just doesn't want to work. It's such not a fun thing because usually we like to cheer and we like to have this crowd and we like to say all these things and like, yeah. All right, I'll try using that one. All right, let's welcome our next guest into the show. A wonderful, beautiful, amazing individual. We were in the US. Earlier, we were in Canada with Randy. We were in Bali. Now we're heading down to South Africa. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, my darling. Welcome to Ignitearama. How are you?
Thank you. Yeah, all good. Thank you. How are you?
I'm great and so blessed to have you. So glad you're here. I know
Thank
that
you.
sometimes the time zones haven't been as easy
Sure.
for us to get together.
Yeah.
But of course, you know that we are pouring into you and loving you. How has it
too.
been this book launch weekend? How's that been feeling?
Sure. Crazy and very difficult with the time between juggling children and our children are our school year finishes now. So they're preparing for their final year exams. So and then obviously being involved with the book launch. It's been crazy, but that is life. We go with it.
We sure do. And so I obviously, you've gone bestseller in 4 countries. How does that feel?
Sure. Yeah, that's incredible. Incredible. May we all just get our very beautiful, special messages out there. And this is an amazing way to do that.
When I met you and we talked before you became a part of this book, I'd love to meet with every single author before they join a project. I just want to know their intention and where they're at and their vision. You, for me, were one of those people I'll never forget. I mean, our first interview was just so poignant. Your story is so let's say it's heart-wrenching in many ways, but what I love so much when we were talking was your outlook and your optimism and your focus and your dedication. You had so many words of wisdom. And I know we often spoke about, are we living on purpose? What does living on purpose mean? As you've unpacked this idea of purpose over the last 4 months, what's your new interpretation of where you're at in your life and how purpose has played its role?
So I think we are exactly where we need to be, even when what puts us in that place is terribly painful and really not what we would have ever chosen. But that does not mean that that's not exactly where we are supposed to be. We have a life's journey. I personally believe that our souls choose our journey. I don't know why we choose some of those things. We are not meant to know that now. But that is your purpose. And sometimes your purpose comes through exceptionally excruciating experiences. But that does not mean that it isn't your purpose. And one day we are all going to leave this world. And given the choice between stepping into what I am meant to be doing, even though it has come about through very difficult, painful circumstances, or choosing not to, I would rather choose to step into it and truly try and just make the best of a very, very difficult situation. But if that's what I am meant to do and be here for, then okay.
Again, like just homage to you, because when you say it that way, again, your story is filled with extremely painful circumstances and heart-wrenching in so many ways. And yet here you are, you know, a parent of amazing kids, pillar in your community, international best-selling author, a visionary and a leader in many ways, helping people see things differently. Sometimes people say, well, I'm not a visionary. Well, you're helping people see life differently. You're helping people see life beyond the pain and beyond the grief and beyond the sadness. And you're helping them understand that there is this, what you just said, this divine path, this divine opportunity. Looking back on all that you've been through over the last decade, last half decade, what would you say maybe is what you've learned the most that truly aligns with your purpose?
So I would say that just be all in. Just be completely all in. One of the biggest things that I have learned is that you can hold all of your emotions at the same time, even when they are completely opposite. I have felt in the exact same moment, the most devastated, but also the most grateful. And we seem to feel like we have to choose that. If I feel grateful at the same time as something devastating is happening, that means I'm less devastated, or that, but that is not the case. And I believe that our hearts are made to hold everything. And I continue to try. It's an ongoing journey. But we can truly be completely in our lives, present. And so that has been a big journey for me, and I continue to try to live in that way.
I like what you say, like it's not all or none. It's not all perfect or it's all terrible. Like there is this cornucopia, this beautiful kaleidoscope of emotions that can unfold, and each one of them can interplay with the other. And through the pain we can see the gain, through the hardships we can see the joy, and through the joy we can see the difficulties. And so they help to layer into each other. And I really feel that your story showcases that. Are you feeling more inspired that your purpose is been revealed to you after writing your story?
So I feel that my purpose is sharing my story and the lessons that I have learned and continue to learn. I have started speaking to groups of people. Yay! But when I'm doing it, I feel like, and I know at the core of me that this is what I am meant to do, but it's also incredibly difficult. You stand up there, you are completely vulnerable. I cry, which to stand up in front of a group of people and cry, people are kind and they understand, but so it's this constant, not back and forth. I don't doubt that this is what I am meant to be doing, but I think it would be quite easy for me to just say, oh, it's not for me, it's too difficult. It keeps, every time I talk and share my story, not that it brings it up again because it's always there, but it's raw, and it's so it's this, but I know that this is what I am supposed to be doing. This is my purpose. And I think that is something that is important to know, that just because you found your purpose and doesn't mean that it's going to be a smooth road, and doesn't mean that it's just going to be easy sailing like the universe has shown you and now off you go. It's all going to be I think if anything, there are obstacles put in your way because you have to push through that just because this is your purpose, if that makes sense.
I actually, when you said that, I was thinking, I think tears have to come or do come or, are connected to or part of living on purpose. Randy was on earlier, one of your co-authors. He got emotional when he was talking about his purpose. When I talk about igniting humanity, I cry. I get so emotional how committed and how the pain that hurts me, what the humanity is going through and how dedicated I am to living on purpose. I'm sure a surgeon, who performs an incredible surgery and maybe loses a patient or saves a patient, probably has tears in their eyes of living on purpose. I'm sure when people are, when you think about it, people who are helping animals in the SPCA, people who are building schools in Africa, people who are living on purpose, even the folks who are climbing Everest and getting to the top, I'm sure there are tears in their eyes. And so I actually think that you and I should just let the whole world know that purpose comes with tears.
Exactly. And I think that part of the tears, I didn't always cry so easily. And that was because I was very numb and I was very detached. Just what I was going through was so painful. But that is not living. That is just surviving. And you can't live your purpose if you are just in survival mode. So as you start to really live, connect with who you are, connect with why you are here, what you should be doing, what is in your heart. You can only do that if you are able to feel and to live. And so, as you say, all those people who are truly living their purpose have to be connected to what they are feeling and not just in survival mode, which I think a lot of people do live just in survival mode.
I totally agree. Like people are on robot or autopilot or they're numb and they're not living on purpose and therefore they're not feeling all of those emotions. And so, one of the steps and one of the things we taught and talked about in the book is really your emotional temperature. Like what emotions really matter to you? What do you want to feel? What means something to you? What brings you passion? What brings you joy? And when you awaken to those feelings, then you can get so much more on purpose.
Yeah.
Well, let me take a few minutes just to shift the conversation slightly, because you're not the only international bestselling author in your house. You've got another one there in the house.
I warned her. I said to her, yes, my gorgeous, beautiful daughter. Very proud of her.
Yeah, we want to share that. 2 weeks ago went bestseller in international or in Ignite Your Courage. Your daughter wrote a phenomenal story. Your very young 15-year-old daughter shared her story.
You want to come and say hi? Today she's very shy. Come and pop your head in and say hi to
absolutely. There we are, 2 times. Now we got 2 international bestsellers in the house. Congratulations. How's it feel? The last 2 weeks you've been just floating around, international bestseller for your story in Ignite Your Courage.
It's honestly been amazing. Majority of my teachers have read my books and they've all said to me how they love how I wrote it, but also they love how connected they felt to it. And even not even my teachers, like some of my classmates overheard me speaking about it, like said to me, I really want to listen. I want to read it. And they read it and they said, my story it was incredible. And a lot of them weren't there throughout of my life. I only got to know them last year at the beginning of grade 8. And they said they felt like they knew my journey. They knew. So that was a big thing. And it's honestly so amazing.
We're so proud. So proud.
I love it. I love it. All right. Well, give Mom a big hug because she's best-selling author today. International best-selling author today. Congratulations. You must be so proud of your daughter. Wrote a fantastic story.
So proud. Both of my children, I look at them and they are living. They are not just surviving. We are, as difficult as our journey has been and the difficulty continues. Pain doesn't just disappear, but they live. We stop and appreciate the moments, and I couldn't be more proud. My son is going to be 18 next month, and just they are just my everything. My everything.
Well, congratulations. Congratulations. I know they see
Thank
you incredibly strong, powerful, courageous mom who's done amazing things, living on purpose. We're so proud of you. And congratulations again for being
Thank
international
you.
bestseller, for being in this book.
Thank
and we want
you.
you to celebrate. Congratulations. Yeah.
We are. Thank you. Very exciting. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Good.
Awesome.
Thanks
awesome.
so
and
much,
blessings to you.
JB.
Take care,
Thank you.
gorgeous.
Bye.
We love traveling around the world. We love seeing authors from all over the globe. And what I want to share, folks, is that the story of tenacity, the story of perseverance, the story of dedication, the Ignite Your Purpose journey, it transcends all barriers. It transcends culture and race and gender. It really does speak to the soul. And this book is one of those amazing books that's going to make a massive difference on the planet. We want to encourage you to go ahead and download this book on Amazon and get your free copy. We want to gift this to you, give this to you. We want you to have access to it, because we want you to be feeling on purpose. I believe strongly. I'm so passionate about this. If you are living on purpose and you are surrounding yourself with the people who support you to transform your mission, this world will be a fantastic and beautiful place. All right. Well, our next author is in the house. Welcome, Miss Kathy. Unmute yourself, gorgeous, and tell us, how is it feeling? I know you've been working hard. You've been doing lots on social media. Just unmute yourself so we can hear from you. How's everything going as international best-selling author in Ignite Your Purpose?
Well, it's almost like a dream. It doesn't really seem real right now.
Not quite. Like you did you wake up this morning and you're like, I'm a best-selling author in 4 countries? Like, wow.
Yeah, it's amazing. And it's like, how did this happen? But you know what was interesting on the other day when we had to do a video of ourselves that we put on Facebook?
Yeah.
I saw an orb.
So perfect.
So I have,
and so just so everybody knows, like we had our authors do a Facebook Live a couple of days ago to promote the book launch. And Kathy did hers, and there was this beautiful orb. What does that mean to you? What does that say to you?
Oh, it says to me that there's some divine energy.
Yeah.
Divine energy in the house.
Amen. Divine energy in the house. So true. I love it when they show up in photographs. It's so fantastic. So you told your story, a tough story, a little bit with, took a little bit of grit and effort to tell your story. What would you say you would like people to take away once reading your story? What would be sort of the words of wisdom or the golden nugget that you would love for them to have?
Well, I'd like them to, as far as those that resonate with the story, that you can pull yourself up by your bootstraps and continue on, that things will happen, doors will open. But it's up to you to put in the work to ignite yourself.
That's a really good point, because a lot of people sort of sit back and they're like, well, I've read all the books and I've gone to all the classes and I've listened to all the speakers. Why isn't it happening? What would you say about that?
I would say, yes, reading the books, but put it into action.
Right.
And then when you sense, like, I never knew 6 months ago I was going to be writing a book. But I had somebody like Cheryl came into my life that said, look what I did. Look what I did. And will you support me in doing this? And I said, sure. And then all of a sudden I started getting message from Spirit saying, well, you too, you can do that too.
Yes. Yes. And I love it, because I love when one author inspires another author to go and take the Ignite journey. And that's so powerful. So Cheryl's here in the house. Let's hear from Cheryl. Unmute yourself and share a little bit about your inspiration to encourage Kathy, and then also you reading her story.
Oh my gosh. JB, the program that I went through with you was just it was such, oh, I want to say a catalyst, really. There's so much learned just diving into your own story, not just from the process of writing aspect, but from the process of going into your story. So I knew when you announced that what the books that were coming up were, I had a list of people going, you need to be in this one, and you need to be in this one, and you, Kathy, need to be in this one, and to a few other ones. In fact, I see Esther Gates here. She was another point. Esther, you need to be writing in this book. So yeah, and Kathy's story, like I've known Kathy now for 3 or 4 years. We're channeling partners. And her story was just amazing because the courage it takes to share what she shared, because it's very personal. You're very vulnerable. It's out in the world. There's no going sucking that baby back in. It's out there. So you're really putting yourself out. And that takes, again, so much courage, as it takes courage to be on your purpose. And she lives her purpose day in, day out. So it was important for me to share, to tell her, to encourage her to write, and then to support her as she has supported me and so many others in the past as well. So I was truly honored to read it and thought, oh my God, I grew up in bear country. There's no way on this planet you could put me on an island infested with bears and expect me to walk by myself.
Kathy, when you hear your story has inspired somebody like that, does it help fine tune the mission and the work that you're doing?
Yes, it made it, it supported what I did, because when it came time for me to decide what I was going to write, there was no question. There's no question. And, it was healing for me because I got to see, sometimes you get caught up in the blah, 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 blah. And I got to see how much I'd grown, how much that growth came from faith in myself.
Mm-hmm. And it's always nice to see how far we've come, because often we're always looking at what we haven't reached yet, or how we haven't achieved yet, or where we haven't got to yet. And it's really beautiful to look and see how far we've come and know, you know what, you're right, I am on purpose. And I don't think we're ever going to get to that finish line until we decide that it's time for us to transition into our next experience of life. And so being in the process of living on purpose is just so much joy. And folks, you probably have been watching Ignitearama today. Lots of love going on, lots of love fest, lots of joy, lots of excitement, and also lots of healing. Kathy, can you just speak a little bit about that? Because some people think like, I don't get it. Like, I'm just writing my story. How can it be healing?
Well, the process of writing, the process of putting like pen to paper is a healing process in itself. And what I found, in addition, in my life, I've been doing journaling. So in that process, I receive messages, and I receive messages as far as that I am enough, I am loved, I am different things. And with the process of writing the story, it helped to release some of that past stuff.
Beautiful, beautiful. Right. And it awakens you to like new ideas and new understanding. So beautifully said. All right, Esther, it's your turn. Love to hear from you. If you just want to unmute yourself, share a little bit about how you know Kathy and what you felt from reading her story.
I know Kathy from channeling as well. Cheryl and I and Kathy were in a group involved with practicing channeling, which is bringing in spirit messages. And we took a class together, and we've all evolved quite a bit. And we met in the class, and then we broke off into practice partners, and they've both been my practice partners as we've evolved on our journey in channeling. And what I loved about Kathy's story was her honesty, because we don't always, when we try and describe to people who we are or our story, it's easy sometimes to feel like sugarcoating it a bit with our words, or perhaps maybe smoothing it out in the rough edges a bit. And I don't really see where she did that in this story of, of her life. She sort of laid it out there, the rough edges and all, and the way she felt. And so to do that does take courage. And I can see where putting it in writing and allowing others to see it was healing, because it's no longer a big weight that you're holding on to. In other words, you're releasing the issues, the problems, and you're also sharing how you resolve them. So it's a really good story of kind of where you start and where you end up. And when your heart's in it like hers is, then that she's allowing that healing to take place. She's receiving that. So anyone reading a story like this should be open to receiving a healing in themselves by her honesty. And so that's what I hope when they read this story or others in your book, that they receive a healing within themselves. Like I've had a tough journey too, and I can heal through her being honest about her story.
Esther, you're hired. I loved it.
Thank you.
You said that so beautifully. You totally exactly everybody should read this story. It's so healing. You're absolutely hired. I love it. You're, the poster child for Ignite, for an Ignite story. I can't wait for you to write your story, and I will just plant the seed. Our next book is Ignite Joy. Our next book we're doing is Ignite Joy. And I just feel like with your beautiful light candle behind you and your two hearts, I feel like there must be some joy in your life. And Cheryl, let's work on her.
Thank you.
She's already halfway there. She's already got it. Now
Thank
we just
you
got to
so much.
right. Kathy, work on Esther also. So Kathy, today, international best-selling author. I know you did a lot of work. You did a lot of effort. You put in a lot of extra. You really revealed yourself. And I agree with Esther. There is something unique about Ignite stories where they're not just fluff. They're not just, sort of token. People aren't going to just, I know the end of the story already. They really have this revealing, genuine, authentic aspect to themselves. Do you want to share a little bit, not give away the whole plot, but just maybe give the theme of your story so people can look for you when they get the book?
Well, what the story is really about is the ancestral things that we bring in to our life, and what our parents, how they were raised and how their parents were raised, and these different aspects that continue to flow in this lineage. And what I was bringing to the story is, yes, all of this has come in, but you can be the person that it stops with. You can stop it with forgiveness and recognize who you truly are. And it's not because of all the programming, the conditioning, and whatever that you've lived through.
And so what's next for you now that you've got Ignite as a springboard? What are you excited to manifest next in your life?
Well, I plan to just stay in the flow, because the flow got me here.
Amen, right? Be in the flow, enjoy the flow. Anything you'd like to leave our listeners with, just so for those who are resonating with what you're saying right now?
Be open to what is, be open to, you can just be. And when you're in that place of alignment, you'll have gifts that come in. You'll have messages that come in to help guide you with what's next, not thinking about what's in the past, what's in the future, but just stay right in the line.
And there was this very unique aspect that we added to the book where people could write in it and sort of discover their own purpose. Did some of that resonate with you when you looked at what we had included in the front of the book?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I just felt the whole book is just a jewel. It is something that I feel every counselor in high schools, in these places where they have people that are lost, homeless shelters, whatever, churches. This would be an ideal reference guide to provide to somebody to help them on their path.
It's so true. I don't know if you were here earlier, but we were talking with Yeliz, who's in Turkey, and we were saying we need to get like a big air bomber, and we could just drop the books out of the plane as we fly over the Middle East, and how we can bring cargo containers full of books to Turkey and to Saudi Arabia and to Israel. We were just saying, like, these books need to be everywhere. This book specifically, Ignite Your Purpose, because it's really helping people hone in on the magic of their lives, their unique individual lives. Well, bravo. Congratulations, my darling. I'm sad to say I can't get my sound working today. I don't know what's happened. It's like my computer is completely frozen. So congratulations to an international best-selling author. Bravo, bravo, bravo. Thanks for being here. Thanks, ladies, for supporting Kathy, and graciousness to all of you on this beautiful Sunday. We're here celebrating Ignite Your Purpose. If you're just hearing about it and just joining us, and you're just finding out about us on Facebook or YouTube or wherever you are on the planet, we want to say welcome. We are talking about the latest book in the Ignite series, the 22nd book that we are publishing. Over 700 authors who've come through our platform. We are the masters of sharing Ignite moments, those powerful moments that change you. This book is all about people who have stepped into their purpose through their Ignite moments, and they are sharing ways that you too can find your purpose through this excellent book that has this wonderful section at the front that allows you to discover your purpose. It's free today and tomorrow on Amazon. So go get your digital download and then find out if you too would like to buy or purchase a copy by doing the download. All right. Well, we are moving around the globe. We've been in Bali. We've been in South Africa. Now we're heading on over to Greece. One of our authors is in Greece at the moment. Welcome, my darling. How are you?
Oh, can you hear me?
We can totally see you and hear you. So technology is fabulous.
It is, because this hotel has been amazing. We have to go outside to get the internet to work. And in at 9:30, the bar will be below us playing music.
All right. We love hearing Greek music.
And it's not Greek music, but behind me, if you can see lights, is Turkey.
Oh, wow.
Turkey, right? So we're on the island of Kos. And,
how beautiful. Well, please wave to your fellow author, Yeliz, because she is over in Turkey. I know Bodrum is right around the corner. And you know what is so awesome, Loretta, is my in-laws all live on the island of Kos. And I have gone to Kos for 12 summers, all the time, taking all my kids to Kos. My daughter spent 2 months on Kos this summer. So I love Kos. Kos is awesome.
Oh, so you told me about Greece, but I didn't know about Oh, that's just another coincidence to look at how the universe works.
Yes, it's beautiful. I know I didn't. When you said you were going to Greece, Kos is so south and it's not very popular. So I was like, I won't tell her about Kos because she's probably going to Athens or Mykonos or Santorini. But now I'm going to totally text you so you can go and see my brother-in-law and my sister-in-law and all my cousins and my nonna and everyone over in Kefalos, and you can go and walk up and hug them for me.
Oh, I wish I could. Tomorrow's our last day and we're busy.
Okay, we'll send them love. All the folks in Greece will send you love. It's so beautiful. Life is harmonious. Life is filled of serendipity. Everything is wonderful and auspicious. And this weekend you've gone bestseller. You're enjoying some time in Greece, and through all the excitement and the holiday and the plans, how is it feeling knowing your book and your story has been traveling around the world and igniting lives?
Well, as I've been here in Greece, working on learning more about how to share this, I've been sharing it in ways with the family of the Stargate people that I'm here with, and they've been really, really energetically supportive, and they're trying hard to get at it. It's just been a little bit more challenging here, but most of them are leaving. So said, well, it might be easier when you're home, but it's been super exciting for me to share that here, as well as my friends back home. And they've been very, very supportive and enjoying the book. It's been great feedback on this book.
I'm so glad that you say that, because I know you had a tough story that you were sharing, not an easy story, a very courageous story that you beautifully shared from the heart. Would you like to just give a little bit of your story or your Ignite moment to some of the listeners?
Well, it's a journey of my own grief process a little bit, but my life of since I was a child to when I, worked through my years where I was trying to figure out where I fit in and what I did. And it took me a long time to sort of put together that idea of purpose in my life. I always wondered, I just wondered, but there was always things to do. So I was busy, but having my family, and then when, that to me was a purpose. But then even as your children grow older, you wonder, okay, where do I go next? So when I had to go through the journey of loss in my life, then that took a whole different turn. So as I say, life is full of changes, and we have to look at the new doors are opening, for our next direction. And that's exactly what happened. So I spent many, years doing healing, a lot of healing, trying to figure out what life's about. And that became a purpose for a long time, just trying to figure that out. What life is about, what's this whole purpose in the universe. And my daughter was teaching me that as I was working with my own healing. And through that all, I discovered in one very significant, very powerful healing workshop with who's a friend of mine in Hawaii, Reverend Mel Marishigi. He came to Edmonton to teach a class, and it was it really hit me. It was a moment of, oh my God, I'm actually here for another directional journey, in which was now I realized I'm not just here to live my life and I'm gone. We're in a major shift on the planet, which was something I sensed all my life, that there must be something. It was just sort of that the back, there's something else. And this has really led me into the path of my Sunday school lessons of ascension, which really didn't make a lot of sense back then. It seemed really mystical. And then when he said what he said about us becoming in this shift and things are going to change, that's when it really started to hit. There is something more. And it's led me to Greece because I followed my heart. It took me, from one place to another, but this being part of the community with the Stargate, this whole week has been a huge, what we call a timeline shift. We are on our way. Like,
are we ever? Are we ever?
Yes, and the biggest thing I'd say is, moving forward for anyone is really dropping fear. Fear is stops so many of us. It's just when you feel called to do something, but oh, I shouldn't, maybe not. That's the fear. Right away, the fear will pop up, and it'll find ways to stop you from doing things. And you know that yourself. You've become fearless.
Well, I want to say it's true. It's true. Everything you've shared is beautiful. And what I like about it is that you are in the discovery of purpose. You're in the searching of purpose. You're in the beautiful love of finding purpose and unfolding what purpose is, because I think there's magic in that. When you are understanding and discovering and in the magic, it's like dating. It's like infatuation with your own purpose. It's so exciting. And then when you discover it, you really get to start living it. And so bravo to you. And I don't want to give away your story, but folks really do enjoy Loretta's story. She talks about the grief of losing her daughter, and how in a car accident, and how that helped her really unfold her purpose and see the purpose that her daughter had brought to her life, and her purpose, Loretta's purpose, on how sharing her daughter's life. It's just a really beautiful heart enriching story. And I want to say thank you for having the bravery. I just see you glowing and sparkling and transformed from when we first met and from when you first started writing this story. And so I just want to say thank you for letting us see more and more of you. It's really, really beautiful to see you unfolding. And I know you have two beautiful friends who want to share with you also. Anita, how about you go up first and share a little bit about Miss Amazing Loretta and her story and her writing process?
Ooh, I'm gonna cry because Loretta, I have seen you go from here to here, and I'm just so like, I really am emotional because you have stepped in and you've just really taken all of those pieces, just like you wrote in your story, we're all pieces of that puzzle. And you've taken those pieces and put them back together. And like, wow, look at you. I mean, your hair, look at your hair today. I mean, you have transformed before my eyes. And I'm just thrilled for you.
Oh, thank you, because you're part of that whole journey too.
I know, but I just feel like such a connection, and I just feel that you're so right. I mean, we're all here for this purpose and this ascension, and that connection that you're in Greece, but yet we're still connected in that quantum field, and it could be that soul remembrance, or that piece. Again, that piece of us that says, yes, I need to step into my purpose, because it's in my purpose that I help to heal the world and elevate other people. And you've done that beautifully. And again, I left a little review, and it, again, what you wrote in your story about, see the joy in your life. And for you, and for many people that have gone through grief like you've gone through, to be able to even get to that place to see joy in your life again, it takes a lot of courage. I mean, I just commend you. I love you. I celebrate you.
I wish you were all here. I wish you were
I do
here
too.
with us.
I do too. We could go Greek dancing. We could go and enjoy. We could go out to the Castri. We could have like paitakia. We could be like having, there's so many fun things we could do. But we're going to see each other. I hope Loretta, are we going to see you next week at Cheryl and Anita's event?
Well, the plane arrived sometime late Saturday. And
that's okay. God will provide. We're all together. We're within the sisterhood of Ignite. Absolutely. Cheryl, share a little bit with Loretta. I know the same, like I feel the tears coming because I have also watched her transform in the short time that I've known her through the Ignite process. But there's rosiness in her cheeks. There's smile lines on her face. There's this new movement in her body where she's moving with intention and with grace. And it's very, very noticeable. And you've known her longer, so I'm sure you're witnessing her transformation yourself.
100%, Lady JB, 100. Well, you can't be more than 100%, but if you could, she'd be more than 100%. The transformation, oh my gosh. For anyone who's known Loretta for any length of time, it's like she's opened up, like her wings have just opened and she's ready to soar. It's so cool to see.
Oh, you're sweet.
You have a fan base already. You have a fan base of many people who are admiring you and watching you and witnessing your transformation. And that's what this process is all about, is healing, awakening, unfolding, and now living on purpose. Any words that you would like our audience to know, since you've been doing so much internal work, and something that you can leave, a little plant a seed in their heart that will ignite them?
Well, Kathy said it really well. The being in the flow, that's really huge. Just and being there's nothing you have to do though. It's what you feel in here, and just trust. You know, you're led to where you have to be. Look for those beautiful synchronicities in your life, like the messages that say Greece, and another one that says Greece. And then you go, geez, I wonder if someone's telling me to go to Greece when you're invited, and you go, oh, gee, that's funny. I got asked like 4 or 5 times. And then you can first pay attention.
Right.
You know, and I say, ask and you will find you will be given those answers. Was it Matthew 7:7? And seek and you'll find, and knock and the door will open.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much for coming in and being with us. I know it's late and the bar is going to start playing music and you get to go do some dancing. So congratulations. You're a best-selling author. Bravo. Bravo. We thank you so much. Excellent, wonderful blessings to all of you. Thank you, ladies. Looking forward to seeing you both next weekend, and also in person, with hugs and love to each of you. If you have not been a part of Ignite, you will see that we are a huge community. We really, truly do support one another. We show up, we help, we mirror one another, we reflect, we encourage, we inspire, we motivate, we transform, we uplift. And we all need more of that on the planet. Each and every one of us, we need that. I need that. The authors need that. The world needs that. People who don't even know they need that. And so we just want to encourage you. If there is a part of you that is wanting to up level and be a part of something different, be a part of the energy of ignition, of creation, of genesis, of love, of support, we really want to invite you to be a part of the Ignite family. You can go to our website, igniteyou.life, igniteyou.life, and you can see the next books that we're doing. I have shared a little bit, our next book coming out or starting up. Our next book process starting up in January is Ignite Joy. We're also doing Ignite Creativity, and we are also doing Ignite Connections, stories with you and your furry friends. So those of you who have pets in your life, who have created beautiful Ignite moments, we'd love to invite you to be a part of a book called Ignite Connections, you and your furry friends. And of course, if you're an artist and you love creativity, please come and check out Ignite Creativity. That's going to be a phenomenal book. We're actually going to put the author's art in the book, pictures of their art, and then we're going to have an online art auction so that we can talk about art that is igniting humanity and creating creativity. And then our next book, Ignite Joy, folks, I just want to say we need more joy in the world. We need to be talking about joy. We need to be excited about joy. So if writing one of your stories, if listening to any of these authors has inspired you that I have a story I would like to write, I've had an Ignite moment, I think I could share, please reach out to us and apply to be in one of our upcoming books. We would love to see you there. And if you're not sure if you want to write an Ignite story and you're not sure what it's all about, download Ignite Your Purpose. It's 100% free. You can download it and read the stories and see the format and see that it's about 300 words per author. Beautiful full page photos in color of the authors. Our stories are filled with purpose, power quotes, intentions, Ignite moments, and action steps. So every single story has an action step. If you are wondering, what can I do? How can I be like these folks? How can I be living on purpose? What do I need to do? Each and every story in the book has an action step at the end. It's literally a plethora of opportunities and actions that you can take inside this book, along with finding your purpose. I'm very, very proud of this book because I too believe that every single person should have it. As Kathy said, churches, and halfway homes and recovery centers and guidance counselors. This book could truly make a difference in the lives of many, and you downloading it will make a difference in your life. Now, if you've already got your copy and you're like, yes, JB, I have my copy, then please go leave a review. Go and post what you thought about the book and how it what the impression that you have of it, and then go and share it with your friends. Go and post on Facebook, or text somebody, or send something to somebody, or invite them to this stream, or share that wonderful little button on your Facebook. You can share what we're doing to many people and let them know that purpose is in the house. We're talking about purpose. Purpose is the word of the day. And on this beautiful Sunday, we are igniting the lives of many by igniting purpose in them. All right. Well, this is the perfect time for us to take a quick lunch break. I know that many of you have been here all day. It's a great time for you to go download the book. So we are going to take a quick break, and we will be back at the top of the hour. We'll be back here at the top of the hour to meet the rest of our fabulous authors. And we're going to be traveling again all over the world, talking to people who are a part of this book and sharing and pouring into you. We do this for you, the listener. We do it to inspire you. Just one thing. If something somebody said here today became the catalyst to spark and ignite in you your desire to live on purpose, then we've done our job, and that's why we're here. All right, we'll see you at the top of the hour. Big blessings, and go have a great lunch.
It's impossible. You can't do it. Who says the things like, you're too old, you're too fat, you're too stupid, you don't know how to do it? Who are you to want such a thing? Who tells you no in all kinds of different ways that diminish your spirit and pull you down? Who says no to you? Who is not there for you in the way that you need emotionally by giving you the words no when you tell them your dreams, your ideas, and your desires? Here's the thing. No is just someone else's opinion. No is their limited thinking. No is what their brain tells them when they believe they can't do it. It's not possible, and it's way too big for them. Don't listen to anyone else's no. Know yourself. Know what it is you want. Know what it is you believe in and desire, and don't let anyone else's opinion of what you want to do stop you from going after what it is you want. No is their limited ideas. It means they can't do it. They don't see it. They don't have the vision like you do. So don't believe in their no and go after your yes. No just means new option. It means there's a new way of doing it. No means new option for you, not them, but you. You get to go after what it is you want because you believe in it. You see it. You have the vision. It's in your heart. It's in your soul. It's your DNA. Why you are here and why you do what you do is because you have it in you. That's all that matters. It doesn't matter what anyone else says. And in fact, no is just the universe's way of challenging you, of questioning you, of putting up a little bit of resistance to see if you are going to continue. When someone else says no, it's a test. It's a test to know if you want it bad enough to go through them, beyond them, past them, over top of them if you have to get what it is you believe is real for you. No just means new option. Go after it in your own way. Find a different path. Turn, pivot, do something completely the opposite, knowing that there's another option, another reason. There's another way. There's another destiny out there for you. It doesn't matter what someone else says. Their no is not your no. So believe in you. Go after your dreams. Know yourself enough to know that you've got this. This is yours. You can do this. Believe in you, ignite you, and be you. That's all that matters. Get up. It's time to go after your dream. You've got an idea, so wake up, baby. This is your day to start moving towards achieving exactly what it is you want. Put your shoes on, grab your coat, and get outside. Light that candle, sit down, and meditate. Do what you have to feel good. Grab some water and drink the whole glass. Stretch your body, move, reach, wiggle your toes, and get out all the old stuff that doesn't feel good, because today's your day. You're going to do something magical today. You're going to make a difference because you're going after what it is you want. This is your moment, so take it. Do something today to get one step closer to what it is you want, because guess what? The universe is waiting for what you've got brewing inside your mind, and it's excited to help you, encourage you, motivate you, and push you forward, because what you're thinking, it wants to see. So go after it. Sit down at the computer, get some work done, grab your notebook, write out that list, do some training, teach yourself something new, be a good student, learn what it is you don't know, ask questions, look to people who are doing what it is you are doing and emulate that. See how you can do more. What can you learn? How can you stretch? How can you push the boundaries of what you're used to and do something different? Because you gotta be different if you want different, and this is your time. You know this is what you want, and so go get it. Push yourself, encourage yourself, support yourself, because you can do it. You've got this. We're all watching you and we're cheering you on, because we know that your passion and your belief is undoubtedly going to get you there. Don't let anything stop you. Just keep reaching, keep leaping, keep climbing over whatever obstacles you have to go after it. You got this. It's yours. It's just waiting for you. The idea came to you because it wants you to execute exactly what it is you're dreaming of. It wants you to succeed. So grab the day. Grab hold of all the possibilities that are right there. Just reach out into the air and grab them. They're right there, waiting for you to be amazing. Because you are amazing. You're fantastic. You're exceptional. And the universe loves your idea. Seize the day. It's yours. You got this. Go get it. There isn't a person in this world who knows you better than you know yourself. No one knows what you're capable of. No one can see your potential as well as you can. You know what you can do. You know what you want, what your dreams, your desires, everything you want to go after. You see the clear vision. You know what it is. You know what you have to do. This is the time for you to start looking within yourself and finding your strength, finding your passion and going after that, not listening to anyone else, not wondering what anyone else is doing, not looking to the side to see who's doing what, just staying focused, looking forward. What are you going to do? How are you going to handle things? What's important to you, and how are you going to put one foot in front of the other to get what it is you want? We get so caught up in the world and what everyone else is doing, and it's just noise. Focus on you. Focus on yourself, on your dreams, on your desires, on what it is you want, where you want to go. How big do you want to make your life? Go after that. See that, envision that, write that down, be a part of that, immerse yourself in that idea, that vision, that goal, go after that. Trust yourself. Trust what it is you're up to. Trust what it is you believe in, and believing in you is all that matters. You know how great you are. You know what you're capable of. You know what you're good at. You know what your talents are. You were put here for a reason. To show the world how unique, amazing, powerful, and dynamic you are. So go and do that. Love that. Learn that. Get everything there is to know about doing that. Then you'll be successful. Then you'll have your dream, your happiness, your contentment. Then money will come. Then joy will prosper. It's when you do what you love that the world shifts and follows you. You be the guide. You lead the helm. You're the one doing the work. And so the universe pays you off 10 times over in so many different ways. Happiness, joy, relationships, finances, entertainment, travel, experiences, all kinds of things blossom when you're doing what you love with your vision in mind, following your ambitions and going after it, your opportunity, your potential, your vision. This is your moment. This is where you get to do what you love. Believe in yourself. Believe in the power of you, and you will have the dreams. Your dreams will come true. This is your moment to ignite your life. So go after it. Go get it. Be you. Now, more than ever, we need to come together to connect with one another. We need to feel the truth in who we are and let go of everything that's happened in the past. We need to empower every person on the planet and awaken hearts, enliven souls, come together, laugh, play, rejoice, connect, create, and love. It's time to ignite humanity. We want you to be a part of something that will impact the future for everyone. We want you to tell your story, share your Ignite moment, show people who you truly are. Be a part of igniting humanity and making a difference in the world and all of our futures. It's breakthrough day. You woke up this morning and you decided, you know what? Today's the day. I'm going to make a difference today. I'm going to do that exercise. I'm going to learn that course. I'm going to start doing my life differently today. Today's the day. So go after it. Grab hold of that feeling inside that you're going to do today differently, and start. If that means putting on your running shoes, do that. If that means emptying out the fridge or the cupboards of all the food that you don't need, then do that. If that means sitting down at the computer and filling out those forms or learning that course, then it's time to do that. Because today is breakthrough day. Today's the day that you take the motivation inside of you that you've been feeling for however long and you go after it. You don't let your body or your brain or your mind or anyone else in your universe stop you from doing what it is you want. Because breakthrough day means breaking through the old ideas, the old patterns, the habits that have held you back, and doing it differently. In a breakthrough day, you don't stop, you don't question, you don't wonder, and you don't compare. You certainly don't look backwards. You look forwards and you go after it. So today's the day that you've decided you're going to break through an old limiting belief or get rid of a pattern. Then let's do it together. One foot in front of the other. Let's decide that this is the day things are going to be different. So what does that mean? It means making a list of what it is you want to accomplish. It means using positive affirmations to propel you forward. It means only positive languaging in your mind. It means writing down things that are going to help you achieve what it is you want. It means seeing success happening to you. You're going to do this. You're going to get this. You're going to figure this out. You're going to feel everything you need to feel each and every step along the way as you do it. Because when you do the work and you overcome the struggles, it gets easier and easier. Your muscles are like, I got this. Your brain is like, I can do this. Your soul is like, thank you, because I wanted this. So on a day like today, nothing can stop you. You're going for it. You're moving and you're grooving and you're feeling it. And you're taking action and you're making plans and you're surrounding yourself with people who support you. Because on breakthrough days, you can break through anything. You can break through the old. Ignite possibilities. It's the idea that anything is possible. In fact, anything and everything is absolutely possible. We just need to start believing in that. There's a lot of conversations going on the planet, and one of them needs to be about possibilities. We need to inspire and ignite possibilities in all of our minds once again to believe that things are possible. We can change the planet when we step into the idea that what is possible is absolutely possible, and we can go after that. We can do that. We can dream more. We can aspire for more. We can have more. We can include more. We can create more. We just have to believe it. Start doing it, working in that direction, having that conversation, understanding that what's possible is truly impossible in each of us. Igniting possibilities, that's the idea. That's what we need to start talking about. Ignite possibilities in me, in you, in everyone, in humanity. When we raise ourselves up, we raise each other up. And when we start going after what's possible in our own lives, we give permission for everyone, every single person on the planet to go after what's possible for them. Ignite possibilities. Ignite a possibility in you. Ignite possibilities in someone else. And we can change the world. If there's one thing you should do today, it's wake up and be happy. Before you get out of bed, before you open your eyes, before you reach for your phone, check an email, look at a text, or do anything else, you ask yourself inside your mind, what's going to make me happy today? And you wait for the answer. You lie there, not moving, not thinking about what you have to do or what you should do, but instead think first, what's going to make me happy today? And then wait for the answer, because let me tell you, your body will share exactly what it is that will make you happy that day. Little things can make you happy. Being with your family, spending time with a friend, cooking, baking, doing a craft or a hobby. There is definitely something your body wants to do that will make you happy. Exercising, playing, enjoying the company of others, reading, writing, journaling, working on your next book, meditating, exercising, stretching, having a bath, taking care of yourself, looking after your body. There are so many things that you can do right now today that will make you happy, and all you have to do is ask. Ask yourself, what will make me happy today? Sure, there's lots of things we should do, lots of things we could do, lots of things we feel we're supposed to do. But in truth, what we're supposed to do is do what makes us happy. It's so easy. Every day, wake up in the morning and ask yourself, what's going to make me happy today? And then do that. Go after that. Make that happen. Of course, you got to do all the other stuff, but do what makes you happy. Also, set time aside for it. Make a plan. Structure your day so you get all the things done that you have to do, and then do what makes you happy. Be with your kids. Be with your partner. Be with yourself. Do what makes you happy each and every day, and I guarantee you, guess what? You'll feel happy. Your life will be joyous. You'll trust yourself. You'll recognize the things that you need, and you'll know that your voice and your commitment to yourself matters. Do what makes you happy. That's what it's all about. Eventually, you'll get up every morning and make sure that you do what makes you happy first. And then you'll get on to the other stuff. And then you'll do what you have to do. And then you'll do what you should do. But eventually, over time, if you get up every day and do what makes you happy, pretty much your whole day will become what makes you happy. Your work will make you happy. Your playtime will make you happy. Your chores will make you happy. The things you have to do suddenly will make you happy, because inside, happiness rules. Wake up every day. Ask yourself, What do I need to do to make myself happy today? And do that. Go after that, and happiness will fill your life, and your whole entire day will be filled with that happiness, the way we're supposed to be, the way life's meant to be, the way we love to be. Enjoy that and ignite your life with happiness each and every day. Who says no to you? Who tells you no, it's impossible, you can't do it? Who says the things like, you're too old, you're too fat, you're too stupid, you don't know how to do it? Who are you to want such a thing? Who tells you no in all kinds of different ways that diminish your spirit and pull you down? Who says no to you? Who is not there for you in the way that you need emotionally by giving you the words no when you tell them your dreams, your ideas, and your desires? Here's the thing. No is just someone else's opinion. No is their limited thinking. No is what their brain tells them when they believe they can't do it. It's not possible, and it's way too big for them. Don't listen to anyone else's no. Know yourself. Know what it is you want. Know what it is you believe in and desire, and don't let anyone else's opinion of what you want to do stop you from going after what it is you want. No is their limited ideas. It means they can't do it. They don't see it. They don't have the vision like you do. So don't believe in their no and go after your yes. No just means new option. It means there's a new way of doing it. No means new option for you, not them, but you. You get to go after what it is you want because you believe in it. You see it. You have the vision. It's in your heart. It's in your soul. It's your DNA. Why you are here and why you do what you do is because you have it in you. That's all that matters. It doesn't matter what anyone else says. And in fact, no is just the universe's way of challenging you, of questioning you, of putting up a little bit of resistance to see if you are going to continue. When someone else says no, it's a test. It's a test to know if you want it bad enough to go through them, beyond them, past them, over top of them if you have to get what it is you believe is real for you. No just means new option. Go after it in your own way. Find a different path. Turn, pivot, do something completely the opposite, knowing that there's another option, another reason. There's another way. There's another destiny out there for you. It doesn't matter what someone else says. Their no is not your no. So believe in you. Go after your dreams. Know yourself enough to know that you've got this. This is yours. You can do this. Believe in you, ignite you, and be you. That's all that matters. Get up. It's time to go after your dream. You've got an idea, so wake up, baby. This is your day to start moving towards achieving exactly what it is you want. Put your shoes on, grab your coat, and get outside. Light that candle, sit down, and meditate. Do what you have to feel good. Grab some water and drink the whole glass. Stretch your body, move, reach, wiggle your toes, and get out all the old stuff that doesn't feel good, because today's your day. You're going to do something magical today. You're going to make a difference because you're going after what it is you want. This is your moment, so take it. Do something today to get one step closer to what it is you want, because guess what? The universe is waiting for what you've got brewing inside your mind, and it's excited to help you. encourage you, motivate you, and push you forward, because what you're thinking, it wants to see. So go after it. Sit down at the computer, get some work done, grab your notebook, write out that list, do some training, teach yourself something new, be a good student, learn what it is you don't know, ask questions, look to people who are doing what it is you are doing and emulate that. See how you can do more. What can you learn? How can you stretch? How can you push the boundaries of what you're used to and do something different? Because you gotta be different if you want different, and this is your time. You know this is what you want, and so go get it. Push yourself, encourage yourself, support yourself, because you can do it. You've got this. We're all watching you and we're cheering you on, because we know that your passion and your belief is undoubtedly going to get you there. Don't let anything stop you. Just keep reaching, keep leaping, keep climbing over whatever obstacles you have to go after it. You got this. It's yours. It's just waiting for you. The idea came to you because it wants you to execute exactly what it is you're dreaming of. It wants you to succeed. So grab the day. Grab hold of all the possibilities that are right there. Just reach out into the air and grab them. They're right there, waiting for you to be amazing. Because you are amazing. You're fantastic. You're exceptional. And the universe loves your idea. Seize the day. It's yours. You got this. Go get it.
Well, welcome back, everybody, to our live streaming of Ignite Television, where we're talking about this amazing book that's coming out this weekend, launching our 22nd book in the Ignite series, Ignite Your Purpose, launching this weekend. And the fun news is we are gifting this book to all of you with a free digital download. We want you to enjoy this book and experience the power of purpose. That's right. The power of being on purpose, of living on purpose, of uncovering, discovering, and finding your purpose, and how magnificent that is to live life on purpose, to support you and others, people in your lives and those people around you, maybe even people you don't even know. That's the power of purpose. It's this ripple effect, this uniqueness, this like going out into the world. As you're living on purpose, you give other people permission to live on purpose. They start living on purpose, which makes other people living on purpose. And the next thing you know, people are living on purpose, not living in fear, not living in resentment, not living in hostility, not living in autopilot, not living in anger. I mean, there's a lot of things unfolding in the world. Can you imagine if every one of those people shifted out of anger and hostility and shifted into purpose, compassion, and love? Can you imagine the world that we could create? It's absolutely doable, obtainable, and a vision of mine that we all could be living in the center of our purpose, unfolding what's possible and truly igniting humanity. Well, I want to thank you for being here to share and chat, share and chat with our fabulous authors as we go through the rest of our day, meeting them, meeting their families, connecting with them, hearing their viewpoint on purpose, and also at the same time understanding their Ignite moment, that powerful moment in their lives that has changed them and transformed them. Well, let's welcome our guests. We're back at it after a beautiful break. If you haven't got your copy yet, go do so as we welcome our next guest into the show. So happy to see her here. This is the neat thing about Purpose Ignite books. We all fill these books with amazing stories, compilation stories of people who have done phenomenal things living on purpose. Welcome, my darling. Unmute yourself. Hey, Belinda. Welcome to Ignitearama and the celebration of us celebrating you. Just unmute yourself so we can chat with you. And let's talk about how exciting it is that this book on purpose is now a purpose for you. And congratulations.
Thank you so much. It's been so wonderful listening to everybody today. And I'm super excited to be a part of this fabulous, exciting time. And what you just said, this intro, when I was listening, I was thinking, that's so true. I would imagine as a little girl, a young girl, teenager, 13, 14, wouldn't it be amazing if the whole world just lived together in harmony, kind of like in the words of John Lennon, we could all be happy and at peace. So, so for me, this was just the perfect book for me to write into because I'm a purpose coach and I really love inspiring people and seeing them light up and find their true purpose. So, yeah.
Well, there's a couple of cool things I want to say. Well, first, if you've been watching throughout the day, have you taken away any golden nuggets from some of your co-authors, something that sort of touched you?
So many. Oh my gosh. Just things like that I'm very aligned to, that whole idea of the heart can hold more than pain. It can hold joy at the same time. And it's tricky, but it's possible. We actually sometimes don't think we can. We think, that whole conversation about, oh, well, if I have to be grieving and being really sad, I can't smile and laugh and enjoy a joke about something or a beautiful moment. But in truth, we can.
Also, I want to say that you actually joined the Ignite community quite a while ago on one of our other books, and then life, gave us all a curveball and things shifted, and you didn't do that book. And then I remember getting an email from you saying, things are good. I'm ready to get back in. I want to welcome myself back into the fold. I'd like to be a part of the next book. And I was like, fantastic. The next book is on purpose. And I didn't know that you were a purpose coach. And I don't think you knew the next book was on purpose. How cool was that?
Yeah. Well, I had been writing my solo book, and it's a memoir, but it's also very much about finding your purpose and the trials and tribulations, because I think purpose in a way is something we kind of grow into. I know for my story, it was like, I was going in one direction thinking, oh, that's my purpose, because it seemed like I was always reading books and listening to other authors like, oh, I got to find what is my true purpose. And I thought I was going in that direction, and then things happen. And like you said, life throws us curveballs. And all of a sudden I was like, oh, wow, I have to change gears. But ultimately that brought me to where I am today. And I feel like now I've blossomed into my truest of purpose. And that's very exciting to me.
Isn't it always neat to see like the crumbs along the trail, and it's like it's a daisy chain, and in the moment we're like, what do you mean I have to turn left, or what do you mean this is a hard stop, or what do you mean I have to regroup, or get some more luggage or unload a backpack? Like there's always these questions in the moment, but when we look back, we see the beauty of the process and of the journey and how far we've come. Did you have that experience?
Oh, for sure. I mean, even now, where all of the journeys that I've had have brought me to today, I look around in such amazement, because now out of everything that happened in my story, I ended up in this amazing place that I'm going to have as a retreat center. So I actually get to live here and experience that at the same time. And every day I have a new challenge, whether it's trees falling down or crazy things happening in the house. I got to figure everything out, but it's still showing me, I feel divine spirit there constantly guiding and directing and really asking me to just keep trusting. So that's.
And don't you feel like when things like that show up, when you're living on purpose, you're able to handle them a little bit better. You see them from a different perspective. And then also there's a part of them that, of course, that has to unfold, of course that these things have to happen, because then that creates the next thing, which creates the next thing, which creates the solution.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I mean, it does. When you sit back and you look at the big picture, it's like, oh, wow, now I know why that happened. Oh, wow, now I know why I had to move to another place, or, whatever it is. It does make sense ultimately.
Well, you have a very unique perspective as a purpose coach. Can you share a little bit of sort of maybe just, a very quick summary of what people should be thinking about if purpose is starting to percolate to the surface?
for what you just said earlier about the book, that one of the next books, the joy, finding the joy. I think when we do sit down and journal and just kind of write out our childhood stories, it allows us to remember, what did we love to do? What did bring us joy? I think that's a great beginning point, just to kind of stir up the juices, if you will, and then kind of relate to, well, what am I doing today? Am I having that same kind of joy in whatever I'm doing? Because if you're not, I know you heard you say earlier, so many people walking around not really living in their purpose or on their path, or really even taking the time to care about, what's important and what matters, just kind of doing life in a flurry and not taking time to just stop and be, and even taking that time to just sit with spirit. For me, that's a big part of my day. And I heard somebody else say that too, just waking up. I don't even get out of bed until I've taken the time to just check in and, here I am today, and just allow myself. One of the big things is receiving, just allowing myself to receive from divine spirit. And then it just kind of makes everything a lot easier to be in the circumstances that present themselves. And, it's not 100%, I'm still human, but, it's certainly a great guidepost to just do that every day, to set the tone for really receiving what's next. If all I can say is what's next, then I do feel like I'm on a path that leads to my purpose for that day. And then ultimately it grows and grows.
You made me really think about like how many women spend money on their hair, spend money on their nails, spend money on their jewelry, and yet they're not spending money on learning how to best cultivate their talents. Or how many people are spending time watching Netflix, or time on, scrolling through Facebook, or watching reels, or, when they could be spending time on unfolding their purpose. And I think you and I both agree, like, if we spent as much time and money that we do on those other things that we did on finding our purpose, discovering our purpose, enjoying our purpose, and again, imagine the happiness that could come into our lives in just a very few moments per day. Do you have a purpose protocol or practice that you might want to share with some of us?
I think, like, even in my my story, one of the things, or several of the things, the first thing, that waking up and really taking a moment and really being present to your divine, however you call that, God, goddess, spirit, whatever, just taking that moment to set that tone. And then I, of course, love to write. So I do journal throughout the day. If something comes to me, I have to stop what I'm doing, which is probably why the dishes get left a lot, because I'm always jotting things. Or even just, for me, the biggest thing lately is getting into nature and allowing divine to speak through nature. And whether it's the sky or the rain, sitting on my porch watching the rain can be a practice. Taking a walk and just picking up the little things that fall off the trees, and the wonder of the intricate detail of, wow, here I'm worried about how am I going to do this, and how am I going to get there, and how am I going to fit everything into this week? And then that it kind of stops you in that one moment. So being present, coming present by just listening to everything that's around us. And I can't tell you how many times I've been in a tough spot, and I'll be at the window and I look up and see the sky, and it's like, oh, the clouds part and God speaks, and my heart's so overwhelmed and the tears flow. It's like, it is worth it. You're right. It's so worth it to be in that kind of daily walk instead of all the frivolous things we could be doing. Because we do go to those things. I do at times, but we go to those things, I think, when we get frustrated, or we stop trusting, or we stop ourselves, and we fall into fear instead of love. And just staying present to the love is really, really what I was hoping to inspire people with my story, is choosing love over fear. Because there's a lot of times I could have fallen really into that well, and just to keep going and not getting caught up in that. I know.
I
I've-
so agree.
Yeah.
Nature really speaks to us. I'm here in Canada, and the leaves are all falling off the trees, and there's leaves everywhere, and the trees are starting to be a bit naked. And I was thinking, the trees are so smart. They're so cool. They're willing to just let go. They're willing to surrender. They're willing to release and let the leaves fall, knowing that the spring will come, trusting that the winter is here for a reason, and then they're ready for next year, and they're just in this wonderful place of faith. All right. Well, we just lost Paul. Maybe Peter, you can bring Paul back. I wanted to share with Paul. Is Paul someone that you can maybe text Belinda? We just lost him for a minute, and maybe we could share and have him come back. I know he was here in conference room C, the car, we call it.
I know. And my daughter too, I believe, is
what's her name?
Oh, Olivia. I think she was in conference room C as well, but she just texted me. She's in the mountains. She's out in California. She said service is poor. I only have one bar. Not sure I'm gonna get through.
And can we get Paul back? Maybe not. Well, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say my son and daughter-in-law, Aaron and Liz, might be there, and also my other daughter, Rachel.
Awesome. Here comes Paul. Paul, thanks for being patient as we were chatting away and you were here, but love if you would come on your camera and unmute yourself. Love to hear from you. How do you know Paul? And Paul, how do you know Belinda?
We actually used to be married.
Love it, love it, love it, love it. And he is here to support you, which is so great. I just adore that. Paul, if you could turn on your camera if it's possible and unmute yourself. And then I'm sorry, Belinda, that your kids are here. Who is it? Olivia? She's not able to make it, but who else do you think might be here?
Rachel potentially, and Aaron and Liz. Aaron's my son and daughter-in-law. I don't know.
We'll ask our producer to bring them on. Paul, are you able to unmute yourself? I can see if I can unmute you. There you are, sir. Welcome,
Yes.
welcome.
Yes.
You were so patient as we were like chatting away. You're like, can they just kind of, but here we are. Wonderful to have your presence.
Thank you. I'm in my car and my daughter was texting me, telling me, "You're stealing focus, get off the camera." So nonetheless, here I am. I want to acknowledge Belinda. I know the years that have gone by, the hurdles, the challenges that have led her to be on the path that she's on, igniting her purpose to impact and make a difference for others who are seeking the same or discovering what it is, who they are, where they want to be in life. And I've watched her over the years before, if you will, her purpose was fully ignited, and see people gravitating towards her for the wisdom that she's been able to impart to them. And I'm very, very proud.
Beautifully said. Absolutely beautifully said. And just honor you for sharing that and speaking in that way. We love conscious men, evolved males who speak so beautifully and eloquently, shining the light on the women in their lives. Thank you for saying that. Belinda, any response?
Oh, just that, yeah, absolutely. Paul's probably one of the few people that really know the long journey it has been. He's the one that has, helped put tubs and tubs of journals away into storage. And, to finally get the words published, get some of those words. And it means so much to me, I know that he knows. So I told him, I said, listen, you're probably the one person that's heard all of my stuff and watched all the tears and, kind of gone through a lot of it in the years and years past just to get to this place. So yeah, so thanks for your
Beautiful.
words.
Love to see both of you. And it's so true. None of us reach any finish line without the support of others. And it takes a village truly to bring people together to create that. Thanks so much for being here, Paul. We really appreciate it. Big hugs to you and your daughter and your kids. Thanks for supporting Belinda. We appreciate it. And blessings all around. Thanks, Belinda. Congratulations. You're a best-selling author. Let me give you a cheer. Yeah.
Yay.
Come on, I can't get it to. I don't know what is going on with my other computer. It's just crazy. Let's see. Come on, come on. No. Yay! I don't know what it is. God wants me to maybe get a new sound system or something. Thanks, Melinda, for being here. Blessings to you. Go out and keep doing that amazing purpose that you do for everyone.
Will do. Thanks so much.
You got it. All right. Next in the house is Miss Nicole Mixdorf. So happy to have her here. Nicole is a previous Ignite author. This is her second story that she is sharing. So love having authors come and do the process again, which is so beautiful because you learn so much the first time. You really reveal the personal story. You unpack and unfold a lot of what you need to say. And then in story 2, it becomes pretty special because you now get to start to say what you want to that message, that deeper meaning. Nicole, did you have that experience with this story compared to the first one?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I think it was just had a little bit of a different focus this time. Yeah. And I took a deeper dive, I think, than I did in the first story, but they were, new Ignite moments that I wanted to share with the world. So I'm grateful for the opportunity.
Well, I want to congratulate you because you're one person I witness all the time, truly living on purpose. Your business, your parenting, your relationship, how you treat your friends, very, very magnanimous and very purpose driven. Want to share a little bit about, because you're one person when we started class, you're like, I know my purpose. I know what I'm here to do.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. I've been deeply connected to my purpose for a really long time. It came through to me so clearly that I'm walking this earth to inspire people. That's it. I want to inspire people to believe in themselves and to know that they can heal from within and learn how to create balance to live their best expression of life. I mean, that's it. And my business, I have a corporate wellness company, as you know, and it just gives me a vehicle with which to fulfill that purpose on a daily basis to help people heal and be their best selves.
And health and wellness has been part of your journey also, because sometimes our pain becomes our passion and our mess becomes our mission. Do you want to share a little bit about how you've turned around some of the challenges in your life and made them, so much more enriching because they've been purpose driven?
Yeah, I've been through a lot. That's just the honest truth. I've been through a lot with my health. For the last, 12 years, I've battled, a nasty condition called ulcerative colitis on and off. And it's been quite a journey to find my healing. But, a big part of that was not accepting the limitations of my doctors and not accepting, that they said, oh, this is going to be what you're stuck dealing with for the rest of your life. And I was like, no, that's not my answer. There's a reason that the body is out of balance, and I'm going to find that, and I'm going to figure it out, and I'm going to find my healing. And I embarked on a remarkable healing journey to heal my body. And I have been blessed, truly, truly blessed with the opportunity to receive some true healing miracles by working with some powerful healers. And, it's changed me. It's opened my whole mind to understanding that there's so much more to this life than meets the eye. And there are so many ways to heal the body. And it's a huge part of my purpose now to help everybody else heal and move past the limitations that other people are trying to pose on them.
Let's talk about that for a minute, openness, because sometimes we get stuck in that rut, or we get stuck in that conditioning, or we get stuck in the social expectations. How important is it to be open when it really comes to living on purpose or finding purpose?
I think being open is the most important thing because when you have an openness, you're willing to explore something new. You're willing to get curious about possibilities. And that's really the difference between that growth mindset and a fixed mindset, right? When you're fixed, you're closed off, you think this is it and I have no other options and this is the only way. But when you're open, now anything is possible. And now opportunities and healing can come through. I've seen a lot of people that even like on a healing journey, if you're closed, you're not going to find those healing experiences. And even the powerful healers that I've worked with, they've told me that when people come in with an open mind and they really, and an open heart, and they're ready to receive that healing miracle, it comes and flows through. But it doesn't flow through for everyone if you're kind of closed off to it as well. So I think it's the same thing with purpose also. When you are open to discovering and tapping into the reason why you chose this life and what you're meant to do in this world, then it can start to come through, and that message can come through in a powerful way.
Yeah, you really radiate purpose for me when I listen to you, and I know the work that you're doing and how your app is unfolding, and your work and your wellness company is just really blossoming. And I also know what amazing mom you are and fabulous wife. I've got to spend some time with you and your hubby, which I love. I just, when I think about it, I love how much I get to spend time with my Ignite authors. And thank you again for spoiling me when I come to LA, and you guys are so great. Eric, have you seen a change in Nicole since book 1 and book 2? Has there been a sort of difference in her and her writing and her confidence and her mission?
Great question, JB. Yeah. First of all, thanks for having me. Really wonderful to, support Nicole and, other amazing authors in your projects. But yeah, I mean, Nicole's on a continual path of growth, I would say. Just really, honey, admire your quest towards this healing this time around. And honestly, this journey you're on to bring things like this to others as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And we see her so living on purpose. And of course, I want to say, because I have a husband who's truly supporting me, we can't do what we do without you guys. So thank you so much for helping us live on purpose. Eric, I know what a great husband and dad you are. So bravo for just giving us, us ladies, the little push we need, the support we need, the wind beneath our wings that we need. Thank you for being that also.
Cheers.
Miss Kathy's here to pour into Nicole. Go ahead, Kathy. Oh, unmute yourself, my darling. Just unmute yourself, no problem.
I just want Nicole to know how much we all appreciated her being the cheerleader, as far as telling everybody that they were doing such a good job and letting them know that somebody out there was seeing what was going on. I also wanted to say that I really appreciated her 10 pillars of wholeness.
Oh,
I thought it was very complete, and it is something that everybody needs to look at and put into action in their lives.
Thank you,
Thank
Kathy.
you so much. I received that in my heart, and I'm so grateful. And I'm glad that it resonated with you too. And I'm so glad to be on this journey with you. So thank you.
Nicole, put your teacher hat on for a moment and share with us some of the tools that we could implement in our lives that you've learned and you've discovered over the years.
Yeah, when we were talking about these 10 pillars of wholeness, right now, the message I'm really trying to share with people is how to reclaim your sense of wholeness. We all go through a lot of challenges in our lives. There's challenges unfolding, big ones today. And how do we navigate through that while maintaining our own sanity and still feeling good is the big thing. In my own journey of finding my healing, I've uncovered that there's so many different layers to healing. It's not just the physical body. You have to heal, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, energetically. And there's a big part of it about bringing life back into balance. In the work that I do, because I work a lot in the corporate space, there's a lot of conversation about whether or not work-life balance is achievable. And a lot of people don't think it is. And I actually agree. There's a lot of conversation about, oh, maybe we should be talking about work-life integration. How do we integrate our work into our life? Or maybe we should talk about work-life harmony. How do we bring harmony into our work and our life? And I think all of it's wrong, because work is only one of the 10 pillars that makes up all of the different aspects of our lives. So if you're solely focused on trying to bring balance into work while ignoring all the rest of the parts and pieces of who we are, you're never going to win. So it's really about how can we cultivate life balance by bringing all of the different parts and pieces of who we are into balance. Because if any one of these 10 pillars of our lives are being neglected, you're not giving it enough attention, or on the flip side, has too much negative stress energy associated with it, life is going to be pulled out of balance and you're not going to feel whole. So it could be that you're dealing with a health issue and that's why you don't feel whole. It could be that a relationship in your life is falling apart and that's why you don't feel whole. Or maybe you're dealing with a financial crisis and that's why you don't feel whole, or work is too stressful. Now, any one of those things can start pulling you out of balance. The problem is it starts impacting all the other pillars too, because when you're really stressed out about any of those things, it's affecting your mental wholeness, it's affecting your emotional wholeness, it starts affecting all these pieces. And when you get stressed out, you're largely ignoring your personal wholeness. And your personal wholeness is actually one of the most important pieces. It's the things you do for you. It's like your interests and your hobbies. It's music, it's travel, it's your personal development, it's your self-care. It's the stuff we do for ourselves. And it's like the moment people get stressed, we're not taking care of ourselves. We're not filling our days doing things that bring us joy. But the problem is, the only antidote to stress is joy. That's how you balance out the stress. So even though there's a lot happening in the world right now, I mean, I have family in Israel and they're not safe right now. And that is weighing on me heavily at the moment. But how do I balance that out? I balance out that stress by prioritizing fun. And for me, that means showing up fully present when I'm with my kids and having fun with them. We took them to a big Halloween event yesterday, and we had just a ton of fun doing that together. You know, it's taking baths at night and taking care of myself. So those are a lot of things just to think about as you bring balance to your life.
And balance and purpose go hand in hand. You find your purpose in balance, and when you find your purpose, you become balanced. So they're absolutely partners and sisters and cousins, and they support one another. I love the message that you have, the work that you're doing. So incredible, so inspiring, folks. Of course, get the book and all these authors that you are finding out about. There are ways to access them, find out more, get in touch with them. It's all available in the back of the book. All right, Miss Nicole, congratulations. Another international best-selling author. Here she goes.
Yay. Thank you so much. This has just been such a wonderful journey, and I'm so grateful for the opportunity. Thank you.
Goodness, I don't know what to do. My computer's going crazy. I can't do that again. I got some kind of craziness on my computer. I couldn't get it to work, and now I can't get it to turn off. Okay, no more sound effects. I'm going to just cheer on my own. Well, thanks for putting up with me, folks, as I'm trying to figure out my sound effects. Not going to do that again. Nicole, awesome. Her family, inspiring other authors. And here we go. Back to back Nicoles. We love that when we have people in the book with the same name. And it's not a coincidence. We had Nicole Mixdorf, and now we have Miss Nicole Freeman. Welcome, Nicole. Love having you on the show. And we have your Miss Minnie with you. Love it. Unmute yourself so we can say hello.
Hello. Hello.
Good afternoon. How are you, sweetheart?
Good.
Are you excited that Mommy wrote a book that people are reading all over the world?
Yeah, ma'am.
It's cool, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
And I'm curious, what's the neatest thing about your mom?
Oh, my mommy's house.
Your mommy what?
House.
Your mommy's house. Oh, yes, you are at your mommy's house.
I thought your mommy, you said my mommy helps, and I was going to be like,
Oh,
your mommy
helps.
helps. She helps a lot of people.
That's right. That's what you said?
She helps a lot of people. She inspires a lot of people. Nicole, welcome to Ignitearama. We love having you here. So excited also because this is also your second book, two-time international best-selling author, now in 4 countries here with Ignite Purpose. How does it feel doing it the second time?
Though I've done it before, it still was like my first time, it was still a journey for me, just I guess because the focus was different,
I went from faith and this was purpose. So I thought it was just going to be like, oh, I got this. I'm going to get this done in a breeze, but I just embraced it all, like it was my first time again. So just excited to be here, grateful to you and your team, making it, like I always say, so seamless. Thank you.
You know what I love is both of your stories include you and your motherhood, and it's just so beautiful to see your daughter, because we've heard about her, we've read your stories, in sharing her coming into this world and her presence in your life, and then just to see her, for me, is special and magnificent, because I know of her, but I didn't get to see her, and she's fantastic and amazing. And so, let's think about that. We are all leaders, and our children learn from us. How do you feel you're living on purpose that's going to potentially inspire her?
Oh my gosh. I really believe that, I have her, the toddler. I call her, she's the toddler, the inquisitive learner. And then I have the teenager, she's the high achiever. So I just believe that my girls are going to know that anything is possible. And, even at the tender age of 3, she says that now. And I tell her all the time when she's crying and she doesn't want to do something, and something doesn't feel good. Even at 3, I tell her, guess what? We can do the hard things. We can do this. You can do it. We do hard things. So I believe it's really going to give them that strength and courage to know anything is possible, right? Yeah.
Do you say that? Can I hear you say that?
Can you say it for her?
Anything is possible.
Show her how you do it. Show her how you do it. How do you do it? You do like this.
Possible.
Yeah, you do she really does like this, and do your eyes. You close your eyes and then you say,
anything is possible.
That's right.
That's one of my favorite sayings too. I say anything and everything is possible. I always add a little bit. Anything and everything is possible. Fantastic. Good for you. Nicole, when you were working through this process, sometimes they were tears. Sometimes there was that little bit of work up the hill. Can you speak to some people who may be feeling that they're, they don't know how to get started, or they don't know how to push through?
I believe it's knowing that all of it, the word of God says that it's all working for your good. The good, the bad, the ugly, the highs, the lows, everything in between. And I think that's what really pushed me through, is knowing it's all working for my purpose. It's all going to work for testimony. It's all going to benefit God getting the glory in some way. I tell God all the time, like you said, with my tears, I'm like, God, this does not feel good, but for your glory, for someone else for this to be a testimony for someone else, I'm willing to continue to say yes. I say yes. I say yes to the call. I say yes to my purpose. Though I tell him all the time, Lord, I don't like this sometimes. Yes, I want to be like Jesus and say, take this cup from me, Lord. But even as Jesus did, no, for my purpose, for me to fulfill my purpose, I still say yes. So it's about stepping outside of myself. And like I was telling you the other day, looking at my dear brother, my dear sister, my dear neighbor, and realizing what I'm going through can be for you, can be for this person over here. It's not all about Nicole. And that's another thing, looking at the bigger picture, because we don't always see the big picture. We just see a snippet, right? And God knows the end at the beginning. He knows it's going to be magnificent, right?
Amen.
Yeah. So it's looking outside of myself, realizing, you know what, Nicole, there's a bigger picture here.
I had to write that down. I'm willing to go through this for someone else's testimony. I literally had to write that down, because I think it's actually magnificent and special, because people do learn from us. Our kids learn from us. Our coworkers learn from us. People hear our story. Someone may never meet you, but they might read your story in one of our books. Somebody might read your story and then tell somebody else at a dinner party. Like, we just don't know. But what we do know is our story, and how we graciously, with grace, go through our story and learn something from it on the other side is a testimony for somebody else and can help move them forward. And I just love that you say that, because that is really the purpose of the Ignite stories. How can someone else read your story, and maybe it went through something you went through similar, or is going through what you went through, and you can pull them forward and show them some grace, some wisdom, some purpose on how and why that all unfolded.
Yes. And you know what else, JP? Also realizing gratefulness, right? Always realizing there's something you could be grateful for. So even if you don't want to think about your dear neighbor at that time, because I understand life happens to everyone and it's real, right? The pain is real. So just realizing, allowing yourself to go deep and saying, there's something I could be grateful for, whether it's the hair on my head, the shoes on my feet. If you don't have shoes, the food on my table is something that you could be grateful for. The eyes, I can see.
It's so true. You know, sometimes I just go to bed at night and I just thank my heart for beating, because our heart is like doing its job where we're not even paying attention. We're not thankful. We're not grateful. And thank goodness it's doing its job endlessly, nonstop, no matter what. It's just doing its job. Like, even if you can find nothing to be grateful for, you can be grateful for the fact that your heart is pumping blood through your body. Your lungs are filling up with air. I mean, that is really, it's a miracle when you really, really think about it, that heart keeps beating, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100 years. I mean, wow, it's really, really powerful. Well, speaking of powerful, connections in Ignite is another powerful aspect of our business. Our community is phenomenal. And you have a co-author here who would love to share with you and pour into you. Miss Becca, unmute yourself. Also an international best-selling author and co-author with Nicole in Ignite Faith. Tell us a little bit about how you're feeling about Nicole's second story, Becca.
Nicole, I am so proud of you. You are an encourager, and I have felt your purpose since the moment I met you and your beautiful little girl when we shared our Ignite Your Faith stories. So to read your story really just validated all that I've seen and heard and felt. And I can't even tell you how proud I am of you. And there was a quote that you had that I'm never going to forget. You said your purpose hides amid anguish, where your soul is grieved. And peace seems elusive, end quote. I won't forget that quote. Because there's been a lot of times that I've had you on my mind and your encouragement in some of the times that peace has eluded me over the past couple months. So thank you for writing the story. Thank you for touching other people with your pen. And my gosh, to see you with your little girl today just lights up my heart. So thank you for being a role model for both of your girls and for everybody in finding our own purpose the way that you show up in the world.
Oh, love you, Becca. Thank you.
I love watching relationships and friendships blossom from Ignite Books. It's so beautiful. And Becca, thank you for, can you read that quote one more time? It's actually really, really powerful. And just read it a little bit slower so we all can grasp it.
Sure. And I believe you may have been talking about things that your daughter said, but you said your purpose hides amid anguish, where your soul is grieved. And peace seems elusive.
Nicole, do you want to expand upon that? Because it's true. I mean, a lot of times we think that purpose is supposed to come, wrapped up in fabulous wrapping paper with, tons of bows on it, carried on a chariot, on a pillow made of velvet.
Yes.
Doesn't always happen that way.
It does not always happen that way. And for me, I'm 44, you guys. And when I wrote that sentence, that statement, it came from me thinking of all those low moments I had in life. And I'm like, I know that was for purpose. I just know it was, or it is for purpose. And that's exactly how I felt in the moment. And I wanted the reader to really understand that I get it. No, your plight may not be my plight, right? Mine, you guys both know that it dealt with pregnancies. outside of marriage, right? But I want them to know whatever it is, it could still be used for purpose. You could still find the good in that. And that's what it was about. Yeah.
Yeah. And your journey through being pregnant without being married at the time has yielded this most amazing, incredible individual who will go on guided by your inspiration and lead a purpose-driven life and ignite the lives of others. So that is so, that's the miracle. That's the magic.
Of course, of course. Sometimes when I see her, I just cry tears of joy. And I'm like, Lord, you blessed me to be her mother, both of them, you guys read the story, both of them, they are amazing little angels. And I call them warrior princesses.
Well, we were talking earlier to one of our other authors how purpose is often, and we actually agreed, tears come with your purpose and tears, they go together. Tears of joy, tears of bliss, tears of hardship, tears of angst, tears of ache, tears of desire, tears of wanting, tears of perseverance. I mean, purpose and tears go together. And so, folks, if you're having tears in your eyes, like, purpose is right there with you.
There you go. Purpose is with you.
Absolutely.
And JB, I just wanted to say again, thank you so much to you and the Ignite family, and even to Becca. We have talked off outside of Ignite Your Faith, and she's just such a beautiful heart, a beautiful soul. So I just appreciate you today, my sister.
We appreciate you, and we love the friendships that have created. Awesome Possum. Well, congratulations, two-time international best-selling author, beautiful daughter beside you, lots and lots of love, congratulating you. Bravo! Yes, and yes, and yes, and yes, and yes. It's so great to see our authors expanding and elevating and stepping into their purpose, which is sharing their message. And when you read somebody's story and it really resonates with you and it speaks to your heart and you connect with it, something inside of you transforms. In fact, I've been doing a little bit of research, and serotonin, adrenaline, endorphins, like all of these wonderful things unfold in our lives when we talk about our stories. We feel empathy, we feel compassion, we let down our guard, we open up our awareness, and it really creates beautiful friendships and love in a way that I have never seen unfold before. I mean, we can love food, we can love the same movies, we can love the same music, but when we share our stories, when we show up with our story on our sleeve, and it doesn't matter where we live, how much money we make, what kind of car is parked in our garage, we show up with our authentic, real, truthful, vulnerable story, that creates friendships that are phenomenal. And I have become friends with our next author, and all of our authors, love and adore them. Like, I just love seeing them. I love shining with them. I love glowing with them. I love traveling with them. I love hanging out with them. It's so, so wonderful. Miss Karen, welcome to the show. Unmute yourself. Where are you, darling, in the world?
Currently I'm in Dubai.
How exciting! So you went off to Dubai to live on purpose. How is it there?
It's very warm. Today I was at the mosque all day, and then I went to a souk, and then I am really just getting into my hotel to actually find a space to just speak with you. And thank you for this opportunity.
Thanks for coming here. You could be on holidays. We talked to Loretta. She's in Greece on holidays. And I just love that authors, they want to be here at Ignitearama because they want to pour into the listeners, to the people who are here. And ideally, it's you, the Ignite community. And then it's you who are outside the community who are like, what is this Ignite thing all about? And do I have a story? Can I share my story? What is my story? Karen, this is your second story. And I want to just say thank you. Actually, this is your third, correct?
Third, yes.
Third, I know. Karen has won the award, actually, for the only author in Ignite history that has written 2 stories at the same time in 2 books. She just went bestseller in Ignite Your Courage last week. Now she went bestseller in Ignite Your Purpose. So you've been on the book launch high for a couple of weeks now.
Of course I have, yes.
And then
you
after
made that
this
possible.
weekend. after this weekend, you get to totally be like, all right, I get to rest now and I get to enjoy myself.
Yeah, but it doesn't stop there. I will eventually write a solo book.
Amen, amen, amen. Let me ask you, what did you uncover while you were working on your purpose story?
So I'm always thinking about what is my purpose in life. And so I think that writing this story in Ignite Your Purpose provided me the opportunity to think about how I'm living. Am I living intentionally? Am I living my purpose? Also searching for my purpose. So I think that it gave me a lot of time to do some thought-provoking, just thinking about life, thinking about my purpose in this world, and igniting that fire within me to continue to strive and search for my purpose.
It's so great that you say that, because you use the word continue, and I think it is a continuation. We don't ever really, I mean, we kind of don't want to get to the finish line because it's fun to keep unfolding and to keep peeling back the layers and traveling and doing different things. Is there something that, I don't know, have you been to Dubai before? Is this your first time there?
This is actually my second time, but this was my first time actually traveling to Abu Dhabi to go to the mosque. And it was so hot, but I was in my abaya, and it was really, really warm. It was black, and I had on black underneath. So, but it was a great opportunity just to go and see it and take pictures. So I do like Dubai. I was like, I could live here.
Mm-hmm. And is there something that has happened to you while traveling or just being in another culture that sort of maybe shattered the glass ceiling of something you thought, but now you awakened to?
I think, I like to meet people. I'm a people person. So, and I like to talk to people. So on my journey up to Abu Dhabi, I was talking to our driver, and it's just amazing, his story of him being from Pakistan, coming to Dubai to work. And he was just telling us about his hardships there, but he's here, he makes more money. He has his family here and he loves his family. And it's always, it always strikes me that, you know, sometimes you think that you're doing bad, or sometimes that you think that things on your life are not going well. But when you think about, you meet other people and hear their stories and what they're going through, it's just enlightening to sit and listen to their stories and learn about other cultures and people.
It's so neat the way stories bring us together. Like it transcends so many things. When you hear somebody's story, you open up to them and you care about them. I'm sure, like, I've had this happen when I'm traveling. I meet somebody, we share a story, and we're like instant friends. We stay connected. I do anything to help them. I bring them gifts next time I see them, and I invite them to my home. Like, there's just something that happens more when you share a story than if you were to share transaction, or if you were to share, even be in the same room at an event. Like, when you share your story, it's just so much deeper. Do you find that helps you stay on purpose, connecting with others?
Yes, because it's a continuous process, finding your purpose. It just doesn't stop. Like, if you say, oh, I think I know what my purpose is, or you have a purpose moment, a moment that ignites your purpose, it's continuous. You continue to grow, you continue to light sparks within you and illuminate the trails of any possibilities in life.
I just want to say, I was thinking about you earlier this morning, because I know when we published Ignite Your Courage 2 weeks ago, we had Ignitearama. You were there all day with every author. You showed up every single interview. And I was thinking about you this morning, and I just want to say I'm graciously grateful again for you, for Ignite Your Courage, how much time and effort you put in, equal time and effort into this book also, but you're traveling, so I get it. But I was thinking of you. And again, I was thinking how being purpose driven and living on purpose makes us show up in a different way. Can you talk about that? Because I always say, like, how you show up is how you show up, and how you show up doing one thing is how you show up and do everything. And so I teach my kids that all the time, and they're always joking, how you show up is how you show up. But I know that you and some of your background and some of your training, you also have a very strong work ethic about how you show up.
So I think that showing up for other authors, I think is motivating. It lets them know that you care about them. I've read their stories, and I wish I had the opportunity to be on today. However, I was, traveling to Abu Dhabi and then in the mosque most of my whole day. So I just think that it's not always about me, but it's about celebrating others and their accomplishments as well.
Well, guess what? You've got a fabulous author who's showing up for you. Miss C, hope you want to unmute yourself because you're showing up for Miss Karen. I love it that you're in conference room C. That's fantastic. We call the car conference room C. Want to pour into Miss Karen, showing up for her?
Yes. Hey, Sora Karen. So we were already sisters for life, but I really feel through this authorship journey that our relationship has grown, and I'm so excited to continue this relationship with you, primarily because of what JB just talked about. There's two qualities with leaders. It's strength and warmth. And you have this quality about connecting with people that I really aspire to have. I could be a very straight and direct individual, but I'm learning that it's about that connection with people. And Stephen just talked about it. I was thinking about you earlier today too, because again, with Courage, you was there for everyone. And I saw some authors today, and I may even be one of those authors where it's just us and JB, but it wasn't really like that with Courage because of you. So I just want to say thank you for being who you are and for exhibiting that other quality of leadership, because again, it's impacting others such as me. So I'm glad to have been able to be on this journey with you, learning from you. And, again, we're sisters for life.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, C-Hope, for your kind words. It brings me great pleasure just to have met you and that our paths have crossed. And you called me for advice and, hey, how does this sound? I called you for advice. So I just think that God brought you in my life for a reason, and I'm happy that he did. So thank you so much.
And I'm putting my hand up to be part of the sisterhood.
Of course.
It's so beautiful to see you both. And I know you're going to go far. I know that you're both going to be writing your solo book. I know that Ignite Publishing is going to be on the front lines and just your biggest cheerleader and supporting you when the time is right. Love for you guys as you expand your message and just really share your unique viewpoint, how that's going to impact people even more and more and more. So just excited for what's next to come and what's unfolding and what the next beautiful process is. Well, I wish I was there with you, Karen, enjoying an amazing evening in Dubai and some fabulous food, but you inspire me. It's one place that I haven't been to yet. And so you are igniting me, making me want to spend some time there and igniting many, many lives with your incredible, as C-Hope said, warmth and leadership and courage and tenacity. It's very evident in you, and we're honored to have you be one of our authors. Congratulations again, international best-selling authors here. Oh, that's right. Go out and give your book to everybody in Dubai, all the people that you meet. Be signing copies everywhere.
Of course, I've already started telling people about courage and purpose. And I said, I have a triple deal for you. Ignite your faith, courage, and purpose.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The trifecta of magnificence. All right. Well, enjoy, be safe, travel well, and I'll see you when you get back on this side of the world.
Okay. Thank you, JB. Love you.
Love you too, babes. I love doing Ignitearama because I get to see, spend time with, and enjoy and celebrate with my authors. And it's one of the most amazing things that I get to do. I feel like the luckiest person on the planet, absolutely living in my purpose, sharing with people, helping them tell their stories, showing them the way that they can use their Ignite moment to ignite their own lives and to ignite the lives of others. And I feel so blessed to be living on purpose, being a publisher, a mentor, a coach, a supporter, as part of the sisterhood, a friend, and to encourage and inspire people to live on purpose and share their Ignite moments. If you'd like to be a part of this community and share your Ignite moment, please go to our website, igniteu.life. That's right, igniteu.life. If that's too hard to remember, just go to Google and Google Ignite Books and you will find us. And at the same time, head on over to Amazon. We want to gift you this book in digital download this weekend. We want to make it accessible to you and everyone you know. Take a look at the digital copy and then go buy the hard copy, the soft copy, the physical copy, and enjoy that, because inside this book there are amazing pages of questions and lines for you to write in and share in your idea, your vision, your purpose, your vision, your mission, what you're up to, and uncovering and unfolding that so that you are clear and concise and on target with exactly what it is you want to achieve. This book is really helping people get there. And so many of our authors, which I love, I mean, we've been in Bali, we've been in South Africa, we've been in Dubai, we've been in Turkey, we've been in America, we've been in Canada. So it means that purpose is transcending all cultures and speaking to people from the heart, from the soul. And we would love for you to get a copy. Head on over to Amazon right now. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back at the 15-minute mark. We'll be back in 15 minutes and we'll share with you our last remaining fabulous authors who are part of Ignite Your Purpose. Go get your copy right now.
There isn't a person in this world who knows you better than you know yourself. No one knows what you're capable of. No one can see your potential as well as you can. You know what you can do. You know what you want, what your dreams, your desires, everything you want to go after. You see the clear vision. You know what it is. You know what you have to do. This is the time for you to start looking within yourself and finding your strength, finding your passion and going after that, not listening to anyone else, not wondering what anyone else is doing, not looking to the side to see who's doing what, just staying focused, looking forward. What are you going to do? How are you going to handle things? What's important to you, and how are you going to put one foot in front of the other to get what it is you want? We get so caught up in the world and what everyone else is doing, and it's just noise. Focus on you. Focus on yourself, on your dreams, on your desires, on what it is you want, where you want to go. How big do you want to make your life? Go after that. See that, envision that, write that down, be a part of that, immerse yourself in that idea, that vision, that goal, go after that. Trust yourself. Trust what it is you're up to. Trust what it is you believe in, and believing in you is all that matters. You know how great you are. You know what you're capable of. You know what you're good at. You know what your talents are. You were put here for a reason. To show the world how unique, amazing, powerful, and dynamic you are. So go and do that. Love that. Learn that. Get everything there is to know about doing that. Then you'll be successful. Then you'll have your dream, your happiness, your contentment. Then money will come. Then joy will prosper. It's when you do what you love that the world shifts and follows you. You be the guide. You lead the helm. You're the one doing the work, and so the universe pays you off 10 times over in so many different ways. Happiness, joy, relationships, finances, entertainment, travel, experiences, all kinds of things blossom when you're doing what you love with your vision in mind, following your ambitions and going after it, your opportunity, your potential, your vision. This is your moment. This is where you get to do what you love. Believe in yourself. Believe in the power of you, and you will have the dreams. Your dreams will come true. This is your moment to ignite your life. So go after it. Go get it. Be you. Now, more than ever, we need to come together to connect with one another. We need to feel the truth in who we are and let go of everything that's happened in the past. We need to empower every person on the planet and awaken hearts, enliven souls, come together, laugh, play, rejoice, connect, create, and love. It's time to ignite humanity. We want you to be a part of something that will impact the future for everyone. We want you to tell your story, share your Ignite moment, show people who you truly are. Be a part of igniting humanity and making a difference in the world and all of our futures. It's breakthrough day. You woke up this morning and you decided, you know what? Today's the day. I'm going to make a difference today. I'm going to do that exercise. I'm going to learn that course. I'm going to start doing my life differently today. Today's the day. So go after it. Grab hold of that feeling inside that you're going to do today differently, and start. If that means putting on your running shoes, do that. If that means emptying out the fridge or the cupboards of all the food that you don't need, then do that. If that means sitting down at the computer and filling out those forms or learning that course, then it's time to do that. Because today is breakthrough day. Today's the day that you take the motivation inside of you that you've been feeling for however long and you go after it. You don't let your body or your brain or your mind or anyone else in your universe stop you from doing what it is you want. Because breakthrough day means breaking through the old ideas, the old patterns, the habits that have held you back, and doing it differently. In a breakthrough day, you don't stop, you don't question, you don't wonder, and you don't compare. You certainly don't look backwards. You look forwards and you go after it. So today is the day that you've decided you're going to break through an old limiting belief or get rid of a pattern. Then let's do it together. One foot in front of the other. Let's decide that this is the day things are going to be different. So what does that mean? It means making a list of what it is you want to accomplish. It means using positive affirmations to propel you forward. It means only positive languaging in your mind. It means writing down things that are going to help you achieve what it is you want. It means seeing success happening to you. You're going to do this. You're going to get this. You're going to figure this out. You're going to feel everything you need to feel each and every step along the way as you do it. Because when you do the work and you overcome the struggles, it gets easier and easier. Your muscles are like, I got this. Your brain is like, I can do this. Your soul is like, thank you, because I wanted this. So on a day like today, nothing can stop you. You're going for it. You're moving and you're grooving and you're feeling it. And you're taking action and you're making plans and you're surrounding yourself with people who support you. Because on breakthrough days, you can break through anything. You can break through the old. Ignite possibilities. It's the idea that anything is possible. In fact, anything and everything is absolutely possible. We just need to start believing in that. There's a lot of conversations going on the planet, and one of them needs to be about possibilities. We need to inspire and ignite possibilities in all of our minds once again to believe that things are possible. We can change the planet when we step into the idea that what is possible is absolutely possible, and we can go after that. We can do that. We can dream more. We can aspire for more. We can have more. We can include more. We can create more. We just have to believe it. Start doing it, working in that direction, having that conversation, understanding that what's possible is truly impossible in each of us. Igniting possibilities, that's the idea. That's what we need to start talking about. Ignite possibilities in me, in you, in everyone, in humanity. When we raise ourselves up, we raise each other up. And when we start going after what's possible in our own lives, we give permission for everyone, every single person on the planet to go after what's possible for them. Ignite possibilities. Ignite a possibility in you, ignite possibilities in someone else, and we can change the world. If there's one thing you should do today, it's wake up and be happy. Before you get out of bed, before you open your eyes, before you reach for your phone, check an email, look at a text, or do anything else, you ask yourself inside your mind, what's going to make me happy today? And you wait for the answer. You lie there, not moving, not thinking about what you have to do or what you should do, but instead think first, what's going to make me happy today? And then wait for the answer, because let me tell you, your body will share exactly what it is that will make you happy that day. Little things can make you happy. Being with your family, spending time with a friend, cooking, baking, doing a craft or a hobby. There is definitely something your body wants to do that will make you happy. Exercising, playing, enjoying the company of others, reading, writing, journaling, working on your next book, meditating, exercising, stretching, having a bath, taking care of yourself, looking after your body. There are so many things that you can do right now today that will make you happy, and all you have to do is ask. Ask yourself, what will make me happy today? Sure, there's lots of things we should do, lots of things we could do, lots of things we feel we're supposed to do, but in truth, what we're supposed to do is do what makes us happy. It's so easy. Every day, wake up in the morning and ask yourself, what's going to make me happy today? And then do that. Go after that. Make that happen. Of course, you got to do all the other stuff, but do what makes you happy. Also, set time aside for it. Make a plan. Structure your day so you get all the things done that you have to do, and then do what makes you happy. Be with your kids. Be with your partner. Be with yourself. Do what makes you happy each and every day, and I guarantee you, guess what? You'll feel happy. Your life will be joyous. You'll trust yourself. You'll recognize the things that you need, and you'll know that your voice and your commitment to yourself matters. Do what makes you happy. That's what it's all about. Eventually, you'll get up every morning and make sure that you do what makes you happy first. And then you'll get on to the other stuff. And then you'll do what you have to do. And then you'll do what you should do. But eventually, over time, if you get up every day and do what makes you happy, pretty much your whole day will become what makes you happy. Your work will make you happy. Your playtime will make you happy. Your chores will make you happy. The things you have to do suddenly will make you happy, because inside, happiness rules. Wake up every day. Ask yourself, what do I need to do to make myself happy today? And do that. Go after that, and happiness will fill your life, and your whole entire day will be filled with that. Happiness, the way we're supposed to be, the way life's meant to be, the way we love to be. Enjoy that, and ignite your life with happiness each and every day. Who says no to you? Who tells you no, it's impossible, you can't do it? Who says the things like, you're too old, you're too fat, you're too stupid, you don't know how to do it? Who are you to want such a thing? Who tells you no in all kinds of different ways that diminish your spirit and pull you down? Who says no to you? Who is not there for you in the way that you need emotionally by giving you the words no when you tell them your dreams, your ideas, and your desires? Here's the thing. No is just someone else's opinion. No is their limited thinking. No is what their brain tells them when they believe they can't do it. It's not possible, and it's way too big for them. Don't listen to anyone else's no. Know yourself. Know what it is you want. Know what it is you believe in and desire, and don't let anyone else's opinion of what you want to do stop you from going after what it is you want. No is their limited ideas. It means they can't do it. They don't see it. They don't have the vision like you do. So don't believe in their no and go after your yes. No just means new option. It means there's a new way of doing it. No means new option for you, not them, but you. You get to go after what it is you want because you believe in it. You see it. You have the vision. It's in your heart. It's in your soul. It's your DNA. Why you are here and why you do what you do is because you have it in you. That's all that matters. It doesn't matter what anyone else says. And in fact, no is just the universe's way of challenging you, of questioning you, of putting up a little bit of resistance to see if you are going to continue. When someone else says no, it's a test. It's a test to know if you want it bad enough to go through them, beyond them, past them, over top of them if you have to get what it is you believe is real for you. No just means new option. Go after it in your own way. Find a different path. Turn, pivot, do something completely the opposite, knowing that there's another option, another reason. There's another way. There's another destiny out there for you. It doesn't matter what someone else says. Their no is not your no. So believe in you. Go after your dreams. Know yourself enough to know that you've got this. This is yours. You can do this. Believe in you, ignite you, and be you. That's all that matters.
Well, welcome everybody to Ignite Your Purpose, Ignitearama. Here we are on Facebook Live, on YouTube. We're all over the internet. And we are all over Amazon. We're all over the globe. We have had thousands and thousands and thousands of downloads, international bestseller in 4 countries. We've got multiple authors, and we're here to reach out to you to talk about purpose. And it's been an interesting weekend because a lot of things are unfolding around the globe. A lot of people are being challenged in their situation, challenged in life, and their emotions and their fears, and things have been pushing them in directions that they didn't want to go through. And yet, the human experience, the perseverance, the tenacity of humanity is so powerful to witness. And these authors have shown up over the last 4 months. And this is so incredible when you think about it. Back in June, we started this book, and these authors said yes in June, not knowing what was going to happen in October. And yet here they are, beacons of hope, champions for igniting lives. They said yes months ago, and now on this auspicious weekend, going bestseller, reaching out to thousands of readers. It's just so magnificent when you think about it. That was their purpose. Their purpose was to be in this book. Their purpose was to come through and be standing here and be a part of what's going on right now. And now we have them here interviewing each and every one of them all day long, and we've got more to go. And I just think it's incredible when you think about what you say yes to. What you want wants you. And when you want something, it wants you, and it wants you to be that person. And all of these folks are being advocates and champions for the plight of living on a purpose. And it's not a plight. Let's give it a different word. For the joy of living on purpose, for the excitement of living on purpose, for the delightment of living on purpose. and just advocating that for you. And many of them, as you have heard, have gone through challenges. Loretta lost her daughter in a car crash. Randy was temporarily paralyzed. Kanika left a long-standing job in corporate America and to be an advocate and a voice for women of color. I mean, these are people who have made decisions, and all of our authors, I could mention each and every one of them, have had incredible situations in their lives that have made them decide that they want to speak up despite their challenges, that they're living on purpose and loving life just the way it is, knowing that it is a process. There's no finish line in this experience. It's an absolute process. And if you're in the process, why not do it in a way that truly fills your heart and fills your soul? All right, well, we've got our next guest. Super excited to welcome our next guest. And we will be welcoming guests for the next hour and a half. So please join us as we talk to our Ignite authors who are igniting purpose on the planet. Welcome, Eric. So happy to see you. Unmute yourself and say hello to your raving fans who are loving your story. So happy to have you here. How's it feeling knowing that you've gone bestseller in 4 countries?
It feels phenomenal, awesome. And the feedback and everything that I'm getting from responses, from people, it's like totally awesome. Sorry, I'm trying to put my lighting.
Yeah, it's so great. I know that you, Randy, and Peter, the 3 guys in the book, we all met and we got to meet each other climbing that amazing mountain. And it was your birthday that day that we met, which was so cool. When you look back at like how it's all unfolded, does it just feel like, of course, no kidding, obviously, does it feel like there's some higher power out there guiding you and gifting you a little bit of direction, knowing that this is your purpose?
Yes, most definitely. I think by allowing God to really work inside my heart, and really guiding me. And it's the thing is that sometimes I try to like plan everything, and sometimes it's beyond your understanding. And just to allow yourself to have faith and just walk forward into that and what can actually be created. I mean, think about how we connected, and you made what we are doing a reality now. And if it wasn't for us to say yes and take that step of the unknownness of how it's going to play out, we could have came up with all this stuff, but to go in there and see where we're at now, it's amazing.
It is really cool. I always say that books are like a life force. Like sometimes I joke around on the Book Whisperer because like I hear books say to me like, okay, time for me to come into being, time for me to evolve. And I never get nervous about the authors who are in the book because I really truly believe God has a plan. He knows way more importantly than me about who's meant to be in this book. And so you're here, you're bestseller, you're talking about purpose. Do you feel like this is now a new mission for you, a new trajectory for you?
Yes, I never thought about doing a story, and the fact that I'm able to do this, and I didn't know how much the impact it would be to just put your story out there. And this was more for a release for me. It was more of like a release out there. And then I realized how impactful it was, because not only that, my military buddies came back and like, dude, I'm going through this. And so many people, and the feedback that I'm getting, like, oh my goodness. I mean, my cousin even said, man, you sparked the heart, you sparked the light in my heart, and just to see what stories do, and to know that, whatever you go through, you can definitely reach out and help somebody. And that is like my biggest moment, because, I never really thought like how powerful stories are.
Mm-hmm. I would love to just travel back to that moment. I was speaking and I was sharing and I was talking about the power of Ignite moments and the power of sharing your story. And then I said, who'd like to be a part of this process? And you said yes. Later you said, like, I don't even know why I said yes. I said yes without even thinking. Can you go back to that moment, that yes? Because a lot of us quelch the yes, and you just said it out loud. You said yes to it and went with it.
I think is when something told me to go there, and I went, and I'm like, all right, I don't know why am I here? And then you started talking about a tree and a little like a person, a kid, and a tree. And then it took me back when I was little, and I was behind a tree too. And then just that connection, and that's when I felt the like goosebumps, like the feeling. And through time, I realized to go with that, because there's usually an indication. And it was just like something just threw my hand up, and I'm like, okay, all right. Guess you're doing it. you know?
Well, I love it, and I'm honored to have you. And you're speaking about something that isn't often spoke about. You're talking about some of the experiences you went through after you came home from the military, some of the emotional and psychological issues that were remnants for you, and then how you followed through on that. And you also said that it's been inspiring some of your comrades. Can you talk a little bit, without giving away too much of the story, you know, what was the Ignite moment? What really sparked within you?
I think it was, I know when I was transitioning, it was really tough for me. It's like, what do I do now? You know, and I was trying to search like, what is success? And it was like this whole, if you ain't first, you're last mentality, you know what I mean? Because that's like kind of how the world perceives it. And then I realized that I was just getting burnt out, tired, stressed, and I was losing focus of me. And I realized that once I started connecting with God and listening, really listening, it was giving me messages that I had to increase my spiritual intelligence, my body intelligence, being physically fit, mental, like the overall aspect of, and I realized that we are designed to connect with God. We are designed. And as soon as I started realizing that, I started making little changes. And when I was making those changes, and to take it to where I'm at now, those changes, the little milestones you go through, you don't really see how big it is until the book and everything has happened. And then everything started connecting, like, look, it's just about that stride, you know, and me learning not to tie my shoelaces and trip over my own feet and really rely on what I can do and what my purpose can be. And it's really to help others. And I've always helped others off and on, you know, but to really know to do it, like you said, on purpose, and how much lives I can change.
So beautifully said. You made me think, you know, connecting with God is really connecting with self, because God is in us, and, you know, God energy, whatever you want to call it, higher source energy, that's all within us. And so in that connection process, we're also connecting with ourselves. And that is so powerful. Really, really beautifully said. Well, your other beautiful half is here, so I'd love to hear from her. Jeanette, if you'd love to unmute yourself. I know you were on the receiving end of, honey, I just was at this event. I came home. I said yes to this project. I'm going to write my story. How did that conversation go?
Yeah, that's pretty much how it went. He's like, I did a thing. And I'm like, what'd you do? And then, you know, we started off tours as normal on a Saturday, and a call with you later. Here we were doing books. And it's been a very interesting and transformative journey, and I'm just so proud of everything Eric's done, just through this process, through his entire journey, really. And yeah, it's I don't know if he'd be happy with me sharing this or not, but it's not one of his strong suits. So for him to undergo this endeavor of writing has been just, you know, I'm just so proud you stuck with it. So proud through every step, everything you overcame to make this a reality. And then how hard you pushed to make it go global too.
The two of you actually are really inspiring to me, because we always publish a book. We've done 12 books in 12 months. We've done, you know, 7 books in a year. We stagger our books, but this particular year, just due to circumstances, we actually were doing 2 books in parallel. And so what was so neat is Eric was doing purpose and you were doing courage, and we were doing the masterminds at the same time, and we were just staggering the launch. So you just went bestseller 2 weeks ago, and Eric's gone bestseller this weekend. Has it, and I think personally, and I'll ask you, but I think it must be so neat to be kind of going through the process together, because sometimes couples, one person is doing the process and the other person feels a little left out, or they can't really relate, or they don't really understand what their partner is doing. I can only imagine how deepening, I think, in many ways, you both doing this together, seeing it, you know, in a very similar frame of process, how cool that's been. But that's just my idea. Has it been cool to do it together?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I think also by doing it together, we've actually connected stronger, and the understanding with our stories is deepening within each other too. So it's helped our relationship out too.
Amen. I love that. I love that. Well, you got some guests here that would love to pour into you. Francois, I believe, hopefully, if you could please unmute yourself and just pour a little bit into Mr. Eric for his success.
Yeah, congratulations, Eric. So I'm calling from Dallas, but I'm originally from Canada, from Ottawa, Canada, French Canadian. I work with the military, and I've had a chance to meet Eric and talk to him about many of his experiences. And what I find with the military is also having that chance to be vulnerable and actually expose yourself to things that you might have had to go through when you're in the service. And once you come out and you realize that these things are still with you and they're still affecting you, to be able to tell other people how you feel. And I think that takes a lot of courage to be able to do it. I work with a lot of veterans. I work with Canadian Special Forces and Special Forces around the world. And I realized that what Eric has done is tremendously difficult to do, and takes courage. And it also takes that higher power to help you see it through and to be able to get the right words and to be able to inspire people. So I'm really proud of him.
I want to agree, because sometimes men don't always have a platform to be vulnerable and to be honest and to be, sharing something that everybody thinks like, oh, you should just get over it, or, oh, you should just, take it on the chin. And the truth is, why? Like, why should we just get over situations that have been massively impactful in our lives? How about we process them and understand them and become the hero of our experience so that we can help others? So I'm with you so much. I truly agree with you. And I'm always just impressed with the gentlemen who are open and courageous and willing to share, because it takes a very conscious man, a very confident man, to be willing to share a story that reveals so much authenticity about themselves. So bravo to you, Eric. And your friend mirrors that sentiment. Thank you so much, Francois. All right, let's jump over to Michelle. If you could unmute yourself. Pour a little bit into Eric, if you don't mind. Just unmute yourself. On the bottom corner of your screen should be a mute button. If you could just unmute yourself. In the meantime, while you're figuring out, let's go to Lorena. How about you? Want to share a little bit for Eric?
I do. I have also done this process, so I can relate to him in a lot of ways, but I wanted to give him a huge shout out for supporting every author in this. I at times was disconnected because of work and other reasons, and he still found ways to reach out, to support, to share comments. And his story is remarkable. And I just wanted to pop in and say, thank you. Thank you for supporting all of us.
Awesome. Thank you. Awesome. Thanks for saying that. I know it's always great when you see and are inspired by your fellow author. All right, Deborah, if you want to unmute yourself, we'd love to hear from you. How do you know Eric?
Eric is my son-in-law.
Oh, how exciting. How has it been watching him in this process?
It's been fabulous. It's been unbelievably encouraging, but and a little surprising, because when people mention that there's been a difficulty, I mean, Eric's always been the I've got it together guy, but from what I could see, and I've always loved him and always been proud of him. And when he comes out and writes things that are open and vulnerable and talks about his experiences and things like this, it's just very encouraging to me to hear what he has to say. And having read Jeanette's piece in the last book and putting the two together, it's just an incredible journey that is in print for generations to enjoy. I can't wait. I've passed it along to my family, and I can't wait to pass it along to others.
Yeah, I agree with you. I've met Eric and Jeanette's beautiful boys, and I just know that this is a legacy for them to read about their parents forever and ever. These books last for decades and generations and centuries. And so it's really special that they have left this. And I also agree with you too. Sometimes the men are expected to be the tough guy and to have it all together, and we don't leave space always for them to not. And so Eric sharing his experience in Baghdad and some of the things that he went through there and after coming home, again, truly courageous. And I think, Eric, you know how I feel about you. I think so many people are going to be inspired, and so many men are going to be able to, you know, cry those tears, you know, move through that anger, feel that joy, like all the things that you really bring forth in your story. And so again, I just want to thank you for holding space for them. It's really much, much needed in the world. Awesome. Well, it looks like Michelle's got her sound working. Go ahead, my darling.
Hi. Hi.
Hello.
Hello. I'm very proud of reading his story was a very inspirational. I'm very proud of my brother. I think it takes a lot of courage to get out of your comfort zone, and that's what he accomplished during this journey. And I've just seen his light get so brighter on his journey. And I'm very proud of him.
Thank you, sister.
Beautiful. Eric, how's it feel to have all of your family really sharing with you and your friend in this way?
This is amazing. This is like this experience is going to stay in my heart like forever, you know, because like I said, I just been really trying to just make things happen, you know, and it's good to just know that the outcome and how much people that are being impact, but are here for you all at the same time. I appreciate everyone in this room right now, and God has many things for everyone in here and out.
Absolutely. Well, blessings to you. Thank you so much, Eric. Congratulations, best-selling author. Wow. And I
We're
can't
proud
wait
of him.
how it unfolds. Eric writing his solo book, Jeanette working on her solo book. Lots more to come from these two. All right, fantastic. Blessings to you guys. Can't wait to see you next week at Solo Book Club. Very enjoyable. I love working with couples because often when one person is doing the Ignite process and they're changing and they're shifting, the other person is feeling, you know, maybe left behind, or they're curious, or they want to know, or they're interested. And so this has been a real blessing for us to just share that a couple can go through the Ignite process together. We've had it happen other times in our book, Ignite Love, where people were going through the process together. And it really is beautiful. All right. Well, our next author is in the house. Welcome our next author. And if you want to read Eric's story, please go on over to Amazon and purchase or download Ignite Your Purpose, free to download this weekend and always available for purpose and purchase. And you know what's really cool also is you can actually buy Ignite Your Purpose and Ignite Your Courage in a bundle. Amazon is doing bundling our books together. So just scroll down to the bottom after you download it, and you can see where you can purchase our books for a fantastic bundle. All right, Tina, welcome. Happy to have you here. Congratulations.
Hello.
I love that you have balloons in the background. Have you been
Yes. Thank
Have
you.
you
It's
been
great to be here.
So good to have you. Have you been celebrating with your family?
Yes, we have been. So they got me the balloons and we are having a good time.
And so congratulations, best-selling author. Does it feel different?
It feels great. I love to write and I've always wanted to write a book, and this was wonderful to be able to be a part of this process and have a chapter in this book.
And you know, you and I had lots of fun together because you are an incredible writer. And you wrote lots and lots. And in some ways we had to like even pare down Tina's writing because she's got many stories. And I'm already saying to her, Solo Book Club, come be a solo author. But in paring down the story, and this is what I sometimes ask people, when you have a big story and you have to pare it down, does it help bring clarity? Does the paring down bring more of a fine tuning and a more of an introspection into the real heart of the story?
I think it does. It requires that you have to think about every word and what is the message you really want to get out there. And for me, that message that I knew I needed to share was really about the way in which we are all light and love, and to be a witness of LGBTQ people's wholeness and of all of our wholeness. And I wanted to share the Ignite moment that I had that really gave me clarity around that, and to be able to witness that for other people and do that healing work, both for myself and those around me.
And I loved when we had our first interview because you shared with me the depth of your mission and what you wanted to share. And I just felt so compelled to help you publish this story because I think it's something that really needs to be told. Can you just speak to that a little bit more? Because often the LGBTQ community doesn't always get a platform and doesn't always want to share. And I feel like it was so courageous of you. I know we talked about courage and purpose and courage and purpose. And I'm like, you need to be in both of these books. But I know that it's something that we need to be discussing more. We need to be bringing to the forefront. And we need to be really understanding that this is something you feel so passionate about in speaking about and willing to tell your story.
Yeah, I really do. Having grown up in a very Mormon family that was very loving, but when you grow up sometimes in a high demand religion, my purpose was very clear. It was given to me in a little package. This is your life plan. This is your purpose. And when I came out as lesbian, it really shattered that. It unraveled that neat package that I had been given and caused a lot of internal dissonance for a period of time and searching and really having to listen to and honor my inner voice. I was always taught you can listen to that inner voice and get guidance, but I was also told if that inner guidance doesn't line up with what a church authority says, then you're wrong. And so it really took a lot of inner work to have that confidence in just knowing, I know I'm okay and I'm whole. And I want to witness that for other people and to hold that sacred space for them to do that healing journey and to also speak that into the world. The Ignite moment I had shared in the temple, that was a very sacred and profound moment for me to be in the space that I had really experienced as a holy space for me on my path, and to be there in the space where others might not have thought I had a place there as an LGBTQ person, and to feel God's love and light pouring down through my whole body in such a profound way, and to have had that kind of vision or that experience of seeing Madeline with me in the temple and holding a baby girl, and just knowing that not only are we light and love and part of that stream of divine, but that God loved me in my fullness, my fullness with my wife, my future wife at that time. That was just really powerful and something I wanted to hold on to and share with others. And it wasn't just done then. It's just, the story shows, it was years still of wrestling with this. And for me, that desire to belong has always been so deep, and we all share that. Most people who read the story might not be LGBTQ, but they all share that desire to belong and to be seen and seen fully by those we have intimate relationships with our family, with our faith communities. And I just wanted to share that and help others know that they are really whole in the fullness, not despite some part of them, but their LGBTQ identity is also part of their divine self that's beautiful and whole.
I think you wrote the story so beautifully, and again, you had multiple challenges and acceptance and understanding, and I felt the piece that really touched me was a bit of the rejection side, that the church was rejecting you. There was rejecting your wife, who is a perfect and amazing and divine being, rejecting your children, which again, perfect, divine, and amazing beings. And so I think that was the piece that I really related to, was that the pain and sorrow of rejection and the pain and sorrow of judgment and how that's placed upon us, and then how you beautifully came through it. I always appreciate when authors become the hero of their story and not the victim of their story. And you did that really beautifully. And even though we had lots of tears and lots of moments, it was magical. And we've been talking about this all day. Purpose comes with tears. Tears are laden with purpose. And so it's beautiful. Well, let's talk to your amazing family and your gorgeous wife. Madeline, if you want to unmute yourself. How was it knowing that Tina was writing this story? Did you feel that it was time for this particular story to be told?
I did. It's been percolating and waiting to be told for a very long time. She's an incredible writer. If you look at any of her Facebook posts, everyone comments on how beautiful her writing is. And so I just love that it was able to be shared amongst a larger story of this type of resilience and purpose and courage, to really highlight those aspects of her journey.
And as one of the characters or one of the other characters in the story, how did that feel for you? Because often when we're there alongside a person, we see it through our lens, but then when we read the story, we see it through their lens, and it's a very different experience.
I think it's been I think she's written pieces of this in different ways, so I've gotten to have that glimpse of sitting beside her in at different times over the past several years. I think the aspect of sitting beside her in that is I can also see others who are going to be drawn to sit next to her as well in that, and to be able to make that leap, I think, is the hardest part for individuals to say, what if I am enough? What?
Yeah.
And the world didn't fall down for Tina. Her earth didn't shatter. I think we've produced a pretty good life together. And so for young people, I think especially to see that a same-sex couple can have a rich and full life and could be living into their purpose. And I think it's a good story for them to sit beside her and read with her.
Absolutely. Well, let's ask them. Tina, these are your kids, agreed?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yes.
So what's
I'm
it like
in
to read Mom's story? What did that feel like?
Thumbs up.
They haven't read it, they've lived it.
Got it. That's no problem.
What she's wrote about, and it's amazing. And the fact that she's in a book that's like best-selling, I mean, books are my life, and it's amazing.
Are they? You love to read?
Definitely.
Yeah. Oh, well, so fantastic. Well, then we'll have to get you in one of our next Ignite books. Will you let me know which one you like, and I will certainly support you in that. I'm always fostering young authors, and so you just tell me what book you want to be in, and we'll make it happen. I know it's very incredible to see your parent do something big and monumental, and I hope that you give her lots and lots of hugs and kisses and congratulations. You may have to squeeze her through the door because, you know, now that she's a best-selling author, she may need a few more pampering, a little bit more, you know, she might have to be calling you from the bed in her room, like, can you please bring me some toast or something? You know, she might have a few high demands now that she's a best-selling author. I love it. I love it. Anything you'd like to say about your mom, young sir?
Do you want to say anything about mommy?
Nothing I can think of.
Not right now. I think everyone said it.
I know sometimes things camera shy. How about I love you, Mom? Great job.
Can you say that? Can you say I love you, Mom?
I love you.
Awesome. Awesome. Love it. And also, Tina, we have another guest. Is it Marilee? Marley.
Marilee.
Marilee, want to unmute yourself?
Hi.
Hi, how do you know Tina?
Tina and I have known each other for about 10 or more years. We were colleagues and now we're friends.
Fantastic. And have you had a chance to read her story?
I have, and I'm so proud of you, Tina. And I always knew it was coming. I'm actually a little surprised that it's been this many years out, because you've been churning this material for years, but I see that it's giving you the opportunity to coalesce it all and to say it clearly and articulately and boldly and
with purpose, because I also recognized that when Tina was doing her story, it's part of her story. And I kept trying to pull her forward and be like, that's the story. Now, where are we headed? Who's Tina today? Where's Tina going? What's Tina's future? And really making it part of her purpose. So that was really a beautiful transformation that I witnessed in working with her. Awesome. All right, Miss Becca, your turn.
Hi, Tina. I'm so proud of you. I always knew, I think just like everybody else here, that there was a story in here, but you helped the story of my life. And that's how we met, is that you were already serving in your purpose before you even wrote this. You helped me at a time in my life to cope with what it was like to be a mom of a transgender son. And that was something that I was coming to closure with. And I will never forget the love and compassion and the wholeness that you made me feel. That was already a part of you. And you're going to be influencing so many other people to allow them to not compromise on that truth. And I am forever grateful that I had that time with you, and that the people who read the story and know your story afterward will also find the divine within themselves. So thank you for writing this. Thank you for your beautiful family, and way to go.
I agree. Way to go. Give her a big round of applause. Yay! She's a best-selling author. Tina, great job. Congratulations. Thank you. Any final words?
Thank you for letting me be a part of this process. I'm grateful for you, JB, for providing the opportunity to share this story more broadly. And I know that the stories of these authors are going to impact many people. So I'm excited about that. Thank you.
Right back at you,
Remember,
darling.
you
And I'm
are light
here.
and love.
You are light and love, and I'm here for you whenever you need you, ready for your solo book and your next chapter. Beautiful. Go celebrate with your beautiful family, and congratulations again.
Thank you. Take care.
So powerful. I'm honored to write that story. We've not written a clear LGBTQ positive, purpose-driven story yet in any one of our books, and I'm just honored to share Tina's story. I think there's absolutely more people need to be brave and courageous to share their story, and more people need to be brave and courageous to read it. All right, well, we've got our next guest at Ignitearama 2023, October, Ignite Your Purpose, welcoming in our next best-selling author. Welcome, Shiston. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Are you like walking on sunshine?
Yeah, it's humbling. It's amazing. It's an incredible feeling, that's for sure.
Is it?
It is, because you just realize how many people you're impacting every single day, and for years to come that are going to start to read your messages and the messages of the other people that were in the book. And that's starting to hit home. I don't think I realized that when I was writing for the book, but I am now, and I go to bed at night going, holy smokes, I just want to do it again. I just want to keep
For
writing.
me, it's like this red thread, the red string, like the red thread, because maybe somebody picked up the book because they wanted to read Tina's story. And in reading the book, they end up reading
Right.
Shiston's story. And then they end up, meeting you or connecting with you. And then you connect them with someone else. And so this wonderful, beautiful web of like-minded individuals really starts to percolate.
Yes.
And what I love, and I don't know if you've been here all day, but Dubai, Bali, South Africa, we've been all over the globe, meaning that people from every corner of the planet have the opportunity to read your story because they were brought into the book by another author, and now they're connecting with you. And I just get excited because then I think like, wow, imagine the fabric of goodness and the tapestry of life and connections that we can build.
Completely. I know it's an incredible thing to experience and witness, and to comprehend that we're actually affecting humanity as we speak, and awakening purpose, which is so important right now, especially with everything going on in the world. So
we launched this book on Friday, the 13th, and we were having a meeting with all the authors, and you spoke up. And so share a little bit about that. Friday the 13th.
Yeah, well, it was
Elise told us today is the new moon. So that's exciting.
I know. Well, Friday the 13th, I mean, we have a lot going on in the world with Israel right now, and, them announcing this day of rage. And, with the amount of light that we have on the planet, we also have the same amount of darkness. And so as this darkness is rising, we came out in the world with this book and this profound message that I just started to watch on Facebook and Instagram, and all these channels start to reach even my community alone, and them reaching out going, I can't wait to read the book. I'm so inspired by the book already, and the thoughts and what you guys are putting into this material, that it was mind blowing, and with what's going on in the world, we need to keep producing more and more pieces of content of light and consciousness. And so I'm pretty proud of this material and what we put out in the world on the 13th.
I am really too. And thank you for pointing that out, because, sometimes when we get in book launch, we get in laser focus mode. And you just reminded me and all of the other authors that there is a big calling for this. And I say this to authors all the time. if you have the desire to write, it's because someone is calling to hear your story. And I
believe
feel
that.
there is a calling, there is a crying, there is a hands and on our hands and knees where we're begging for something to change, something to shift. And so this book, and for many reasons, came out
Mhm.
auspiciously, perfectly,
Right.
divinely on the
Right.
same day that so many people were calling for a greater understanding of humanity.
Yeah. Well, and our higher purpose is to wake up and realize that we're love at the end of the day, amongst everything that we're going through and everything we've got going on. It's to remember that we're love. And these wars that are going on are simply because it's a battle between the ego and the soul, and realizing and remembering that we are love and we are consciousness and that we are one and we're unity consciousness. That's what we're kind of up against right now. So it was an auspicious day, that's for sure. And I did see the costumes out there that you were thinking there were costumes for Friday the 13th. So I saw them out there playing their part. But yeah, it was also an amazing day just to know that there's a divine sort of orchestrating kind of behind the scenes that we didn't even know we were going to be launching on the same day that the Hamas were announcing that this day of
The
rage.
opposite.
That
Yeah.
exactly the complete opposite of what we were putting out in the world. So just to see that was like, holy cow, it just kind of hit home.
Talk about the remembering of love and how that is aligned with purpose, because people, I feel like when I want to ignite humanity, I am in doing that. There's this huge amount of love that comes out. And when people are, working with animals, working with children, ending sex trafficking, overcoming, challenging mothers against drunk drivers, there's a deep love that comes from them within them to want to help. And when you say purpose is about remembering love, is that the connection that we can be making with our actions and our emotions and our purpose, making those three things come together?
Yeah, this is an unconditional love, though. This is not your human sort of, I'll love you if you do this, where it's conditional. This is unconditional love, where we remember a transcendent love, that we are all connected and we're all divine and we all come from the same source. Call it whatever you want. And at the end of the day, a lot of us have forgotten this piece. And so it's about waking up to our humanity again and waking up to the divine self that's within. And I believe if the more people that come online and start awakening to this simple purpose of just being love, being peace in the world, being compassion in the world, we will begin to see a change, because we can have a planet where we have peace on the planet. We can exist where we have love on the planet. We don't have to go to war to have our stories be heard and to have our influence and to get through generational conditioning that so many people are sort of battling with these days. So we can have that.
Is the awakening happening when we say awakening, is it, and people say they woke up, it's like, it wasn't they were sleeping, it wasn't that they were, not fully acting.
Right.
Yeah, talk a little bit about that, because sometimes when we say the awakening, people are super high functioning, they're getting a lot done, they're like hyper achievers, but there is another level of awakening.
There's another level of awakening where we begin to see unity consciousness. And so what we wake up from is the content of our consciousness and the thinking mind that we've become identified with. So many of us have become identified with, I'm a good person, I'm a bad person, I'm amazing, I'm not amazing, I'm worthy, I'm unworthy, and all of these sort of constructs that are just thought forms in the brain and thought forms in the mind. And we become identified with all this. And then we start acting on these thought forms. And the truth is, we are actually the witness of these experiences. We're the soul watching these experiences. And then it goes even further, where we become the witness and the witnessed. So we realize that we're actually one with everything that's all around us. And that's the unity consciousness that so many of the great sages were talking about on the planet today. And in that space, when you realize you're one with everything, the heart has to open. It just has to. And so that's the great love of Gandhi. That's the great love of, the mystics on the planet, and Jesus and Buddha, and why they came down and why we're here. So, yeah.
Warms my soul and just speaks to me. And I know it speaks to so many other people, because we're in the awakening, we're also searching. I feel like we're not here to know it. We're here to learn it. We're here to experience it. We're here to have every single human experience possible. And sometimes that's tragedy. Sometimes that's difficulty. Sometimes that's not what we wanted to happen. But our soul is really asking for that experience, because in the experience, we're learning the higher level, the better understanding to the next realm of what it is we're meant to accomplish, which really turns into our purpose. And so all of the muck is so wonderful in creating the lotus
The
flower.
lotus comes out of the muck, right? And so,
Right.
I've always been taught from the teachers that I studied with that you have to have every experience possible. Like, our journey is to call it whatever you want, but it's to go on the journey, have every experience possible, and then wake up and realize that you're God. Wake up and realize that you're the divine source, the universe, the cosmos, and go be it out in the world of time and space. But in order to do that, you have to have had every experience so that you can have compassion for every experience as well. So I believe in past lifetimes. I believe in future lifetimes. I believe I've been in war many times before, and so I can have compassion and great compassion for what's going on the planet today. And, and in that, as that starts to open, we start to being able to relate and connect to the rest of humanity, which is what's needed so desperately on this planet right now.
It's so true. We cannot recognize our neighbor or our colleague or our friend or even someone who lives on the other side of the planet, what they're going through, if we haven't gone through it also. And that's why these stories are so important, is because we see people through a viewfinder that maybe we've been through ourselves, but we can also see the other side of it, the healing side of it, the greater side of it, the purpose-driven side of it. I love listening to you. I love all the things that you do and how purpose-driven you are. What would you like to leave our listeners with? Just that little nugget you can plant in their mind, that seed of hope and purpose.
I think the one thing I would want to leave with people is to ask the question, who am I? Who am I at the end of the day? And am I living the deepest thing that I know? Am I living the deepest values that I know and that I've realized? I mean, a lot of people are afraid to speak up about what they've realized because they're afraid of, getting judged or having people come at them or, whatever it is. But the truth is, we're here to bring that light into the world. And so sometimes it is a little bit challenging to bring in what I've realized and who am I? And, find out the truth of your essence at the end of the day and go live it in the world of time and space so that we can change this planet and make it a better place for everybody.
I'm so glad this is recorded so that we can hear that again. Go out and live who you're meant to be, and all the things that all your co-authors have said today. It's fantastic. Yeah. Congratulations, my darling.
Thank you.
Best-selling author.
Yay, congratulations. Bye, guys. Bye.
See you soon. I love it. I love it. Such good conversation, such good awakening. And what I hope, folks, is something that we said today awakens something within you. One tiny little fragment of a message has started to percolate in your soul and speak to you and remind you of how magnificent, incredible, special, divine, and charismatic you are in living out your experience of the human journey. And that is exciting. And there may be highs and lows and ups and downs and dips and valleys, but the truth of it, you're here to experience it, to know it, to feel it, and to watch it unfold so that you can be a greater version of yourself. And that allows people to be a greater version of who they are. Ignite Your Purpose, international best-selling book in 4 countries. We want you to go get your copy on Amazon. And we have our beautiful, amazing next author in the house. Is Mom here? Where's Mom? Where's Mom? There she is. Welcome, 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 C Hope. So happy to have you here. I know that this book was quite inspirational for you, and this is your second time writing an Ignite book. And I know that your first story was dealing a lot with advocacy. Your second story also just unfolding that more beautifully. We talked on our Ignite Humanity TV show. Loved having you as a guest. How's it feeling now with this book, with the big purpose word, kind of like right in the forefront? How does it feel talking about purpose?
When I joined your show earlier this week, it was about awakening. And I think that's what it is. It's an awakening. It's really looking into what type of gifts you have as an individual and tapping into it. Just So it's something, it's a newness that's coming across.
It certainly is. And so let's go right to the kids because they're having a riot. So these are your kids?
Yes, this is Isaiah and Akila.
Hello, how are you? Welcome to Ignite Humanity. Sorry, Ignitearama. So Mom's written a couple of stories and she's put them in books and they're going around the world and thousands of people are downloading and reading what she has to share. What does it feel like knowing that Mom has done this?
It feels good.
Yeah, feels exciting. Is that thumbs up for Mom?
Akila.
I love it. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Is there any words that you'd like to share with her? Some love and TLC you'd like to give her?
Yeah.
What do you want to say to her?
You go first, Isaiah.
What? Why I got to go first?
You're the leader.
No, I'm not. Yeah. Mommy's the bestest mom ever. Yeah. And she keeps us safe. You know, buy toys. No, sir, he's not. She does not. Yeah.
I love it. I love it. You know, see how this, I mean, if ever there was purpose, you know, living on purpose for kids and living on purpose to guide them. And I always say, like, I'm a custodian for my kids. Like, I'm just here to custodian them until they're ready to like springboard into their lives. How is it? I know you're a very, very courageous parent and you're doing a lot for your kids. How is that the children and your advocacy working in favor of your purpose?
I think that it's impacting others, to be truthful. There was one situation dealing with my youngest boy, Isaiah, and I remember it was in a school environment. And I remember I had to escalate a situation at the county level. And what was shared with me was, depending on the outcome of his situation, it would give them the roadmap for other children that had the same situation. So I think being an advocate, speaking up, really it was allowing me to really help others, although my focus at the time was to only impact my own child.
Sorry, we've lost them, but that's okay. I'm sorry they're I think that one thing I've learned from you is advocacy for children, because I know a lot of times parents, we don't get a manual. We don't get told how to do this. We don't get any instructions on what it's going to look like. And yet you really made supporting your children and some of the difficulties that they've gone through and some of the challenges that they've been through really important to you and really put you on purpose. And I really want to say I admire that and I value that, because you taught me a really great word the other day where it wasn't a disability. It was what was the word that you used? It was a
limitation.
Limitation, right. And you're right, because nobody wants to be labeled with a disability. But yet if somebody has a limitation and then they can, what did we talk about? Push past those limits. Can you share a little bit about that?
Yes. So, and I can't take all the credit. The word limitation really came from my oldest child, who did not want to be marked, as you say, as having a disability, although we knew he had limitations. And I thought that word was stronger than saying disability, because people look at the word disability and it's a negative connotation. So so we started saying the word limitation. And I think in saying limitation, it's recognizing that you still have the ability to do something, but we just may need to bridge the gap in certain areas.
And I like when you said, like, when you know what your limitation is, you can have you can now say, I want to push through my limits. I want to find that next limit. I want to break that barrier and redefine how I've been maybe labeled and create a new limitation and move that bar. So I really appreciate that you said that. All right. I know it's probably late. What time is it there, Karen? Is it like past your bedtime?
It's after 1 a.m. here.
Oh my goodness. So Karen is in Dubai. I know you stayed up just so you could pour into Sea Hope. Can you share a little bit? Go ahead, my darling.
So, Sea Hope, I always told you that you had a story to tell. So go ahead and join the others and write your solo book and tell your story. You have to do it. You have to do it. You have so much to talk about. As I said before in my interview, I'm really, really happy God saw fit that our paths cross. And it's been a wonderful journey riding with you, and courage. Wait a minute, and faith.
Purpose and faith.
Faith.
Yes.
Yeah, faith and purpose. So you are an inspiration to others, and just continue to write and tell your story, because I know you have a lot more to say than the 2 books that you've already gone international bestseller in.
Oh, thank you so much for hyping me up. I really do appreciate that, Karen. I wouldn't disagree.
Yay!
My story and purpose, let me say this, it's dedicated to my grandmother. I believe that she has spoken life over me. And one thing that she always says, and she don't care who is before her, she will say that I have a loud mouth, meaning I always got a lot to say. So I would totally agree with you there, Karen. There's more to tell. And I will definitely do this solo book. Because my story expands beyond the page limits that we've had in these 2 books, but it's worth being out there, because I know that it will change perspectives if I move forward with what I have in mind, which is to stay along this path to talk about cognitive deficits. I think that it's a lot of information that can be shared to help other parents who may have experienced or are experiencing some of the things that I went through on my journey with my children. So thank you for sharing that and giving me the encouragement.
I'm so excited. I think you should just boomerang it right back at Karen and be like, Karen, if I'm doing my solo book, you got to do your solo book too.
Right. We got to do this together, girl.
Exactly. Like if I'm there, you're going to be there too. And I know she will, because Karen is ready to write her solo book. And folks, we have a solo book club that we invite our authors to be a part of to help write their solo book. So I want to see both of you there. I can't wait, because you ladies just fire me up, and it's so beautiful. And like my cheeks are just aching right now with smiling, because I love seeing the passion and the friendship and the connection, the accountability, the support. Like it is something really, really special. And I started this company because writing is a lonely gig. And when you're writing on your own and you have no one to bounce ideas off of, and you have no one for accountability, and you have no one for the highs and lows, it's hard to get to the finish line. And what we've done is to flip that on its head, and we've made it fun and enjoyable and fulfilling and rewarding and filled with love, all of those wonderful words, because we're doing it together. We're doing it with mission, and we're doing it with purpose. And that really, really is infused into everything we do. So Karen, you're on the hook now.
I love it.
Okay.
You around the globe, Sea Hope and Karen will be doing their solo book. I love it so much. Sea Hope, you are just a wonderful wealth of wisdom. And I would love for you to just pour into our audience a little bit about how you can maybe give them that little magical nugget that they can have as a takeaway on how they can be living their purpose amidst the many of us who are living on purpose.
So the title of my story is Piercing the Silence. And it's not about just being outspoken or always speaking. It's about creating a balance. There are times when we as individuals have to know when we should take a seat and allow somebody else to have the floor. And I think in doing so, you're creating this environment of inclusion. You know, I think we all have something to say. We all would like to be contributors. So in doing so, sometimes you have to press the mute button. And then the other thing is sometimes you have to encourage people to speak up. You got to encourage people to be a contributor. So I think that that's what I would leave folks with.
I like that when you say, like, sometimes we do need to take a seat and let somebody else have the floor. And you know, you and I have talked about this, like God gave us 2 ears for listening, because there is power in listening, and there is power, 2 eyes, power in observing. And there's a lot of power that comes from allowing somebody else to share. I really, really agree with you there. So such good messaging. And so if you, when you think about this book and your other books in the hands of complete strangers and people that don't know you, what's the context that brings to you? Because I remember the first time I published and I was like, wow, people, it was one thing knowing my mom and my sister, my friends and my cousin and my neighbors all had my book. But when I thought about complete strangers having my book and reading my story, that kind of opened up a different feeling. Did you have that feeling?
So I don't think I've had a feeling just yet. But one thing I will say is that, especially with the book of purpose, I've been in prayer just trying to understand from God, how should I promote this book? I don't know if it's a matter of selling it versus giving it away, because again, I believe that knowing what your purpose is something that's powerful. It will move you forward. And what got me on the story writing path is my experiences. And I almost feel like though my experiences need to be shared with the people who created those experiences. So I'm really like, I'm in this, I guess, mode right now, trying to determine what's my next path with this particular book. And in that, I will probably figure out how I feel. My goal is always about impact. And if I have been wronged, I want to see how can, together, not just me alone, figure out how to overcome it. So if I've been wronged, I almost want to go back to the people and we talk through this. And I almost feel like this book is the way to do it. So I may not have a direct answer. I don't know my yet because I'm trying to figure it out.
It's a good answer for everybody who's still on the call and still watching, and all the authors, and then just people in general. First of all, there is a spirit of giving, and when you want your fellow, human to gain and to benefit, you want to give them something that they can gain and benefit from. And really understanding their purpose, I think, is like, number one on the list. At Ignite, we're gifting and giving this book away all weekend through digital downloads. And then the fact that you just feel that you want to give it and gift it, I would say go with that, because that feeling came to you for a reason, and you'll know exactly in your heart who that is meant to be. And at the beginning of today, we talked about if we could have like an aircraft carrier and we could just be dropping books all over the planet, we would love, how fun would that be? Just like, sharing books all over and giving away this Ignite purpose all over the planet, which just means more people have to download it. All right. Well, I look forward to seeing both of you ladies next Tuesday at class.
Look what you started, Karen.
Karen, when do you get back from Dubai?
I get back on next week.
Okay, no problem. Tuesdays and Saturdays.
Yeah, so I get back. I think I actually get back on Saturday. I think my flight gets into Orlando sometime in the early morning, like 10 or 10:30 in the morning.
Perfect. Perfect. I look forward to seeing you both there. Blessings to both of you. Travel well, Karen, and stick around because right after our next author, we're going to be having our champagne celebration with all of our authors. So don't go too far. Karen, you have permission to go to sleep if you want, but just stay up 15 more minutes and we'll have our celebration in the background. All right, let's bring in our very last author. Let's just share one more time. One more author. Thank you, C Hope. Congratulations. And let's talk to our final author of the day. Amazing. We love this book. We've been doing so many fun stuff with it. And it's just been an honor and a privilege to co-author with my husband this time. Really beautiful and blessings. I know that writing this is interesting because I think I asked you like literally at the last minute, and it was very strange. I was just kind of like, hey, very nonchalant. Hey, do you want to write your story and purpose? And I remember I just kind of like tossed it out there, not knowing what your answer was going to be. And what came to you when I asked you that?
You know what? Because I had just come off of writing for Ignite Your Courage, right? Writing the foreword. Started to write the foreword, ended up writing the introduction. And something had, during that process, sort of had flipped into, you know what? I actually can write, or I am a writer. And so I'm like, you know what? Let's just do it. And I was sharing with you just before we came back to this one, is that when I sat down and I did it, and the story that came out was a story that I haven't shared with anybody for 30 years. And you were the first person that I shared it with in that time frame, and now it's out to the world. And it's but I wrote it, and it meant something as I wrote it. So it's like, okay, this is the story that I want to go out. But it wasn't until, honestly, last night I sat down and I was like, okay, I'm getting ready for this show, making sure everything's ready. And I reread my story, and I've been reading some other things where it really hit me what this story meant and how it, was my purpose. This story was my purpose. And it was just such a powerful revelation last night that, I've lived a life I've had a decent life, right? I haven't had a lot of hardships. I haven't had a lot of turmoil and discrepancy in my life. But instead, I've lived the opposite, where I've never really seen myself as having a story, being a hero. And what I realized last night, the purpose of a person is to live their hero's journey.
Mm-hmm.
And then I realized, you know what, that I am a hero, right? And I just have to lean into that and continue to live that and stop searching, because I am it, right? I am the story. Shearson said, asked the question at the end, who am I? And I'm always asking myself that question. And I've been asking myself that question for 55 years. But I've never given myself credit to say that I'm a hero and that I'm the hero of my journey. And what does that look like?
It's really neat that you say that, because I had this experience a few books ago where you get to be at like this bird's eye view of yourself. It's like you've almost taken the elevator to the top floor and you're looking down at your story. That was sort of my sensation. It's almost like you're outside your story. You're not your story anymore. It's not like you're in it. You're not in the turmoil of it. You're not in the highs and lows of it. You're outside of your story, and you can look back at the character, the person in the story, you, and see them through a completely different lens: compassion, understanding, empathy, awareness, even sympathy and all these things for that person in the story. But it's not like that story defines you. It's not in you. It's not you anymore. You're outside of it. Is that kind of the experience that you had? Because I felt that one time with a story, and then it's just multiplied over the stories that I've done.
Oh, absolutely. Right. Randy shared earlier, his near-death experience, and mine was very similar. Right. And I actually, not to give it away, but, I had this very similar near-death experience. And now I've been able to step back and say, okay, yeah, you know what? I can forgive myself, and I can see that, I've traversed this in a way, and I've hidden inside of that story, and that it was just a story. And now I've been able to step back, like you said, and just say, okay, you know what? I've lived the path that I've had to lead to get here to today.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful. Beautiful. Well, I have to say, I feel so privileged to be at your side, watching you walk on purpose. You're an incredible father, incredible husband, incredible business partner, incredible human being, just absolutely incredible. You're living on purpose. And I think everything that we've learned today is that purpose is a journey and it's a process, and we're learning it and we're unfolding it, and it's never going to be perfect. It's never going to be exact, but the fun and the glory and the excitement is in the doing of it and the living of it, like living it.
Absolutely. If, I've been, in the background listening to all the things. And I think if I had to pick one word out of what every author said, it was journey.
Yeah.
Right. It was the journey.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm saying
Beautiful.
The
Well, the
hero.
journey has come to an end today for all of us in Ignitearama. I love that we have been here. We're going to have a big celebration behind the scenes with our authors. But I will announce to all of you who are still here, great news. We have gone international bestseller in 2 more countries. International bestseller in 6 countries. I want to tell all of you, and then I'm going to jump on over to tell all of our authors in our champagne celebration behind the scenes. So if you've been with us here today, thank you so much. Go find out more about how you can share your story and ignite the lives at igniteyou.life. Just Google Ignite Books and you will find us. Go to Amazon, download Ignite Your Purpose. Tell us your story, fill out a type form, let us know how we can help ignite your life. And folks, no matter where you are in the world, no matter what you're doing, live on purpose, be the best version of you. Understand that you are a gift to the world. You are gracious and wonderful and magnificent and special, and the world just wants to see you. All right, everybody, go out and have a great life. May your life be filled with Ignite moments, and thanks for being here.